I'm liking this Fury team.
Oh yeah. So they came out of Ontario Provincial Championships as the top team. They are generally regarded as a top 3 team, and they have constantly performed at a top level.
Yeah, second at Nationals in 2017, 18, and 19. They're looking to break that.
Always a
that
bridesmaid, never a bride?
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'd take second at Nationals, but at some point I'd take it and go, now I want a gold.
Yes, exactly. They've filled the silver collection.
But at the same time, they've been taking first at their provincials. Right?
It's an interesting dynamic, because there's later we'll see a showdown between them and Rampage, that constant battle between the top Ontario teams. Meanwhile, on the left side, Riptide.
Yeah, they're the 1 seed coming out of PEI, right? And they are a selection team.
Yeah,
is that right?
and they know, but a selection team, but they know each other incredibly well. Charlottetown, PEI, in areas of a very small province. They play together constantly and over quite a few years together. So they're used to playing together. They're strong. They bond incredibly.
Yeah.
They're more innovative than most teams, so we might see some special tricks. Possibly saving it for playoffs.
Yeah. What do you know anything about the style of play that we'll be seeing from Riptide, and how does that match up against something like Fury?
So Spencer Thoreau here, number 4 here on. He's one of the coaches on Team Canada. They're a more veteran team, so a lot of men in their 30s, playing together many years, well coordinated. There's a lot more youth on the left side here, as Pinay as one example, in his early 20s. So we're going to see that speed and youth against that veteran savvy.
Seeing some of the throwing the body around more that you see of youthful teams until their knees kind of...
Pre-broken, exactly.
Hello.
And you can see just so much excitement right now. Like the smiles, I love it. Hope springs eternal right now.
Yeah, I want to see this Fury team, right? Like we've talked about how year after year they're placing second and first between provincials and nationals, right? And like you don't get there without knowing the game super in depth, right?
Incredibly well.
And so like this Riptide team being, the best of the area, right? Like coming up against a team that knows the game so well, knows each other so well. I want to see how these teams match up and how they kind of tear each other apart.
Yeah, and Riptide a few years ago was one of the surprise upsets of non-Ontario teams to rise in playoffs. They continue to play together strong. It'll be interesting to see if we're going to see a non-Ontario team come out of that gold-silver match.
Yeah, it's only been Ontario for the last.
The one thing about dodgeball in Canada is it's changed drastically year to year. 2016 was sort of that formation of nationals.
Got it.
Unique format. And then 17 onward, it was kind of that build up to what we see right now.
So this is the 5th or 6th overall?
Well, now with the number of years in COVID, it'd be like, okay, 16, 17, 18, 19, break.
Today.
Today. So we've had, I think, 2017 Halifax, 2018 Winnipeg, 19 was Charlottetown, PEI. So the hometown team last time. And then here we are in 2022 in Edmonton.
Yeah, so these are both the top teams coming out of their respective provincials. Ready to duke it out. Start off the day.
We're about inside of 10 minutes before the game to start. One player I want to highlight, make sure to be watching Moody Yusuf, number 14.
Oh, absolutely.
And you've seen him on the world stage.
Yeah.
Body dynamics is a whole new level of movement. Just the ability to dodge while dodging.
Yeah.
I didn't know that people could do that.
Yeah, right. Like I normally say, I try to force a move, make someone no one can double jump. Yeah. And then someone like him shows up who can double jump.
Like
somehow,
a literal video game move.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We're live. We're getting started here for the day.
So what's going on right here? You got number 96.
Who is that? That is Speakman getting tossed out by his team, getting ready, getting those eyes warmed up. I always feel like that's the last thing to get warmed up, right? You can get your body warm pretty easy, but getting your vision just ready and the tempo of the ball and the tempo of the game. If you don't get that tempo off right, you could lose a couple matches early on, it's not.
One of the keys to dodgeball, because it's a 6-ball game, I would almost say it's good to be trained as a goalie in hockey. Because they do eye movement all the time. Where like a catcher in baseball moves their men around and gets different positions, but it's that use of the peripherals and being soft eyes. Because you don't know if it's a left winger, right winger who might be throwing at you. So just having to, like, their relaxed pose right now is important.
I feel like the older you get as a player too, the more you learn to trust your team, right? And I don't have to look at that guy, you know, who's the left corner when I'm the left corner, because my right corner has him covered, right?
Well,
so if he's doing something, yeah, let him take that shot. I get to do my job because I trust that guy. So
when one thing in our score sheets, I don't know if we ever see it, we had a baggage emergency, or it's unfortunate, so many teams having to do so much travel. Like if you're losing your luggage here, you know, that might be the pair of shoes you needed, the jersey. So I guess they had a little wardrobe malfunction. So 00 is actually 7 here.
I had that before in Nationals one year where my bag got stolen and I had to get all new stuff. Yeah, stolen out of my car. And so going to that Nationals with all new stuff was like, okay, still getting used to this. This isn't it.
That'll be a little unnerving. And do we have some? I'm always on the lookout now for mismatched shoes, where someone, you know, it's smart play to get 2 pairs of shoes. Because if you've ever been to a tournament, your laces bust. Actually, I learned it from Dalton McKenzie, one of the friendliest guys, and he's wearing a hoodie right now. He's so prepared. Multiple sets of laces, multiple sets of shoes, because you don't want to be like, you bust your shoelaces as you're sliding, and then, there's 2.5 days left.
Yeah. I had a tournament where literally the first match of the day, I wore hard shell knee pads and the hard shell ripped off.
Oh my goodness.
Game 1, right? So the entire way that I was moving for the day had to be different because of the equipment, right? So bring extra stuff. Especially like you get to this point, you've done all the training locally, you went through the provincial, you continue to do that training. If your shoelace busts and all that training can't be used, that's got to be rough.
And I felt the chill through my body as we were within 5 minutes to the game starting. Actually, 4 minutes and 42 seconds by the countdown clock. So, from format details here, Bill, do you know how long these regulation matches will be?
Yeah, so my understanding is it's going to be a 20-minute match, right? 2 halves. At that half point is the no block sudden death. We'll have no block at each. I think the time keeps going throughout it.
Yeah, this train's running on time this weekend.
Yeah.
It might be different in the playoff format, of course, because you want to make sure that the match is done properly. But we have 9 matches going on simultaneously. We're watching Port 9A. Yeah,
this is. Teams are looking also, right? It's a match win, right? I think some other events, it's been the number of games that you've won, right? So some teams will choose to open up that clock. I think we'll see a lot more teams getting like a 3-0 lead or something, right? And then slowing down that pace, to preserve themselves for a 3-day weekend of dodgeball.
And these 20 minutes are going to go by so fast.
Oh yeah, especially for the players, right? Like at some point, you remember there's a time aspect to it, and it clicks all of a sudden. Like I gotta do some work.
That's number 93, Danny Borghese. Great player out of PEI, setting up the balls. Referees are getting ready. Plenty of spares. They're fresh. They're firm. And one thing we were talking about off screen was the likelihood of Riptide doing some unique rushes. In the past, they did a 3-ball toss back. So they spread them out, and 3 players ran up to the line, tossing back to 3 players.
Yeah.
Difficult to coordinate, takes up a lot of space.
Yeah, right, but so that's something like I love to see experimented with. To let people know at home, you have to check that ball behind your respective white line before you're allowed to throw it. If you throw it before then, you're out immediately, right? You're throwing an invalid ball.
The activation line, what's incredible is you can still be hit. That ball goes dead. It might be the opportunity for a little trick to throw someone off. And I would, for this first set here, absolutely take a look at Fury's opening rush. There is going to be brilliant speed. And that might be the little margins that we're looking for here.
Yeah, the teams that are just a little bit faster off that rush, like, have such an advantage, right? Like,
I just want this bench more this way so you guys can see.
Yes, please. Over, yes.
Very hard.
Sorry, we're still early in the day and trying to figure out how to...
As we begin the setup, there's a minute and 50 seconds before it begins. Cheers going on.
Okay, who do we have running here? On the side of Fury, we have number 8, Potvin. No.
Oh yeah, switcheroo on you.
Yeah, Potvin and the captain, Nguyen, right?
JP, friend of the broadcast crew, JP Nguyen.
Yeah, pitching back to Yusuf, it looks like.
Oh yes.
And on Riptide we have...
Johnston, I believe. And then number 19 on the roster.
Simmons.
Devin Simmons. That's Tyler Johnston with the T.
And number 7, it looks like, that's Barnaby, right? That looks like he's going to get the pitch back.
55 seconds left until it begins. Hello everyone watching the National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta.
Let's get it going. Match 1.
Excitement in the air. I have goosebumps right now. You can take a look at the hair rising up. Loud. So one of the things that I'm going to be also looking for, because it's down to the margins, is how well the ball retrievers are getting it to their teams.
Yeah, they play such an important role, right? Like, we've seen a ball retriever, you know, not being able to do, like...
Inside of 20 seconds now.
We're on stream live. Yeah, we've seen how important they are with getting the balls in and letting players respond fast, so they're an important part of this game too.
Opening rush, here it is.
Oh, Yusuf running.
Back. Wood fires it. Shots fired.
Oh, keep it up! Yusuf!
Notice that unbelievable movement. Wow. Slowing it down. Plenty of pump fakes by Fury.
Great job by Yusuf. Making moves that he can dodge out of again, and that time it comes up with a catch because of it.
5 players left in Fury, 4 for Riptide. Counter happening, unsuccessful.
Beautiful response.
Wood, very aggressive to the line, gets the ball. Great pressure by Speakman to keep him alive.
Yeah, good job.
Burden is on. There we go. Now it's Riptide's.
Big commit.
Fast break by Dustin McKenzie. Wow.
Down to 3 on the side of Fury.
So much noise in the stadium right now. It's Riptide's throw. Coordinated on number 9. Wood is gone.
What a shot.
Yusuf tapped out too. It's a 1v situation.
Riptide coming out.
Here we go. 4 Riptides, 1 Fury. Bryce Potvin goes up the right-hand side. Burden is on Riptide. Quick throw by Panette.
A lot of pressure. Every time a ball is thrown, that 10-second count gets reset.
And now it's a ball advantage for Potvin. He gets countered. It's up in the air.
Oh.
Slides. That's a quick point for Riptide. So much excitement. Questions being asked. Coordination with the ball retriever.
Riptide looked dominant.
Wow, it was a quick exchange for Fury taking a player lead. Really props to Riptide for staying alive and then taking the W. A switch up on the opening rush happening for Fury. And they're off. Double toss back, as you can see on Riptide. Burns on them to throw it. An incredible throw by Dalton McKenzie.
Knocks out Room right away.
Ball Burden, Fury. Andrusik.
Making
Good
room.
pump fakes. Left winger for Riptide staying alive. Play stoppage with the ball crossing from another court. Referee doing his job. Resetting. Riptide, pump fakes, shots fired. Ball up in the air.
Another catch.
Again, Moody Yusuf. Big pump fake from Speakman with the play call. Lots of balls on the Fury side.
Yusuf already with 2 catches.
A team savior. Shots fired. Riptide staying alive. Great defensive pressure by Panette. He lets the shot fire. Goes wild.
these early moments in these games, teams are going down to one ball, right? So they're throwing 2, 3, 4. They're so confident with getting those outs.
Roman on the left wing, back and forth with his feet. Love this movement on his part. Left wing, a strong throw at Houston, not good. Simmons taken out, back and forth. It's a trade situation. McKenzie's out. And possibly not. For number 23, that's William Andersick.
3 left on the
Speakman
side
with
of
the play
Riptide.
Good push there by Riptide. 3 players left for Riptide, 4 for Fury. Their advantage. Pump fakes for days. Shots fired at 23. Counter
Great
check.
defense by Speakman.
Yes, the net taken out. Anderson fires to the line. Brilliant throw goes low.
Andersick came up a little bit short on that throw, but a beautiful spot.
2 players, 4 balls for Riptide. They let it fire and miss. Get ready for the play call here by Fury. Andersick shares with his teammates.
Stop through that blocker. 7-inch foam is not a blocker's game.
Barnaby taken out. 1v situation here. Great shot, but better block. Let's see, Ewan Groman. Groman fires, misses. Speakman, quick, pushes to the line, but retreats.
Yeah, Groman doing a good job playing from that back line, not being overly aggressive, letting a charge come in from the side of Fury.
What a brilliant headshot there by Groman. Taking up Potvin. 1v3 now. Speakman with the flexibility to keep themselves alive.
Groman doing an excellent job of controlling this despite being a 1v3.
3 players, 4 balls. Preemptive strike goes wild for Groman.
They're going to throw 2 here on him for sure.
Both wingers make throws. Blocks are made. Advantage Groman with the balls. Love Anderson's drop to the ground there. Excellent protection. Groman's chance to shine. 1v3. Hits out Speakman. And he's shot in
That's
the
a
head
tap
by
though.
Anderson. It's a 1-1 match.
Hey, Dwayne, I need call.
19 minutes? No, it can't be. That was like, it was definitely over a minute of gameplay. So about 90 minutes left in the game, and it's a 1-1 tie.
Yeah, and we see like 2 different styles, right? I think Riptide won the first one based on their early game performance. And I think Fury showed that if they can slow the game down, right, that they can outwit them.
The rush toss is good. Wood takes out Orgazzi. Shots back and forth.
Yusuf won't be given a chance to make a catch in this game.
Hopefully a teammate takes him. Nguyen's taken out as well. Brilliant throws. Okay, we got 4 players left for Riptide. Pressure's on Fury. Last of fires.
Great.
The net's taken out.
A lot of back and forth there.
2 Furies. A quick throw by Speakman.
Beautiful
Goes
dropping shot.
over the ball and takes up McKenzie.
Yeah, Speakman doing a great job there,
It's a
throwing it off speed. And
Johnston. Now we've got Chris Wood on the left, Brandon Speakman on the right. They let it rip, but Johnston goes high with 2 tags!
Whoa!
What a brilliant reactionary play by Chris Wood. You can see the ball came in and out, and that realization, I got this.
Yeah. Wood holding on to that.
A crucial point right now. Fury takes number 2. Lineup changes on the opening rush. We see Nguyen.
That was
16 inside.
That was such a back and forth that last game, right? Every time they were trading back and forth, it was even numbers coming out of it. I think it was a 4v4 down to a 2-2.
Lets it fire, hits the net's back, was gone.
Yeah.
Player burden for Fury. sick on the left wing, Blue in the middle, but it's popping with the shot. Dalton McKenzie providing excellent pressure for his team, number 12.
Grumman thought he saw something, came up a little high. This Riptide team wants to be aggressive and shows.
I love the movements on a Johnston. Just a high flying, even if it's just 1 foot one flying. Anderson, brilliant to the line. Stracer up and down.
Boo on the other side. What a counter!
Quickly down.
And Drusik taken out as well, though.
Confirmed kill. Here we go. 3 players for Riptide. 4.
Blue
Shot
gets
on Blue. He's out, but we got a team catch. Player and ball advantage for Fury. They're taking control of it.
Ooh. What a great job!
Now,
Barnaby.
You normally wouldn't see so many team catches. This is incredible. What a turnaround. The refs are conferring it now. Just to make sure the catch situations, whether it's a hit or not, only the coaches and the captains can be speaking to the referees. Wingers connect. Shot fired. Brilliant hard throws are there. And win. And by Simmons, it's a 1v situation. The younger Burnett, number 71. Preemptive throw, unsuccessful.
Yeah, a little bit short in the lane.
Lots of players for Fury. Up, down, left, alive. And,
I think he...
and now he's taken out. And that's a 3-1 lead. Fury, the veterans. Young Rising Riptide, now down to 1.
Yeah. Let's see what they do roster-wise here.
We're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. Fury out of Ottawa, playing Riptide out of PEI.
Prince Edward Island, right?
That's right.
Got to help educate those Americans that don't
Sudden
know.
death, no blocking.
Oh, okay.
Game-changing situation with no open rush. Expect the aggressiveness like that on the speaker. Back and forth, players taken out.
A lot of looks on those cross courts.
Team pressure. 5 players left for Fury. 3 for Riptide. Speaking with Claire Burton and his teammates.
Fury's corners are doing such a good job of just putting pressure, not letting Riptide take the line for free.
Watch the counter situations. The backcourt throw by Johnston right there. The veteran Matt Larry right here. Number 88, Matt Lawrence.
With so many throws just coming overhand, that throw from Johnson that just floated really can disorient you.
Wood, quick to the line, grabs the ball for his teammates. Softy. Moody Yusuf with the play call with his teammates. 3 heading to the line. Ball sails high and right between the legs. Matt Lawrence taken out. 1D situation.
Big catch!
A catch is good. Player exchange. So that brings in the first out, Dalton McKenzie. He's been selected to Team Canada before. Top level player. Keeps unleashing on Speakman, and he's taken out now 2v1.
What a fantastic move by Yusuf.
Wood. Yusuf.
The block.
Remember, no blocking. All smiles by Dalton McKenzie, though.
Fantastic work.
So now they're going to be switching sides. 4-1 lead.
I'm thankful they swapped sides. It's a little hard to see this left side for us right now. Get to see a little bit more Riptide.
Hey, we got a little tilt in our commentary very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you more about Riptide.
Yeah. I mean, look at the roster size by itself, right? I think Fury's running with, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're running with 9 players, while Riptide's running with 9 players. Never mind.
Just the big bodies over at Fury. Looking like monsters.
Yeah.
Oh, and brilliant of both teams to have that 9-player roster, right?
Say that again?
Brilliant of both teams to have the 9-player roster. This is both teams like 2 3/4 days.
I think that makes a lot of sense at this point, right? Like you're not in and out. Injuries are gonna happen, right? Like there's 54 teams here. You're throwing your body around. Like
at the very least, cramping, just making sure to hydrate.
Yeah.
So and then you want to occasionally ride the hot hand if someone's doing incredibly well. Let the other person rest. Especially in a game with this much catching, it's sort of the rhythm and vibe thing.
Yeah, right. And you can really push that tempo too, knowing like I can sit this next one and my teammates got my back. I can really push that tempo. I can do a lot, knowing I get a full game off after this. Okay, how long is we get another?
And 1 minute to the next 10 minutes begins.
Oh, got it. Okay, straight ahead. Thank you, thank you. I think Riptide needs to make the adjustment of a little bit more pressure from their corners coming up, right? I think Fury's doing a fantastic job of not letting Riptide get to the line, right? I want to see Riptide doing more of that, but I want to also see more of Riptide's aggressiveness that was so bountiful in like what it produced in that first game, right? Like their aggressiveness in getting to that line really shined and helped get that first win. I want to see big things from Riptide here. I want to see a 3-2. Or 4-2, I guess.
Let's see if it was just the right-hand side of the court that brought the advantage as well.
Yeah. Okay, we've got another 7 seconds here.
And we're about to go in 5, 4, 3, 2. And they're off. Toss backs. No throws on either side, but Mackenzie, the late one, easily blocked.
Great blocking by Elaine there.
Eric Elaine.
Elaine snags him on the back.
Number 23 taken out on the left wing. That's Ewan Roman.
Yeah.
Earlier had an incredible 1v situation. So here's your moment, Bill.
Yep.
4 balls, 2 fired.
Takes out Elaine.
Ball burden on Fury. 4 balls. 2 fires high.
Counter onto Yusuf. Nothing in return.
Some brilliant hard throws by Riptide. Play call. 4 players heading to the line.
Once again.
And now 4 balls, 3 players for Fury. Sneaking with the play call. They let it fire at Johnston.
I don't know yet. I will run it down. Okay.
Shots fired, wing to wing. They're staying alive. Fury making the play call. Sharon with his wingers. Other team staying alive. E. Simmons heads to the line. Solo throw, back and forth. Johnson wide as well.
Beautiful follow-up there, not letting his teammate get countered for free.
Kevin Wu in the left wing for Fury. Decent defense. He's got compliment of Bryce Potvin and Camden Speakman. 4 balls, 3 players. Kind of a soft toss, but goes wide. Not a soft toss there.
Sometimes those soft tosses just change the tempo enough to mess you up.
The change-up. In and out.
It's always rough to not only get hit, but get hit and have that ball that hit you go right back to the team.
All up and another team catch. Good work by Mackenzie. Oh, and pushes to the line. And is taken out. Potvin. 3 players on Riptide. They've got the advantage over against Fury. Watch out for a preemptive strike here by Potvin again. Shots fired and missed for Riptide. They're now on the defense. 2 players, Fury, 4 balls. Both shots go low. Simmons pressures, and a brilliant throw takes out Speakman. shot, and it's a much needed point for Riptide. 4-2, Fury over Riptide.
We saw a fantastic, right? Like I think the first 4 offensive attempts or involvement in the counters, Riptide got something off every single one, right? They weren't. They got to the line, they got those shots, and on the counters, they stepped in and they took the shot, right? They got Yusuf out early, which is a big one.
Huge. Well said. Okay, Bill. Opening rush. Wood sends it. Yusuf stays alive. Oh, another brilliant toe shot. Well done, Mackenzie.
Mackenzie looked proud of himself on the way back.
Good smiles. And pretty soon you might have to tell our Twitter followers what they might need to do to select the MVP.
Yeah, so the players have been submitted so far based on what the panel of experts have seen, and you'll get to vote on the player of the match.
More like Riptide. Let's a rip. And ends with the play call, number 16. Calls down the count. It's Yusuf with the throw. Kenzie hitting the perfect spot.
That's one of those rough moments, right, where it hits the wrong way off the side of the court and rolls to the opponent, costing I think Mackenzie have to leave the court there.
Yeah, there's aggressiveness getting these balls at the line, but it can come at a great cost. Johnson with a brilliant slide, protected by Simmons on the left wing. They've got the ball advantage. Play call happening as they head to the line. Speakman dodges away and stays alive.
I've been such a big fan of loose pressure this game, just non-stop. Doesn't matter if he's a corner or a middle.
Yusuf lets it sail.
Simmons produces.
Simmons on Speakman, successful. And Wood, gone. We got 2 players left. Momentum shift, and it's a brilliant catch. Wow, Simmons, unbelievable. Yusuf goes high, but out. 4-3 game.
This is a way to start off. The number 1 from PEI, the number 1 from Ontario. Ottawa.
Brilliant. Yeah. Well, Ottawa, Ontario, yes.
Yes, thank you.
From the city of Ottawa.
It looks like we're watching the Quality Foods Quality Refill.
Opening rush.
Or is that just on the
toss
screen?
back. Wood fires. So does Cadet.
Okay, 1 for 1 off the rush.
We got a 5v5 now.
5v4?
Simmons takes the right wing.
Yeah, looks like Johnston got something happened to him as well.
There's the throw. Riptide. Rips it. 3 balls, 5 players. With the play call. Eric Land with the throw. Successfully blocked. Ewan Groman.
Yeah, Groman continuing his resilience. Oh, Elaine tapped out there.
4 players, 4 balls.
I didn't even think it hit him, but it must have just skimmed his side.
Just barely. Shows so much good honest player he is. 2 shots fired on Groman. Second one takes him out. Fury now, player advantage. Podvan rushes. Team joins in the throws. 4 balls, 3 players for Fury. Mackenzie, Pernet.
Just under 3 minutes remain here.
Now watch the clock, 2:45.
Riptide wants this win.
Throw, better duck. Mackenzie presses, gets reactions on Fury. Wood fires.
Simmons out of bounds.
Oh no! What a way to get taken out. The young Pernet and Mackenzie are left.
I mean, listen, that defensive to offensive transition of Fury, right? Like, produce that out, that back line, right? You're not going out of bounds just walking backwards. You're going out of bounds having to hustle back because of pressure. Great work by Fury.
Wood, Will, Podvan. Preemptive strike. Unsuccessful though. Now you have the ball advantage for Fury.
Panay and McKenzie swap it up.
Pump fakes. 2 shots fired, McKenzie. A brilliant block. Kept alive and confirmed by the refs.
Yeah, good job staying alive, getting small, and
Matt McKenzie with the play call, and they spread out to the wings. Pump fakes and shot fired. Both wingers are staying alive.
Hodgson Wood. Okay, Wood is still in. I thought he was going off, but he just went behind the ref.
Yeah. Again,
for cross court.
But narrowly hits McKenzie.
Yeah.
1v situation, Panetta again. He's been here before. Against 3 brilliant players in theory. Unbelievable throws, and again he's taken out on the ground.
Just over a minute left. Riptide's got to move quick.
That was an important win just there. Taking the 2-point lead.
Yeah, fantastic job by Fury. Fury looks so composed at the end of that game.
Unbelievably. You can see that veteran presence right there. 50 seconds left. Ball coming in. And we are up with the opening rush.
40 seconds.
Back. Not happening on Fury's end.
Kenzie with a tap. Panay hit out.
Ball advantage for Fury. They're going to slow it down.
No
30 seconds left in the game.
3 on the court.
3 on the court, but they can lose it. I said. Speakman with the play call. 2 balls fired, both missing.
This is a big moment right now.
Fired.
Everything has to connect.
Johnston. Roman.
There's one.
Goodbye.
5 seconds. No. 7, 6, 5.
No rush by Fury here. Okay. And here we go. That's the end of regulation time.
Once again, great work by Fury there, right? They knew the time. They knew there was only 1 ball on the side of Riptide, right? That ball that they're going to throw it wide. They're not going to have anywhere where it can be turned into getting both of them out, right? Don't throw a catch. Don't let that 1 ball become an out.
Now, no blocking. Shots are firing wild. Lots of balls now on the Riptide end. Yusuf staying alive with that Groman shot. Groman again goes high. You saw that brilliant dodging by Yusuf. Aggressive action on his part. He misses. Speakman misses. Oh, he gets Groman. Yeah. Oh no, misses the face. Kenzie taken out.
Sometimes that hands up means I'm out. Sometimes I'm sick.
Yep. And that is an out. And another possibly important point for Fury. They take this match. Points on the board for them.
Yeah, fantastic work by Fury.
So who are we thinking might be eligible MVPs?
So the players of the game that I'm aware of were Yusuf, Groman, Wood, and Barnaby, and the winner was Barnaby. Barnaby was selected as player of the match.
Player of the match. So if you're watching this on CBC Gem, just know it's co-streamed on Twitch. And one of the fun things about Twitch is there's active discussion on the comment thread. We're able to interact with anyone who's watching via Twitch. So sometimes you'll hear these moments, like calling out the MVP. So my co-commentator Bill is going to do an interview with match MVP.
First, I want to shout out, you had that one catch in the corner over here where it popped up, and the way you contorted yourself and just got that and solidified it was fantastic.
Got the ponytail on the way.
How did you feel taking that first game of the match?
It was good. It felt really good. I thought we played well. I think it might have hyped us up too much, which I was kind of worried about, but it was good. It felt great. We've lost to Fury a lot before. We were hoping to take it this time, so the first point was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
So you guys came back and took the 2 points after the half. What adjustments would you want to talk about that you made that you think got you those 2 points?
I think we were playing it after the first point. Like I said, I think we got hyped up too much, and we were taking a lot of throws by ourselves. Like, we'd get a throw, they dodge, and then we think we could get them again, and we were throwing right after, but we kind of kept missing. We tried to hold on a bit more, make a bit more plays as a team because we were hitting those. That's kind of the adjustment we were making.
Awesome. Who did you rally around this match? Which of your teammates would you say really held you guys in there?
TJ and Dalton, I think, would probably be my picks for this match. I think so. TJ kind of stepped up. He was kind of helped coaching our team as well. He usually only does that when things get tense and serious, and it's really helpful when he does. So I think he'd get my vote. And
then how was the end of that match with right? Like, you were within 1 point.
Yeah.
Right. And how was that final minute, like, knowing like, we could still win this?
Yeah, it's something we've practiced before, like getting into those aggression points where there's a minute or 2 minutes left, and really kind of cranking up the aggression because you know that they can play slow. You have to do a lot of riskier plays. It's like you're kind of playing like a 80-20, like 80% they'll just win because you're making a lot of risky plays, but you got to gamble on the 20% because it's really all you can do at that point.
You can't overshoot the target either, right?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, well, I'll let you get to your next match. Congratulations on player of the match, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Cool.
On the right-hand side, Vengeance out of Manitoba. 2 minutes left. On the left-hand side, Halifax Explosion. Oh yeah, yeah. That would be great.
Let's push you guys out.
Hi, very good. How are you?
This is in there. I don't, yeah. Something's attached, yeah.
We might be running over a wire in the front. The wheel? Check the wheels.
Yeah, we got a lift. You're clear.
15 seconds till game time. Left-hand side, Explosion. Right-hand side, Vengeance. Out of Manitoba, Halifax Explosion. What a difference.
Good here. You guys got your visuals? Best I get your
Front and center. Whew. 42 seconds until game time. Chance, and they're going to be lining up right now, Bill. Bill Fisher and Ben Johnson watching.
And we've got Explosions on our left and Vengeance on our right.
You're watching the 2022 National Championships and Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta.
Okay. We see two different styles of balls in the middle. The two on the inside, the one on the inside. See how they use it.
Man of the hour, Paul Laking, referee. You can see subtly the number 2 of his jersey for Mitts below the referee. And below that, a superhero cape. And they're off.
Let's see how this starts off.
Toss back, Vengeance with the advantage. No, but Marcel Rob's taken out. 4 balls, 5 players for Vengeance. They head to the line. Shots fired, taking out a Halifax Explosion player. Number 56, Gregory Smith.
Getting loud for their teammates. Love to hear it.
Cheer squad. Shots fired, a trailer by LeBlanc successfully takes out Pacheco. All advantage now for Vengeance. 4 players, 4 balls. Shanice with the play call. McKenzie, brilliant throw.
I love hearing the support from the Vengeance side, and being on the court
Diamond
here
McKenzie.
must be great too.
2 shots fired, both missing. Halifax left with 3 players. Love the Explosion jerseys. 3 players, 3 balls. Missing McKenzie.
Definitely some hockey influence on those Explosion jerseys.
Absolutely. Ferrero on the left side. Janice in the middle. It's Diamond on McKenzie firing at number 16. Mitchell DeVoe. In the middle, we have Dylan Betts. And on the far end, it's Corey Opal. Top level player in Canada. McKenzie's taken out 3v3. 4 balls for Vengeance. Advantage on their part.
Staying alive.
Shot clock reset. Explosion with the play call.
Big
Counter
counter.
attack happens. That's Treebeard. Oikle staying alive right to the line with that slide. Players in the corners, but it's their ball advantage. Shots fired. Janice goes high and stays alive. Ferrer, Janice firing. Now it's a 1v situation, but the veteran Oikle's been here plenty of times, Bill.
Yeah, fantastic piece of pressure, not giving them anything for free.
Oikle sends one wide. Low and high. And he's alive. Ferreira taken out 1v1. He's wide. Janice sets up, delivers wide. Oikle with a brilliant throw. Blocked, hit the ground. Ricochets into the net.
I love these matches, right? These two players get a whole 60 by 30.
Preemptive throw. Oikle misses. Janice. And
Great job getting under it.
right on the knee. An incredible first point win on Vengeance. Referees are discussing right now.
Fantastic 1v1 between Janae and Oiko.
On your right is Vengeance out of Manitoba.
Don't forget replays.
Oh, and there's replays, yes. Yeah, Bill. Yeah. Opening rush has begun. LeBlanc throw misses. Excellently protected by Mitchell DeVoe. It's Vengeance, third to throw. Brunitsky, number 2, in the middle with the play call, defending his teammates. Mark Costas joined the group. Long beard, no hair on the top. LeBlanc countered and taken
ankle
out.
shot.
Ball retriever, Caesar rolls it in. Rob Purcell, the right winger, with the play call. Team fired. There goes Smith.
A little extra. Sometimes someone just isn't looking, you gotta take that shot.
4 players, 4 balls. Brunitsky with brilliant hands usually is taken out.
Beautiful shot there by Purcell.
Stefano Sokolik with the play call. Lets his left winger do it. Protection by Purcell. 3 players coming to the line. Bomb fake. Shot fired by Fred. He misses.
Yeah, just dedicating one.
I tell you, Bill, I'm having a hard time seeing the 16 versus 18. Brilliant work by DeVoe and Betts. Staying alive there. That's DeVoe. What a throw, taken out Junior.
Everything's flying.
And another near catch by Purcell. Costas alive, Ferreira.
Did a great job making that pocket. That ball just came down a little bit too low, at just about the knees.
2 players, 4 balls. Shots fired, everyone's staying alive.
Yeah, Vengeance just had a 4v2 and now they're down to 4v3 and now they're down to 2v3.
Sokolik with the play call with his teammates in the middle. And Ferreira's taken out. Costas in a 1v situation now. He lets it rip. It goes above, Dylan Betts.
Explosion has been so good about, they aren't overly aggressive, right? Like, they kind of play a style I'm more used to, where you try to hold 3 balls, you know, you're down players, you're only throwing 1. Explosion shows, like, they'll be aggressive. Like, if you transition too hard, they'll take that shot and take you. And I think they've gotten the right corner, I forget who it was, twice on that.
And here they took the shot. Costas taken out. 1v1 with 8 minutes and 38 seconds left in the game. Plenty of time for both sides. And we're tied up.
Fantastic work by Explosions there, right? Waiting for their moments, super patient, and then capitalizing when they see their moments. Fantastic work there by Explosions.
Vengeance out of Winnipeg, Manitoba against Explosion out of Halifax. And they're off on the opening rush. Shots fired by Pacheco.
Staying alive.
Everybody's staying alive.
I think that's the first time.
Hey, you notice the retreat there. Oiko calling his team. Player taken out. Good throw by Vengeance. Ball advantage Explosion now. Joshua Smith taken out. Number 7. Joey LeBlanc with some good pressure, protecting his teammate. DeVoe, who ultimately gets taken out. And he takes out Pacheco. 4 players left for Vengeance. 4 for Explosion. Ball's up.
Counter.
Hey, Burton is on Explosion. No, it's on Vengeance as the last throw. 3 players, 3 balls. McKenzie rips it.
Beautiful shot.
Perfect throw. Takes out Betts. Now we've got 2 players left. LeBlanc on the left. Sends it back and forth. It's a player exchange. You want to do that if you're Vengeance, though. 1v situation. Joey LeBlanc on explosion. Janice Costas. Great throw by LeBlanc. Burden, vengeance. Shots fired.
Beautiful shot by Costas.
So much excitement out of Vengeance, and all their fellow Manitoba fans are going wild.
They have 3 or 4 on the court to end that one. 2.
And we're going to go again. 16 minutes and 22 seconds left. Opening rush. Toss back. Shots fired. Pacheco staying alive, but the backup throw hits him. No team catch this time. Purcell's taken out as well. DeVoe on the left hand. 4 players left for explosion. 4 for Vengeance as well, but they lost the throws. A little extra ball. Kind of an easy out.
He threw that into the dodge before the dodge happened.
Yeah.
What a move.
Into the moving hand. Cardiff, goodbye. 2 players left for explosion. Balls back and forth. Watch out for Janice. Pushes to the line and keeps himself alive with a good block. So much excitement. Player advantage. And Vengeance. Sokolik on the left.
Sokolik.
With Corey Oakle, veteran, number 2022.
I'm becoming a fan of Sokolik real fast. I like his play and the way he capitalizes on moments.
You can tell he's doing a lot of the play calls for his team as well. Beard goes high. Carrier, if you want to call him that. Great blocking, number 26, all the time.
Big shot.
So, there was a countdown clock to finish up the first half.
First half is complete.
So we're going into sudden death, no blocking. 3 players. Each team is 3 players on Vengeance. Down to the 1, Oikle, the veteran. And in a no blocking situation, player advantage is huge. Watch Oikle let it rip. Yes, he does. He's going to go for the captain tendency. Down to 2 for Vengeance. Brilliant move on his part. He's got great throws. Oikle lets it rip. Misses. Hits Ferreira. 1v1 situation. Carrier. Sends it. Smart play by Oakle, keeping those hands in. Go. Beard alive. Carrier. Ball back. And the fake pump fake. Number 42. Treebeard Carrier. Wow. Oikle asking the referee some questions. So now we're at the half. We'd love your thoughts, Bill, on what's happened so far. Pretty hard to believe Vengeance has been kind of an upset right now, I imagine. And I know they're excited.
Really? Okay, so see, I don't have that context of like what's an upset and what's not. Vengeance is pretty aggressive, and when they hit, they're kind of just getting it. Explosions has been so teamwork focused, but like they're explosive, like they see the moment and they explode on it.
They're not zippy in the way that you'd see a team like the previous match. They're just quick.
Yeah.
They're coordinated. They know their moments.
Yeah, absolutely.
They'll be taking a few minutes break. They're going to have some water, talk strategy. Pretty rare to, and that'd be incredible if they're doing a good second half adjustment. Halifax explosion on the right-hand side now. Manitoba's Vengeance on the left. Those of you that watched the Real Cup and Manitoba provincial qualifiers, Vengeance took 3rd place in Real Cup in 2022. They're a veteran group of players. They've been on a long-running Manitoba team for many years. It's a formation of Breakfast Club, kind of fun names that you have as these kind of more local clubs, and they formed Vengeance to be their provincial level team.
I do love that the picture they sent of McEwen has his eyes closed.
Yes. You know they're here for fun. and they're here for the pride and just to really let it out.
Vengeance is the one seed coming out of them? Is that right? Out of Manitoba?
Vengeance. So we have New Era, Zeal, Vengeance.
They're the third, yeah, okay. Explosion being the one seed out of there.
A minute and 39 seconds left until the second half begins.
I wonder what adjustments we're going to see here. Right? I think Explosions has to move a little faster, I think. Vengeance, I don't know. Like they're so aggressive and they're so good in these counter moments. And
if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
yeah, oh, absolutely. I wonder if Vengeance can keep capitalizing the way they have on the plays that they've been attempting.
One of the things I'm proud for them is like they're excited, but they're playing well too. Sometimes like excitement can lead to misplays, but the energy is being properly channeled.
Yeah, right. I wouldn't even say it's excitement so much as like they're finding their confidence, right?
Yeah,
and they're hitting shots and they're but even more so, it seems composed, right? Like the shot by Carrier at the end there, right? At the very end of the half, just getting that shot and nailing that foot shot. That was so hard to make. A beautiful moment, right? Like those are the shots that will give you confidence throughout the tournament.
Yep. Oh, they're gonna be looking at this tonight and loving it, I think. Rob Purcell's again on the right wing. Joshua Smith, John Ferreira. We got Dustin Brunitsky, Treater, known as Carrera, and Costas on the left wing. They're excited. Plenty of fans cheering them on. Bit of a quiet energy explosion. Not befitting of their name right now, but maybe it'll come out. Salaka. That's is taken out by Brunitsky. Good opening rush. Sokolek.
I'm loving the noise coming out of the Vengeance.
Like a no out, maybe it was an unactivated ball.
Oh.
That's his back. Ball advantage, shots fired. Brunitsky's now taken out on that real shot. Purcell grabbing the ball for his teammate. 4 balls, 5 players. Vengeance, pump fakes, shots fired. Sokolek taken out as well as Betts this time. Oiko going too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look up.
Devone.
Boss is gone.
Yeah, that's a big shot too.
Okay, Vengeance, 3 balls, 3 players. Sending to the corner to LeBlanc, but he's good. LeBlanc, 2 balls. DeVoe sharing with his teammates. He lets it go. Oh, some spin and drop. LeBlanc gone.
Rolled up the arm there.
Okay, 3 players Vengeance, 2 players for Halifax Explosion. Love the jump, DeVoe, and he pushes to the line, takes out.
Big catch! What a we're gonna get the second round follow-up.
Okay. So much happening. That was a quick finish there. Wow.
DeVoe and Barkhouse, right?
Kill, then eliminated.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, cross quarter takes out the last remaining player on Vengeance, and it's a 3-2 game. Advantage Vengeance with 8 minutes and 16 seconds left. Opening rush, toss back, Pacheco fires, misses his target, and he ultimately is taken out. Ball advantage Explosion. Missing Janice, he goes up and down but stays alive. Schmidt in the corners along with McKenzie. Costas in the middle. Shot goes fired by Betts, taking out Costas.
I gotta say, I didn't expect Explosion to win that last one with the way that game started, right? They lost 3 right off the bat. A fantastic finish by Barkhouse and DeVoe, and
there's no predicting the way that ended.
Yeah. I think that was also the first like solid catch of the match, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we had a catch before that.
Janice whips it wide though. Full court by Explosion, pushing their comeback. Trade situation.
Sokolek knocked out.
Sokolek's taken out. McKenzie, Janice, Schmidt. 4 balls, 3 players. Both fired at LeBlanc. He's staying alive. So is Betts. Went nice and low. Janice, incredible pressure for his team.
That ball didn't go in far enough, and it cost the corner.
Goodbye, Betts.
Yeah. It was unfortunate. He backed up after the ball was put in, and he couldn't get up to get it. Big tap.
Finally unable to block a ball. Diamond Don McKenzie with Joshua Smith, the captain. McKenzie, incredible accuracy, takes out LeBlanc. Switching up the wing, number 10. That's Ross Barkhouse. Let's see if Barkhouse brings some fresh magazine. Shots fired, McKenzie, and he is gone. 3-3 game.
3-3.
Both teams evenly matched.
And we're watching the quality foods, quality replay. Great finish. Barkhouse now doing fantastic work in these matches.
45 seconds left in the game. Toss back, shots fired, missed, countered. Check this out. So's Casals.
Okay, Explosion will take 2 out of that.
You know, good work on their part. Post initial play to keep the action going. Sockrock taking up. Cross goes very wide. Player advantage for Explosion. Play call by DeVoe. Beard with a preemptive throw. McKenzie takes out LeBlanc. Again, DeVoe with the play call, shares with the swingers.
Big chest shot.
McKenzie gone. I believe it was a low throw. Carrier. Wow. He was receiving plenty of throws and staying alive.
You ever see those things where like someone has to make a pose as a giant foam thing comes at them to like get through it? That's what he just did. He did all the poses I've ever seen on those shows.
Absolutely. And Mitchell DeVoe going upstairs and staying alive.
Vengeance.
Hit out DeVoe. Smith stays alive. No, it gets out on a low throw. Perfectly placed 1v situation. Again, it's Corey Okel.
Let's see what Okel does there.
Veteran Okel. Let's it roll. Take a carrier. Ferreira.
Okel versus
John Ferreira. Goes low. Ferreira winds up. No shot. Gets another ball.
Explosion's gotten Ferreira twice on a low shot. Let's see if they keep
Get
with
ready
it.
for him to unload. Great blocking. Steps to the line. You'll have incredible blocking out at Oikle every day. And a strong throw. Oikle. Unbelievable comeback. It's now 4 against 3. Explosion over Vengeance. So is that 3 unanswered points?
Say again?
Was it 3-2? 3-1 at one point?
3 serving, yeah, I think
And
so.
then 2, 3, 4, 3 unanswered points. Opening rush has begun.
Oh yeah.
He's back, pretty. Great throw, narrowly misses. Both teams still alive.
Okay, let's see if Vengeance can get some of that that confidence that they had that gave them that early run.
Good block by Oikle again.
Oikle staying firm in that corner.
2 balls, 3 balls fired. Betts is gone. Sockwick takes the right wing. 3 seconds in the shot clock remaining. Just enough time to get the ball out. Ball exchange means DeVoe is out, so is Pacheco.
DeVoe looked happy though, right? Like it looked like he did his job, right? He got the target he wanted.
But 6 balls. Sockwick is now out. They have 2 balls remaining.
Yeah, he might have been out on that first one. He was just dodging for the.
Shot clock narrowly. Oikle brilliantly takes out Schmidt.
Just jammed in there.
4 balls, 3 players for explosion.
Again,
Brunitsky goes high, block split is unsuccessful. Here's a veteran Ferreira again. He's been in the 1v situation before. Wow,
there it is.
Incredible throws. Right at the knee, takes out Ferreira.
Explosion, 4 unanswered points.
No, 5 against 3 with only a minute and 25 seconds left. That was a crucial point taken by Explosion. See some energy. Janice passes it back. Costas gets it. Explosion with a 10-second clock.
A minute and 10 seconds.
Taking their time. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Ball's fired at Brunitsky but miss. McKenzie's taken out. New right wing, new left winger.
You could tell McKenzie was primed for some aggression, but let's see what Vengeance pulls up here.
4 balls, 5 players. They send it on Oiko but miss. 45 seconds left. Full court for Explosion. Their play advantage. And the balls. Boom, boom. Brunitsky gone. Josh Schmidt with the throw, but Oiko with the better block. Play call there by number 17. Ryan Arnold. He ducks to stay alive. Less than 20 seconds left in the match. Sokolik stays alive with a Pacheco early throw.
Only 10 seconds.
Sokolik again with the play call. Block, block, shots fired. Goodbye, Janice.
Big catch there.
Big time catch. Sudden death, no blocking.
Okay. Once again, you block, you're out. Every point matters though. It is the second tiebreaker. So it's match point, game point, head to head. So they want every single win they can get.
Schmidt's taken out. 5 Explosion players. 3 for Vengeance. They have the advantage on players. Arnold, great shot, takes out McKenzie. It doesn't matter if it's a trade. Advantage to them. Pacheco, he was shoulders out. DeVoe, way to go. And that's the end of our match. It's 6 for Explosion, 3 for Vengeance. My colleague Bill will be interviewing the MVP of the match.
Higher up so we can get this a little farther back. Ready? Now.
Okay, I am here at the player of the match as selected by the people at home.
Excellent. Didn't know I was doing that well.
I mean, I saw you had that final second shot in the first half, right?
Yeah, that one felt real nice.
Yeah.
I was worried. That guy had me real worried. Oh,
That looked real nice. You looked real confident with that shot.
well, I've thrown a few in my day.
It certainly looked like you had it too. That was perfect. How did you feel going into that first half, right? Like you guys came up 3-1.
That felt good. That exhibition really helped. Like that game didn't count. Got to move around a little bit, but you definitely feel the stress of the big event.
Yeah.
We want to do well.
Have you played Explosions before? Like, did you have
No,
anything
this is the first time I've ever played a lot of these teams.
Got it.
I've never been to nationals. I've just been to Westerns once.
Got it. Well,
So-
first time the Nationals and getting the.
I was due.
How did you feel in that second half? I know it was a little rough, but
I was feeling good, but they wanted to change the lines up a bit, so I got some rest. Kind of nice.
we can see more of you throughout.
Oh
the
yeah, I'll have some opportunities. If you rest early, you get to play the hard games.
Yeah. Who on your team did you guys rally around when it was needed, and who you're leaning on going forward?
We're all pretty good. We kind of just, whoever's hot,
Yeah.
they take the lead. Whoever gets it is really first guy to talk.
And how would you say, like, you guys are approaching these matches? Is it tempo and aggression, or is it?
Depends on the teams. We look at a few ahead of time, and there's some we go a little slower, some we go a little crazier. I tend to be on more of the crazy line, so we'll see how it goes.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to
Thankfully,
seeing more of that crazy line.
Oh yeah, very few of these teams have seen the craziness, so they don't expect it. I can't wait.
Awesome. Well, once again, congratulations on player of the match, and
Thank you very much.
good luck.
Yeah, happy commentating.
Thank you. Thank you. The what?
You know about the mute on here?
I don't.
Oh,
Was I muted that entire time?
no, apparently not. But I thought you were. You can throw up your graphic on. You got a cable on your side at all? At least these are soft-sided, right? They're meant to be run into a little bit.
I wonder if we can get tape. Say like tape.
That's why we had to raise ours up because the referees were on us. When I use the big shows like this with two refs, right? I'm used to these little.
Wait, say what?
Like, do they play again on the main stream? Because we have a jersey for them, but I never set up a giveaway.
I don't know. Am I supposed to say arcade team or turkeys?
You're the barcade player of the game. Match, not barcade player of the match. I gotta go track down those things. I guess. Oh, we got one of these too. Oh, no, that's. Bill.
Thunder with the W on the standings board here. We have 30 seconds left until the match begins. Rainbow Thunder already coming off a win earlier in today's games. Out of Manitoba, coached by Kevin Harder and Jason Mergler. And then on the other hand, on the right-hand side, we have Amaryllis out of Quebec, Montreal, Jovinville. We're almost ready to go. So if you've been watching the earlier matches, the men's court and the women's court have different lines at the back. Opening rush has begun. Krochik, good throw. Takes out her opposing player, go low.
Tag off the rush.
Ball advantage for Amaryllis. Great pressure by Gilbert. There he is, right in. Play call. Emily Clark, friend of the broadcast, staying alive and pressuring for her team. JC Morris on the right wing. Watch out for the wicked windmill of Morris. Left winger Anderson. Shots fired, blocked by her opposing winger. Jenna Anderson with some pressure. Pump faking and firing. Good work. Captain Maud Tremblay. Berube, low throw. Clark is staying alive. Now it's a burden on Rainbow Thunder. Shots fired. Berube with the pressure on her team. Play call.
Great job getting around it.
Clark, quick feet, back and forth. Using that sort of basketball moves on the feet. Morris, readies, and fire. Fires from the left wing.
Great blocking coming out of Martel. Staying solid in that corner. I think that's 3 or 4 times they've gone for it.
Shots fired on Jenna Anderson, and she's taken out. Takes the left wing. Burden is on. Rainbow Thunder, 4 players, 4 balls. Incredible footwork and pressuring and pump fakes. Amaryllis.
Jobin Ross doing a great job getting over it, putting that pressure, staying alive.
Jobin Ross on the right wing.
Gets through the blocking.
Project taken out. Clark takes out left wing. Look out, we still have JC Morris, former Dodgeball Canada team member.
Morris with the windmill.
Takes out her opposer, Tremblay. 2-7-2 right here. Thunder. And a brilliant throw by Morris.
That's back to that windmill's getting through.
Yes, exactly. Careful opposing her. 1v situation now, Jobin Ross by herself. Cross courts it and gets countered. Staying alive, collecting their balls. It's Rainbow Thunder's turn to fire. No, it's still Amaryllis. Jobin Ross sends 2. No hits. Play call now. Morris and Clark. Thunder. Blocked.
Staying
Force
alive.
brilliantly low. Sliding back, ball up. Great focus. Some Jovan Ross right there. She gets 2 on her. She goes high. And the first point is on the board. Exciting. So Rainbow Thunder, the top team coming out of Manitoba.
I think that is the very wrong replay.
They've been playing as a team since 2016. Opening rush, toss back. Fired.
Another one
Good
coming out of
fire,
Morris,
Gilbert.
right?
Jamie Tapper is joined on the roster here. Look out for Amanda first, captain of the team, but also coach for Team Canada, number 1 on the roster. Four players left for Amaryllis, 4 balls. Strong shot by Parisian, taking out Jamie Tapper.
Fantastic work. Saw that rush coming and nailed that front leg.
Brilliant counter by Corinne Biron. Good by Amanda first. Taylor Ewell in the middle.
Looks like the finger tape popped off there.
Preemptive strike misses. Lots of balls for Rainbow Thunder. They are a disciplined team with a huge playbook. Danny Clausen in the middle. Taylor Ewell's taken out on the counter, but so are at least one player for Amaryllis, and they're left with 3.
Yeah, both of those balls getting through, right?
5 balls, 3 players. Play call from the middle. Gilbert. Morris, alive. Maybe a shoe tap. Refs say you're good.
And a catch.
And a follow-up catch. Oh, Piron taken out on the catch. Tapper's back. Clausen in the middle. Jamie Lee Collins on the left wing. Another shot fired by Jovan Ross. She's in a 2v situation against Rainbow Thunder. Shot goes low. Barrett firing back, excellent blocking, missing those throws by Collins and Clausen.
5 balls for the team out of Montreal.
Jovan Ross, let's go. Clausen is taken out. Another shot fired, and Tapper staying alive. Couple balls come in. Collins, Tapper against Gilbert. They miss high. Jovan Ross with the play call for a team. Cross courts it.
I'm really liking the tempo that Amaryllis is setting here, right? They're throwing one, and they have this one that comes in a little late after the reaction. They're doing fantastic.
Again, a couple of shots fired very accurately on Gilbert, but she does a great job staying alive. Jovan Ross firing a nobody. Jamie Collins gets the ball, coordinates with the teammate. Jamie Tapper, that is. Watch out for Jovan Ross, and Gilbert finally on like shot number 10 at her. She's taken out, and it's a 1v situation again. Jovan Ross.
Yeah. And then Ross has been second time, right, as the last player in. And oh, look for that
That's
catch.
a perfect shot. More than a tapper by Tapper. Nothing. Rainbow Thunder leading Amaryllis. Amaryllis out of Montreal. Rainbow Thunder out of Manitoba. Largely out of Montreal. There's some Drummondville players. Amaryllis choosing a more defensive posture for the balls. 2 on the inside, 1 on the outside. And they're off. Toss back to Koshak. She doesn't fire.
2 shots dedicated and 1 coming back.
Taken out. Biron now on the left wing. Oh, she's switching up, moving to the middle.
That was an aggressive rush. I loved it.
Lemontin joins the court. She's to the right-hand side. Jenna Anderson now on the left for her team, and she sends it. Harry Jourdain misses. Prochak staying alive. 4 players for Amaryllis. 4 players for Rainbow Thunder. So, Tabor with the quick ball. Going for Paris Jourdain.
Beautiful shot by Paris Jourdain.
Paris Jourdain with a beautiful throw.
You know you've got them off tempo when they block like that.
A back tap takes out Prochak. 4 player against 2, with the ball advantage for Rainbow Thunder. Tapper's throw goes wide at Biron.
Biron, good job. Keeping it moving and putting pressure out of it. The rush!
Yeah. Jobin Ross knowing what to do. Now 1v situation, the veteran tapper. Sends it on Gilbert, she's good. Jobin Ross with the play call.
And that's the first half. We are in no block.
Sudden death, no blocking. Decisive player advantage right now for Amaryllis.
Yeah.
With some cannons on the team. Love that throw by Paris Jourdain.
At the same time, Jobin Ross has just been in there, right?
Yeah.
In the final count. Constant.
Cool and steady. No blocking. Shots fired, and I think Tapper rolled out. It's a unique way to end a 1v situation.
And quality foods, quality replays. First point on the board for Amaryllis out of Montreal. We're at halftime.
Close match.
Very close match. Right, everything's been decently close. I think that last one was the biggest spread that we've had, right, with 4 left in for Amaryllis.
They seem to do a great job of keeping their players alive that game.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job there. Right, like a lot of movement, right? They tried to get out Biron, who just kept moving it and putting pressure out of it. We saw Jobin Ross, I think, was the one that ran up and charged and took like a 3-foot shot on someone. So like,
and it's a situation where when you've got such a player advantage, she'd happily take a trade.
Yeah. I have to do something quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. So we've got about 3 minutes before the second half will begin. On our left-hand side, the first place team in 2022 Quebec Provincials, Amaryllis.
These are the giveaways.
And now take a look at the giveaway shirts. We'll be doing it later in the tournament. Teams have gratefully produced extra shirts for Dodgeball TTV. Those of you watching on Twitch versus CBC Gem. Beautiful shirts, excellently displayed by Bill Fisher. You're watching the 2022 National Championships for Dodgeball in Edmonton, Alberta. I'm Ben Johnson, this is Bill Fisher. Match 3 of the day for us. Probably match 2 for Rainbow Thunder. They won their first earlier in the day. And they're up 2-1 with 2 minutes and 12 seconds before the match resumes. All smiles by Gilbert right now. Sending love back home.
We are in day 1 of the Canadian Dodgeball National Championships, going all the way through Sunday.
Hopefully our voices do as well.
Yeah. We can only hope. What do we got, 54 teams here this weekend?
We do. We're currently watching Rainbow Thunder out of Manitoba, number 1 team in Manitoba, against the number 1 team in Quebec, Amirales.
Do you know the record of these two teams so far?
I don't know. I saw standings briefly, which we should take a look at. I don't know if there's been a game for Amirales, but I do know it's a 1-0 score for Rainbow Thunder.
Let's see if I can find it.
Less than a minute to go before we resume.
I'm looking forward to it. Amirales had a big change of tempo there at the end, right? Like, I think we saw them really shine. Let's see if they can continue to this next point, or if Rainbow Thunder gets another insurance point on the board.
On Rainbow Thunder end, the opening rush will be J.C. Morris, Jenna Morrison, and Dan. Likely taking the toss back is Kaylee Krochak.
Yeah, she looks ready for it.
We've got Emily Clark and captain and Team Canada coach Amanda First. Love the strong throws out of left winger for Amirales, Perry Jourdain. And we're off with the opening rush. Gilbert really with a strong throw. Krochak staying alive, but it's Anderson taken out. Perry Jourdain pressuring and pulling back. Strong throw, great work. Morris on the right wing for her team, providing pressure, number 3. She's going up against Maud Tremblay, fellow captain. There's Ted. First is out. Advantage for Rainbow Thunder. 4 balls, 4 players. Or lost the throw is their issue. Amirales now.
Miller's just holding that line.
Second shot fired, goes wide. Again, watch out for that windmill from J.C. Morris. Right winger for Rainbow Thunder. Here it goes! Fired on Tremblay, and she is taken out.
So effective with that.
Four players, 4 balls. Morris fires. Follow up by Clausen. Takes out Gilbert. And a catch.
Follow up there.
Tobin Ross out. But it's Berube taken, brought back in. Tobin Ross, incredible player this match so far. Morris with a fake wind. Watch Clausen on the left wing. Advantage, Rainbow Thunder. Window goes. Goodbye. 1v situation now. The player who was caught back in, Maud Berube, protects herself against that pump fake. And takes up Clausen now, 1v1. Canadian national team player J.C. Morris goes against Berube. Lets it fire. Excellently blocked. A good shot. Goes left of her opposing player. Watch Morris line up for that windmill. Sends it right on the ball. Berube goes low. Morris takes the big windup because it includes the steps. And a very strong throw by Morris. J.C. Morris. Now it's a 3-1 game. Rainbow Thunder leading at Amirales. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left in the match. 2-point advantage, Rainbow Thunder, and they're hard to the line. Tyler Ewell fires at Perry Jourdain. She's staying alive.
Oh, That's unfortunate.
Ball's rolling around. Advantage. Rainbow Thunder. Morris again with the powerful windmill.
Morales has to close this gap with 6 minutes left.
Fakes out of Jobin Ross. She's taken out. So is Paris Jodoin. Maud Tremblay now in the left wing. Veteran presence. Communicating with her team. Shots fired at Tapper. Looks like she's got some hardware on her hand, keeping those fingers together. Ooh, yeah. Number 7 Tapper, as well as Ewell, let it fire. Tremblay stays alive. Plenty of balls on the Amaryllis side.
Yeah, let's see if they can get something out of it. They need to get this win. Big catch!
Big moment right there. Paris Jodoin rejoins.
Tremblay with that catch.
Tremblay nice and low. Tapper with the pump fake. Rube pump fakes and passes it to her teammate. Tapper goes low. Watch out for first. Player advantage, Amaryllis. Pump fakes for days. And a shot goes, but too late. Oh, okay, so tell us the rule here, Bill. Shot clock expired.
You have 10 seconds to make a shot. And if no ball is thrown by either team, the team that has the advantage loses all the balls. This is going to be rough for Amaryllis, right? They need this point to close that gap to have a chance of winning it.
Captain first with the play call. She sends it low on her opposing winger. Paris Jodoin gets the ball. Retreats. It's Rainbow Thunder's time. Thunder. Cross court by first. And a catch! ADP move there. Veteran. Vander first.
And captain.
Captain, coach. Excellent collaborator.
Getting through that blocking ball.
Successful block by Tremblay. Down to 2 players from previously having a major player advantage for Amaryllis. They've got the ball advantage. Send it high and hit Devin on the ball retrieving team.
And this is Martel, and it's, can you see the player number?
Berube on the Amaryllis. And they're both staying alive. Clausen taken out at the feet. Topper, Morris, and first for Rainbow Thunder. 4 balls, 3 players. Captain first with the play call. She's on the left wing. Morris sends it and misses. Berube is staying alive. Martel on the right wing, Berube on the left. Player advantage for Thunder, so they're firing back and forth. Tapper's taken out. And 2v2. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the match. Remember the point differential.
Yeah. They just need 1 point, right? They can get that second point to tie the match up.
And a brilliant cross court by Morris. What a situation now. Berube versus Morris in first. 2 shots right on target.
Perfect shot.
4 serving 1. Rainbow Thunder over Amaryllis. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
The quality foods, quality replay. Great
Those
job.
balls almost collided. They were so close.
Yeah.
They could have gone through the same hoop.
Great job, though. Rainbow Thunder sealing the match, and now they just need the points, right? I mean, anything can happen at this point. 2 quick wins,
Quick
but
rush. Bobbled by Krachik, but she makes it work. And Steve's alive with a later hit. Tremblay's gone. Oh, Krachik is indeed gone. confirmed by Emily Clark.
Yeah, she didn't know if there was a team catch there.
Nearly, but Clausen keeps herself alive. Clark protects her team and moves to the middle, suggesting to Clausen to pass the ball over to Jenna Anderson. We've got Jamie Lee Collins on the left wing of Thunder. Ball advance for Emmy List, but a countdown is happening here. We got 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the game. 2 seconds on the shot clock. As
Kurtop using that time, getting those pump fakes in and trying to force some moves.
ice in her veins. Robin Ross, good shot, takes out Taylor Yule. Emily Clark takes the wing, nope, retreats. Emily List, shots fired on Anderson. Brilliantly swiveling away and using the ball. Stayed alive. Whoa! Whoa! That was a strong throw, taking out Austin. Jamie Lee Collins, Emily Clark, Jen Anderson fires, missing her target.
Team out of Winnipeg, Rainbow Thunder looking dominant.
Maud Grolot protects herself, pushes to the line. And what is happening? 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Okay, now sudden death, no blocking has begun.
Sudden death.
3 balls per side. They'll head to the back line.
Rainbow Thunder will walk away with 3 points. And now they're looking to walk away with 5 wins to add to that tiebreaker.
Left on the court, we have Maud Grolot, Karine Biron, and the youngster Audrey Lamontagne. Lamontagne with a huge pump fake, but it's Grolot with the throw. Anderson taken out. Good work, Karine Biron and team. Jamie Lee Collins readies the throw, sets it, fires. Near knee shot. Lamontagne. Emily Clark's number 33 on the right wing. Possible target. She lets one go early. Everyone's still alive. Oh, and Jamie Lee Collins, no blocks. It's a 1v situation. Emily Clark up against Karine Biron, Lamontagne.
What a move! What a move!
Can humans move like that? Wow! Was that a torso twist?
Oh,
and
okay.
Clark signaling she's out. That's game. 2-4. And now my colleague Bill will be awarding the MVP. That is a 4-2 game. Rainbow Thunder over Amirales.
Congratulations on being the beer cake player of the match.
Oh my god!
So,
amazing! So I get a beer? Maybe?
$10 worth of stuff to return.
Beer cake. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, you played fantastic that last match.
Thank you.
Your windmill throws, like turning that 2v3 into a 2v1, and I think you sealed that deal as well. And
Yeah.
the game following that, you had a massive catch after just kind of persisting. So fantastic
Thanks.
work out
I was
there.
definitely in the zone, and like I don't even remember what happened, but it was good. The score was good. They were fun to play against too. So
Awesome.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling coming out of that match?
Pretty good. We're feeling pretty strong, and hopefully we can stay upbeat and no injuries. So knock on wood. But yeah, so we're feeling good. Yeah.
You look dominant overall. That third point, right, where it went to their side. Did you have to make any adjustments at the half where you were like, okay, we have to fix this and this? And
We definitely talked a little bit, and we just talked about playing our own game and not playing to. They're throwing quite a few balls over and counters. We needed to slow it down and play our game. So that's kind of what we went into the second half thinking.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And that showed up, right? It got you another 2 points right away.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
fantastic work. Yeah. Anything else you want to call out from that match, or how did it go from your perspective, like overall?
Overall, I think it was a great match, and I love the team Amarales. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that super correctly. They were super nice to play against and a lot of fun. So I hope that they do well in the tournament too, and I hope we do well too. Yeah.
I'm hoping to get to watch more of you play this weekend.
Yeah,
so.
you probably will, maybe. We'll see.
Well, congratulations once again on winning the Beer Cave Player of the Match, and
Thank you.
good luck.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you for your time.
1 minute and 10 seconds left until the next match. We're going to be switching up the commentators. Current teams right now are Rogue out of Winnipeg, 2022 provincial champions. I may have misspoke earlier referring to Rainbow Thunder, who is also a top team out of Winnipeg, but not the champions of the 2022 provincials for Real Cup in Manitoba. The champions gold provincials in 2020 and 2022 on the right hand side is Reckless, mostly out of Toronto. Coached by Joshua Hustis. On the left hand side for Rogue, it's coached by Jesse Copette. 22 seconds left until game start. 22 seconds. 20 seconds until the game begins.
Oh my god, I'm so small.
Okay, we've got about 10 seconds until the match begins. On the right hand side is Reckless out of Toronto. I'm Ben Johnson, joined now
By Nikki.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm excited. This is going to be a good match.
This unbelievable match. Manitoba's finest on the left-hand side with Rogue.
And arguably one of Toronto's finest.
More than arguably, the gold medal provincial finalists for 2022. Many of the team on Team Canada. And the opening rush has begun. Cote tosses it back and gets taken out. Possible double tap, question mark by O'Quinn.
Getting together here, play calling, let's go, they have ball advantage.
4 players going to the line, shots fired, and Katie Brady's taken out.
You know, there's a lot of buzzwords in dodgeball, and in women's dodgeball, the buzzword has been Katie Brady lately.
Katie Brady.
I've been hearing it from the Team Canada girls, I've been hearing it from the veterans like Jen Ritchie. It's just, she's a big buzzword right now. I'm excited to watch her in this tournament.
She plays with swagger. Del Rosio in the middle. It's
ooh, they made sure they got her.
Number 1.
Del Rosso, double tap.
4 players, 3 balls, advantage Reckless. Shots fired, taking out Lecuyer.
You gotta watch out for Shauna Rowe. She's just like so counter. Ooh, what
Good thing we were watching Shauna Rowe just then with the catch brings back cross.
The timing on her counters is just impeccable.
And a 1v situation. And
Reckless is off to a fast start.
They did a good job taking out Narovic.
And we're here to play a fast game.
1 point on the board. The Quality Foods quality replay right now.
Quality Foods quality replay.
So noting the defensive formation here for Reckless. 2 balls on the inside. Opening rush begins. Cote tosses it back. Double toss back, but a team catch by none other than Katie Brady.
My buzzword girl. Let's go Brady.
Player advantage Rogue. 4 players heading to the line. 3-2. Del Rosio taken out. Only 4 left for Reckless. Advantage still on Rogue. Slow for the play call. Narovic sends it on Croft. Croft with a great block. Counter attack back and forth.
Oh, unlucky. That could have been a great shadow. It was a little bit blocked by her teammate there.
4 players, 4 balls for Reckless. They head to the line, maybe 5 balls. Brady taking out Cote. Quick movements, staying alive.
Like in the movement I'm seeing from Guylaine San Filipino, I am excited to see her again. She was in the national program before. She was a rock star for 2 years. Nice to see her out again.
Absolutely. Guylaine San Filipino in the middle there, wearing the captain's seat. Advantage now by Reckless. Watch out for Rowe again.
Oh, great timing on that counter.
And Rowe taking out.
And the answer.
We have a 1v situation now. Lisa Moore in number 1 going up against Celine Cote and Morovic. Oh, Cote with a high throw. Gets taken out of the feet. 1v1 now. Mora versus Morovic.
Mora's not going to get tired easy, so yeah.
And no need to worry about that.
Mora
is a 2-point advantage
in
now.
the gym 7 days a week. She is not going to get tired being the last person easy. That's a hard person to have on last as a
athlete who's been long training for this moment right here.
Yeah, she takes her fitness seriously.
2, 4. Oh, a missed false start, I would say, there by Reckless. Créer doing a great job blocking her team. Actually, I misspoke there. That joining the team, that's Ashley Jasper. She has a great pump fake. And Croft is taken out by Captain Jenna McDonald. 5 players, 4 balls for Reckless. They head to the line.
Heavy arms here.
Powerful heavy arm, like you said, taking out.
Keep getting that. Reckless is really taking advantage of that right side cross when the left side on the opposing team on Rogue throws. The Reckless is hitting that counter every time.
Quick to take the open shot.
Yeah.
Pin in the middle. Number 18.
Ooh.
And speaking of the cross
answer,
power,
I like
Créer taking out her row with the smile, staying alive when she was dead to rights, maybe right there. 3 players on 3.
Oh, what a
sends it
beautiful
on
throw! Oh, and the answer.
Right, Gomes is taken out as well.
No one's going to make this easy
Even
today.
Stevens, 2 players against 2. Rowe and Del Rosario with the play. Del Rosario sends it. Moravec goes cross court. Ashley Jasper pump fakes and retreats. Rowe with the play call. Great blocking.
Hey!
Yeah, better catch.
Lucky.
Del
Nice
Rosario
position.
ends it. 3.
Great read there by Del Rosso to get on her knees and make that basket.
Got a lot of time on the clock still.
Quality replay going on here from our lovely sponsors, Quality
Ferreira
Foods.
joins the Reckless team. She blocks the ball, pressures at the line, joined by Croft, who has a little slip. Advantage for throwing. Shot clock on Rowe. San Filippo.
Oh, two. Ooh, I thought that was 2. 1 then.
What a play, and Maravic's now out. I thought she had a catch there.
I thought she did, that's why. But she popped it up with her ball. Oh!
What a catch!
That's my buzzword!
Barbary.
That was
More than a
insane.
buzzword. A top tier player made it to Team Canada.
Yeah, she's definitely. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Unbelievable play right now.
Unbelievably talented.
Brady
And
pushes
the
the
fake
line,
is
defends
good,
against
the
a down
pressure
throw,
is good.
and the cross throw by Rowe. Lots of players by Rogue. They need this point. Créer on the right wing. A reset.
Looking like Gilan was really good at predicting that throw from Shauna.
Lots of balls on this side. 4 versus 2. Gomes is taken out, an unsuccessful block. We have a 1D situation now. Shauna Rowe.
Experienced closer.
The lefty sends it. Readies herself for a catch. Créer is not making it happen. Holds at the line. Pump fakes. Sends it just wide of Rowe. Shot fired on Brady.
Good
Block.
job.
Brady unleashes
Brady.
on Reckless.
Woo! That girl
And a point
is
on a board.
smoking.
Nikisha, I hope you're keeping track of our potential MVPs for this.
Oh,
match.
I'm definitely keeping track.
This is a challenging one. I tell you, that's my paper.
That's all good. If you don't want to share with me, Ben,
Opening
that's
rush,
fine.
pump fakes. O'Quinn with some incredible pressure. Penley Croft with an unbelievable windmill, winds up in no throw. Rogues though sends it. Katie Brady.
Beautiful. Always getting that counter from the right side. Reckless owning that counter with the right
Watch
side.
those cross-court counters. Full court Reckless going up against Rogue. San Filippo.
Oh, you're feeling
Throws
the
and keeps himself
intensity
alive.
just have rised after that match. Rogue's really lifted up after that win, and you're feeling a very much more intense game here.
Cote goes cross. Mora with some defensive pump fakes. Joins her teammates. 4 players heading to the line. It's Rowe with the throw. Sanfilippo.
Oh, everyone's
wow,
still
does she let
alive.
it go.
Everyone's moving their feet. No one wants to be the first person here to get hit. Oh, big take.
Clear catch,
Times
and
two.
Maravec is also taken out. Down to 3 for Rogue. Advantage Reckless. So it's fired. Back and forth. Sanfilippo.
I was going to say, don't turn your back, Sanfilippo, but she baited that catch, and that was fantastic.
Milan Sanfilippo.
Oh,
Nearly
we were
brings it
gonna
in for another catch on Kenley Croft throw. 3 players for Reckless, 4 balls against 3.
Kenley
for Rogue.
Croft's release is just so fast. It's not an easy one to catch.
Big block there by Jasper. Maravec, Cote, Jasper.
Oh!
15 minutes.
Great timing.
Lecouillier, sorry, gone. And that's the end of the first half.
All right, and enjoy this quality foods, quality replay while we wait for our teams to get started back up. That was a crazy, this is good dodgeball. Like, I am just enjoying the crap out of this.
And sudden death, no blocking, and the half. They'll be given 3 balls apiece. You'll notice the 1v situation here, so Céline Cote needs to hold on to both by herself, all of them by herself, and each player has a ball here for Reckless. Nicole Gomes in the middle, Del Rosario on the right wing. Ball's firing.
All 3.
Narrowly
She's
missing
alive.
the athletic Cote.
Oh!
Hits a hard throw in Rosario. Croft doing her best to stay alive. Ball hits. 1v1. Gomes.
Sudden death, 1v1. Spicy.
Cote with a soft toss above Gomes.
Hey! Gomes for the win.
What a throw.
Great throw. Got your quality foods, quality replay on the screen right now. And they're getting across the court here for the halves. This has been an excellent, excellent dodgeball match so far.
So Nikisha, tell us what you're seeing so far in this first half.
So I think the Reckless started out, they took an advantage here. They're a very fast team. Once Rogue hit their first point, you saw a different Rogue start coming out. They were getting, we saw Katie Brady really performing, but as they won that, I'm seeing the whole Rogue team really level up here, step it up. I don't think the score really reflects the intensity of this match right now. We're coming down to one player. I think this is great dodgeball. What about you?
Absolutely. We've got 13 minutes left in the match. 4-1. Reckless over Rogue. Small break in the action, both teams in a huddle, trying to make some second half adjustments.
A little water, a little strategy, maybe a little pre-workout, depends who's drinking what.
Again, that's Reckless out of Toronto and Rogue top team out of Winnipeg. Seconds, we will resume the game.
Switching halves here. We've got a lot of fans here. I think it's anybody's game still in this half.
Important first match for Rogue here as they're down by 3 points. We've got 10 minutes on the clock once it begins. Let's see if there's any switching up on the roster. We're definitely going to be seeing Brady on it. Novic's taking that left wing still. Co-captain Janet Anderson in the middle.
I'm liking the strategy coming out of the women's Rogue team. I think this is the best I've ever seen the strategy here. I'm really liking it. I'm seeing smart play calls, great movement on the feet. I'm really excited for this half.
And we're inside of a minute before the second half resumes. On the right-hand side, Jenna McDonald. We've got Céline Côté, Guylaine Sanfilippo.
Guylaine Sanfilippo, just having the time of her life here. I love it. Digging the energy.
With Ashton Jasper in the middle, Katie Brady. And as mentioned before, we have on the left wing, Nicole Morovic. On the left-hand side is Reckless.
Keeping the same line, I see.
There's Mora, Nicole Gomes, Del Rosario, Christine Del Rosario.
Oh, no, we've got Kimmy in, Kimberly Chin in for Jacqueline O'Quinn.
Del Rosario with a great toss back. Protects herself as well. O'Quinn, good blocking. Advantage Reckless with the play call. Four heading to the line.
Great shot. Ooh, and the answer.
Good by O'Quinn. Advantage here for Reckless. Time's counting down on the shot clock. Back and forth. Rowe nearly staying alive on a Côté throw.
Nicked in the ponytail. Hate when that happens.
McDonald with the play call on the right wing. Pushes to the line.
Block.
Reckless all staying alive. 4 balls, 4 players. Unsuccessful block by McDonald. She's taken out.
Great throw.
Brady takes that right wing. Côté in the middle. Advantage Reckless. Del Rosario sends it cross court. Morovic staying alive. Strong throw in Mora. Mora also good blocker.
Oh, beautiful take by Brady. Way to read that situation.
Great referee work by Dan Smart. 3 players against 3. Shots fired back and forth.
All bounces. She's still good.
Brady, miraculous
definitely
alive.
bounced in front of her.
One of them hit.
Oh, I didn't see that hit her at all. I am also behind.
Up, down.
Okay.
Big pump fake from Côté. Robert Côté, 4 balls, 2 players. Sending it Mora, but she slides to stay alive.
It's a great throw by Rogue. Just a great block into the answer. Oh, good read!
Brilliant
I
throw by Morovic.
Really liking the reading here. Take advantage. You know, you can't turn your back on your opponents or turn your head to the side.
And we have a 1 situation now. Chin has been resting.
Oh, Kim.
Powerful throw right at it.
Great read by Kim.
Côté goes high. She has incredible ups. Céline Côté.
No one's going to give up this one easy.
And brilliantly blocked. Right on target.
Beautiful throw.
Way to go, Céline.
Amazing. That placement was amazing. Right in the cup of the ankle where it meets the foot. It's very hard to do anything about a throw like that.
Hard to name a more impactful moment there than Céline taking it out and making it a 4-2 game.
Yeah.
Clutch Côté. Opening rush. Clough sends it back to O'Quinn. Who takes out Côté this time, as well as Brady taking out.
2 outs really fast. Reckless said, we got to do something about this momentum, and they came out here guns blazing.
5 balls, 4 players. Preemptive strike by Croft. And a reach by Morovic, but she's keeping herself alive. Mora gets the ball this time. Full court for Reckless. Morovic gone. Sanfilippo taking that left wing. 4 balls, 2 players.
See what the play call here is going to be. I'm interested in their target.
All captains. San Filippo, Mora.
Alright, we've got a 1v situation
Hey,
here.
Captain McDonald. Good blocks.
McDonald's staying
alive.
alive. Taking
Roll is
throw
gone.
with her. Woo!
Sends another one. This is ball retriever time.
McDonald saying, I'm not done yet.
She holds herself in the corner. Mora throws.
Oh,
And
right off the
great
ball. It
throw
was
there,
a great
but
block. It just, the deflection, I say excellent effort by McDonald. That's not a easy position to be in.
quiet here. 5-2 game. Reckless over Rogue. Rogue giving some communication to her teammates.
Pereira is entering the court. Definitely
Off in the opening
fan
rush. Rogue
favorite.
takes it, fires it. And again, McDonald's taking out. Great opening rushes here by Reckless. Steph
Reckless's
Pereira's
opening
joining.
rush is just so phenomenally polished. It's fast. The releaser is fast. It's a hard rush to beat.
On the court, right wing now. We've also had Ashley Jasper join in the middle. Le Couillet taken by a strong roll throw. A bit of a quiet in the game. Strong throws for the wings.
Big
Goodbye,
hit
Cote.
there.
The burden is on Reckless right now. 5 players, 3 balls. Rose sends it right in the ear.
Belt tap.
Great trailer also hitting Jasper. Moore is gone. 1v situation now. Merovic. And she's taken up by Rowe.
You know, you gotta like the respect here. There's a respect here when you're double tapping players. It means you take opponents seriously. You know that one ball often not going to do the job. I like it. And when we are waiting here, we have our quality foods, quality replay.
3 minutes and 33 seconds left in that. Decisive 6-2 lead right now for Reckless over Rowe. And bobbled by Comes in row. Play call coming from Genevieve Sanche. Whoa! What a
Brady.
And Brady's taken out.
And now it's Rogue taking advantage of that cross and winning that little round there, taking the last hit. Great dodgeball.
Right on the money, takes out. Couillet getting the ball. Passing the play to Merovic. Narrowly missing Steph Pereira. Hard throw to the back wall.
Interested to see who Rogue takes here. Good eye on that counter chin, but just a little bit more step into that throw, and that would have been great.
Watching the 2022 Dodgeball National Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. Reckless with the burn to throw. They send it over at Merovic, but she stayed alive. She has a fast break to Gomes.
Just want to give out a shout out to the Ottawa streamer Daniel Allard. He just rated us and caused the lag.
Thank you to everyone on Twitch for watching today, as well as CBC Gem. 2 players, 4 balls. Nicole Gomes on the left. Steph
Interested
Pereira
to
on the
see
right.
who Reckless is going to choose as their first target here. Great choice. You're never safe with San Filippo on the court.
5 players left for Rogue. You gotta take it. 1 minute and 32 seconds left. Time coming against them. Both shots fired and missed go wide of each player. Pereira sharing the play call with her teammate Gomes. Cote with a brilliant catch.
hit.
And a hit puts a point on the board. Down by 3, but only a minute and change left.
Honestly, stepping into this national tournament and seeing this game has me amped. Like, this is just such great dodgeball. This is such great footage to watch from a women's athletic perspective. I'm just loving it.
Jasper and Cote on the right-hand side, toss back. Novik narrowly missing chin. Oh, hits her out.
That's Del Rosso. This time it's Rogue that's winning the rush.
Rogue with the player advantage, with the ball advantage by Reckless. Pereira with the play call. She lets her rip. Back and forth,
Beautiful
Morrison,
catch.
as well as Gomes. 3 left for Reckless against 5 for Rogue. And great block.
Oh, great block and getting down by Pereira. I thought she was going to get hit there by Brady.
5 seconds left in the countdown. 2 brilliant throws, San Filippo and Cote taken out. Now 3 against 3 player-wise. What a turnaround in the last couple of seconds of the game.
Yep.
Jasper inquiring with the ref.
Going into sudden death, no blocking.
Now the win has been secured by Reckless. They'll be getting 3 points. However, point differential may matter.
You know, interesting about Reckless is they dominate, but they dominate regular games, but they often have a problem with sudden death.
This catch, and a brilliant catch by Maravik. Shots fired to Pereira, she's gone, and the point has been secured. It's a 6-4 game.
6-4.
Time to select an MVP.
So our MVP of the game, as rated by the Twitch stream, is Katie Brady.
And my colleague Nikish is going to go interview Katie Brady. You just watch Manitoba Rogue go against Toronto, Ontario's Reckless. (6-4) final score.
She didn't take one of these.
Okay, so just be looking up at that camera there. So you were voted by the Twitch streams as the Beercade player of the game, so that's your prize. I've honestly been talking about you on the live stream. I've been saying Katie Brady is the buzzword in women's dodgeball now. I've been hearing about you from the Team Canada girls. I've been a little bit out of the scene. How does it feel to come out here and play like that against Reckless?
That game felt really, really good, honestly. That's the hardest team we've ever played as a women's team. It felt good coming out.
If you could have done anything different in that game, what do you guys think you would have done?
Ball control. Yeah.
A little bit more strategy. Awesome. Well, thank you for your time and congratulations. You were awesome.
Thank you.
Can I take a peek at this? Thanks. Sorry, I'm nervous. That was my first time. It wasn't very good, I know. Do you have any feedback for me?
At the moment, something stepped on the toes. So if I'm doing the play call, I'll try and make it more exaggerated a little bit when I'm finishing my subjects. And then go to the high level.
I stepped on your toes.
Something.
Okay, I'll just wait. I think I had too much coffee and I'll let you.
Does someone want to ping him quick? Can someone just like add him on the chat?
Rice. I'm the one that's keeping mental lines, keeping the we got rated by a music stream. They caused a lot of lag with all the follows we got. So there was a hype train and everything, so take every opportunity to shout out Danielle on Twitch. Can you write that name down? I did on that sheet over there. Should be. Where is she? Okay. Ready and out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Timer.
Right off the rush, we got one hit. The follow-up though, we'll take another. Bear takes the line. Just wide, the pressure, gets away from it again. Great back and forth here by both teams, not giving space and trying to take it. Nice cross court there on that corner. Beautiful shot. Sorry, ran into a little bit of an issue here. Okay, back onto it. Good pressure out from the side of the Quebec team. Just short, doesn't make contact.
It's actually your hero.
2 left on the side of Instinct. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you. I got a little lost there.
Oh, big catch! Number 0. Julia. Staying alive, good job getting small. That was...
Oh,
Okay.
it was great
Good job.
coordination.
Okay, first point going to the side of Quebec. Bertrand Dressy. Shout out to the ultimate Danielle Allard, who rated us with so many followers that our stream lagged.
Amazing.
Staying alive. What do you think of the match so far?
I'm seeing like some good stuff, some great movement defensively. As I say that, someone gets hit, but otherwise, I want to see the energy pick up a little bit here.
Yeah.
What about you?
I think you're right. Like the Bear.
Woo! Love those ones.
Great catch by Franck. Fantastic work. Yeah, a lot of the pressure's been coming out of that Quebec side. And great top there. Almost another catch. Abulia.
It is. Thank you. Sorry, I just finished.
Welcome to the stream, Tony.
Hello, everyone.
You just have a match?
I just did. We just finished. Just finished playing Fury.
Oh.
So now I get to join you, all the Twitter folks, and everyone on CBC. Who do we got?
We have Bertrand Dressy and Instinct on our left.
Okay.
Instinct out of Calgary and Bear out of Quebec.
Yeah.
Do we have last in on the side of Instinct is, I do not see a jersey number.
Let's 4-1 there. It was the hit. And the Quebec team goes up 2-0. All right, let's see if Instinct can adjust here and see if they can get a point on the board.
Sure.
All right, game number 3 is off. False start. And I believe it was on Calgary, false start. So here we go again. Better start. Who's going to be first off?
Great
Quebec
block.
first throw out of here we go. Calgary with 6. Quebec with 5 players.
Beautiful shot there.
Nice shot coming out of the corner from the captain.
Julia has the only catch for the Quebec side, and getting him out early is massive.
Yes, absolutely. Catching is a huge part of this game.
He's looked so confident with it too. Like, he's been going for him a lot and just coming up a little short.
There we go. Misfire from Calgary hitting a player that's on the bench. Not a valid throw. Here we go. Quebec with the throw. Decide to throw one ball. Calgary on the offense. Big block from number 7. Quebec with 4 balls. Calgary with 2. Let's see what they come up with. And still deciding to go with the 1-ball offense. Lucky bounce.
Yeah, just in front, gets away from it.
Just by inches. Here we go. They got 4 balls. Let's see what they're going to do. One bites. Big shot. Takes one out.
Yeah.
Number 11.
Connected on Blendman there.
Ooh. Didn't get high enough. Just got him in the foot.
Did a good job though, right? Not just jumping up, but getting to the side as well, getting out of that box that he was in.
Absolutely, absolutely. Just unfortunate, just a better throw.
Right, sometimes your opponent throws wide by mistake and it pays off.
Oh yeah, I've seen those win too many times. Big shot from number 33 on the Quebec side, taking out the left corner from Calgary. 3 on 2 now. And it seems that they seem to only like to throw one ball from both sides, from instinct and from the Quebec team. We got 4 balls on this type of play. I mean, really, they should be kind of getting capitalizing on the balls that they got. Oh, there we go. They finally threw 2.
Now they're getting loose, yeah. I'm so used to watching the, like, as opposed to the American side, where I feel like a lot of us don't go down under 2, like we like having 2 at all times.
Yeah.
The propensity for the Canadian side to go down to 1 and feel comfortable in those situations.
Yep, absolutely. 2 shots. Number 3 taken out. The player. They're fired up with that one. What happened? I missed that. Is that a catch?
No, I think he got in his blocker a little bit.
Oh, okay, okay. And right there, I believe, they get a point on that?
Yeah, we're looking at the Quality Foods quality replay.
Oh, there's the one. And that's all the replay we're going to get. Oh,
beautiful shot.
Nice shot right off the bat. And they got 2. They got 2. So Calgary takes 2 right off the bat. 6 on 4. 2 shots. And
big catch.
Nice block from number 59 to right into player number 99 to make that catch.
Yeah.
Great sequence of
with that
events.
catch. That's not even like one of those like easy pop-up team catches.
No.
That was like I played shortstop for a long time.
Yeah. It almost looked like it was a freakish catch, like he didn't expect it. Big shot on the
Double
shoulder.
take from instinct.
It is now 5 on 4. Quebec's turn to throw. 2 shots. Oh, there it is, a pop-up. Big catch.
Great catch.
Catching number 11 off Quebec. It's a big swing. So now we're going to, I believe it should be 5 Calgary players against 3 Quebecers.
Yeah, this is Instinct's chance to tie this up. They don't want this getting out of control as we reach the final minute of the first half.
Absolutely.
Getting through a blocker.
Big hit. 2 players left on Quebec. Big shot from number, I don't know what that is, but big shot. Woo, can't connect.
The jumps.
Man, this game is going by faster than we can actually call out these plays.
High tempo dodgeball.
Here we go. Calgary setting up. Instinct getting ready. Who are they going to go for? Big shot counter from number 99. Tendresse. Mon Dieu, here we go.
Taking out, wow. Big shot as
2
well.
big shots. And just like that, Tendresse takes out 3 players straight.
Fantastic work by Bear getting into that second half with, what is up? Is it, yeah, 3-1.
3-1 for Quebec.
Fantastic work. And we're going to have a no block here. Okay.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Well, Instinct is going to have to really get this together. Try to get this point. Keep it close moving into the second half.
Yeah. Let's see if, okay, they'll play. I was worried they were going to be a little bit too aggressive, right? Like when you're down, you feel a little bit of that pressure, but looks like they're playing.
They were a little lax a little bit, and that's okay because they're still all on the court. Here we go. Big shot, big catch. Quebec is really riding on a high here. Let's hope Instinct doesn't get too low. Quebec with the advantage.
Really loaded him up.
Yeah, they lit up number 49 from Instinct.
Yeah, they didn't want Lindsay on the court anymore.
Whoa, but a big shot.
Yes.
Big shot coming out, taking out their corner player. A lot of single ball action going on here. A little strange. 2 shots, 2 targets, 2 misses. Ah, there it is.
Oh my. The speed coming off those balls of wow.
Very nice accuracy, great velocity. It's 4-on-4, anybody's match.
Yeah, if you throw a million miles an hour, you can throw in the pocket.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think it's their instinct to throw hard.
Yeah.
See what I did? See what I did? All right. All right, back to this game here. Oh. Unfortunate hit. 3 Instinct player there on offense against the 2 Quebecers. Left on the court.
Still in no block.
Big shot. And oh, I think that just grazed his ponytail, number 42. And there it is. Instinct brings it a little closer by 1 match. That's the end of the first half. 3-2 for Quebec.
Yeah,
let's take a look at this replay. Ooh, yeah, that got his hair. I think he needed a haircut. Oh, and then, yeah, it's hit right in the foot. All right.
Just 1 point difference here as we get into this second half. Clock is still rolling though. Just about 7 minutes left in the second half. Definitely something to consider, right? Like the longer that no block goes on, the more time you're taking out of regulation in the current format.
Absolutely, absolutely. So now we see Instinct is in the huddle right now. Bade Tendresse, they are together. They're all strategizing and figuring out how to really play, how to really take the next second half here. It's anybody's match. I don't know, Bill. What do you think? What do you see coming in the second half here?
Yeah, I'm seeing. I'm definitely seeing Instinct find their confidence, right? Like, I think early on, Bear came out and just had a lot of like really aggressive plays, and they had the catches by View that like really like, you know, helped them solidify those early points. And then, you know, finishing off like regulation with another point, right?
Yep.
But I noticed the one big play. I haven't been able to see his number to get his name, but they're starting to read them like very quickly. Like, right, we saw off the rush, the shot low on View.
Yeah.
Right, like just to say like, hey, I'm not putting this anywhere where you're trying to catch this. And so I think the deeper this match goes and the longer it goes, the better for Instinct. They seem to be adapting really well.
Yeah, no, I definitely see that. I mean, Quebec's coming out with a fury. They're coming out with big offense. They're connecting. They are making a lot of big hits and making them count. They're not really wasting a lot of balls where they're missing their targets. They've definitely been on. But I agree with you. I mean, Instinct, they looked a little slow a little bit at the start, but they're definitely getting together and they're gelling a lot more, and it feels like they're kind of getting into their groove. So, I don't know. I mean, if you're going for Instinct, let's wait. I'm still going to root for Quebec here. Bade Tendresse. I think they're gonna keep that pressure on, and I think they're gonna make some big hits. So let's see what's gonna happen in the second half here.
I'm looking forward to seeing my first like sudden death overtime.
Ooh,
I want to go past the no block and into.
Yeah, those are always exciting. I like those close matches. All right, folks, we're getting ready for the second half here. Bade Tendresse out of Quebec, up 3-2 against Instinct from Calgary.
Let's see how they start this off.
And we're off. Here we go. Who's going to take the first shot? Quebec takes the first shot, makes the first hit, takes out number 3, Gonzalez.
Good look by the corner, though, recognizing people were still, taking that shot that was meant to come from the center.
Yeah. Counter coming from Instinct from the right side. No dice, though. Still 6 Quebecers. Tendresse, big throw into the ground. Not close. Here we go. Instinct 4-ball offense. Who are they going to pick out? And 2 balls, no hits. Let's try it again. Oh, whoa, 2 hits.
And another shot.
Big hit from the captain. I believe that's, can't see his number. We're going to call him Captain on Instinct.
Which one? Right here?
No, far side. He has a C on his.
Got it.
I don't know who that is. But anyways, great shot, great counter. Taking out 2 players. Whoa.
Fantastic.
Lee sacrificing himself. But hey, it was a 1-for-1 exchange. I like that play.
Yeah, right. And he used the advantage, right? Like, it's not when you get hit that you're out. It's the second the ball dies. He got hit, followed through, and took that play.
Correct. And I mean, it was good. It was good he got that. I mean, they were up 5 players to 3, so they can afford taking 1 out and then reduce the bodies on the Quebec side.
Yeah, if we're up players, right, you'll take 1-for-1s all day long.
Absolutely. All right, Instinct 4-ball, their throw. Big block coming from number 59 out of Bade. Here we go. They're loading up. Oh.
Myers finishes it.
And there, just like that.
I like that, right? Like, I think some players get upset when someone takes that extra shot sometimes, but you're at the national stage, like, you gotta be sure.
Hey.
We all signed up to get hit, right?
Hey, listen, you sign up for dodgeball, you're not signing up for lawn bowling here. If you're scared of a little bit of contact, you're in the wrong sport. Get back to the schoolyard.
I mean, we're this close, right? I can't wait till I get hit in the glasses.
Oh, big hit. Wow. Who is this? Who's this, number 9? Yeah, number 9 out of Instinct. Dodges 2 balls right at the line.
Yeah, Lou.
10 feet away, and they couldn't even hit him.
Lou's been fantastic. I think he was the one earlier making the read on View.
Oh, 88 tried to throw, missed.
Yeah, that's loud. I think he runs Boss Dodgeball. I'm pretty sure he did when I went to the Unicorn Cup back in the day. But
yeah.
Yeah, they're giving him so much room. He's got such an arm, and they're just creating that space for him to run into that throw.
Yeah. All right, Tendresse, here we go. You got 4 balls, 5 for Quebec, 4 for Calgary. Let's see what they can do.
Whoa. I don't know if you realize, but we're tied up.
We are.
Big shot. Can't come up with the catch.
And for everyone on the Twitter feed here, don't forget to vote the player of the match that you feel that had a significant impact on this game.
Yeah, those players will win $10 toward the after party at the beercade.
I mean, you know, if people on the Twitter, they want to either put Bill or Tony up on their, hey, you know, we'll take it. We'll take it.
I have yet to win a player of the match.
You can be my player of the match, Bill. You can be.
One day.
Oh, that's a bounce. That was close. Oh, another bounce. I don't know. That was a little quick. But regardless, Tonda still has 3 players. 4 balls for Instinct. Big throw. I think that hit him. Can't really see. I mean, I see the back of the ref here. But 2 on 2. Oh, nice throw from number 11. Doinking him right in the back.
Wow, playing from that back line.
Yeah. Big throw. No dice. Oh.
Can't come up with the catch.
No. But that was close. Vale Tandres squeaks out that win. But I mean, hey, that was close. That could have gone either way.
Yeah, Barrington Dressy's still the only team that's had the lead, right? It's tied up for a second there, but
Yeah, with 4.5 minutes left to go in this game. Let's see what happens.
the old guard of
Quebec. Again, Vale Tandres. Number 99 takes that first shot, and again, very accurate.
Yeah, they've had his number on the rush.
Yeah. I mean, it's the story of the match. I mean, he's been taking players out every single time he's throwing those balls. I mean, if I was Instinct, I'd be like targeting him. I mean, he's been on fire. Get him off the court.
Gonzalez. Flowers and Lou got knocked out.
Big shot from number 99 out of the corner. No dice though.
Lineman staying alive on that corner.
Here we go, and oh, what a bobble catch. Hands in the air, celebration, but the game is not over yet. Don't celebrate too soon. All right, let's see if Vincent can capitalize on this. Here's a play call coming from number 7, Captain. Shot from the corner, nothing. What happened here?
I don't know.
I'm not sure what happened here, but all right, well, while they're organizing out, we're looking back in the Twitch poll here. The current poll right now, you viewers are choosing number 99, Daniel from Vale Tandres. He's the one in the backwards hat that we've been saying that has been hitting tons of players right off the opening rush to give them the advantage right to start the match. I don't disagree with the people. I don't disagree.
Right, like definitely part of the reason they're up 4-3 right now. Is that a windmill out of him?
Oh yeah, that's the first we've seen out of there.
And Gonzalez back out again.
And again, they're 4 balls, and they're only seen to throw 1. Oh, there's a whole bunch of exchange of crossfire. We almost got hit by a ball.
What a jump.
All right, Vale Tandres, here we go. 4 balls, offense is on them. Throw, block, no hit. Here we go, Instinct. Number 7, the captain on Instinct, making that play call. Let's see what happens. Here we go, play call from Instinct.
It's a big game. Minute 40 left.
Man, Instinct is just not connecting. They're just not connecting on this match, and that might be their downfall.
There it is.
Oh, there's a hit. There we go.
I heard you.
All right, here we go. 3 for Quebec, 2 for Calgary. Let's see what happens. They have 5 balls.
Taking a 70 shot there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the right choice. But regardless, it's on them. Let's see if they can connect. Oh, big catch from number 0. But gets nicked.
Really,
So 3 for body, 1 for instinct. They are up 1, and Quebec puts that one to sleep. And I think this is almost done. I mean, 37 seconds left, 5-3 for Quebec. I mean, they're gonna have to get a really quick win and then hope for sudden death overtime to tie.
yeah, you got 20 seconds.
But I mean, you
3
know,
balls, you need 6 outs.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they got to take 6 shots, make 6 hits. I mean, my money's on Quebec. I've never seen it happen, but you know, 10 seconds left in the match here.
Instinct opening up a bit. I think that's a double too.
I agree. I think that's a double. That's a double. Are they going to call it though? Let's take a look at that replay again. Which one are you looking at? You're right about. No, not that one.
And we are in no block.
Shot from number 88. Out of the middle. Ooh, counter coming in. Taking one out, number 59. Off body, tendresse. Big shot. I don't know who that was, but I saw it. Oh, number 3. Woo! But again, going out, number 99 from Bade. 3 hits, takes the team out, and that is it. Good night. Final score 6-3. Fantastic game from Bade. Very impressive. You know what? After watching this game, number 99, I mean, he's impressed me. I mean, if this guy doesn't win player of the match, I don't know.
In fact, he did. I'm going to go grab him now and interview him.
All right, let's do that.
You get to be the quality foods.
I think I'm switching. I'm off. Oh, I got to go coach. I don't know who you're with, though.
Okay. I am here at the Beercade Player of the Match. Kenan?
Yes. Thank you.
You did.
C'était vraiment une belle game. On n'a pas lâché.
It was a good game. We didn't give up.
Yeah. On a joué vraiment en équipe. On se comprenait super bien sur le terrain. On a joué doucement.
We played as a team. We communicated and we played slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys looked excellent. You had such a propensity not only for catching but evasiveness. I think Bew, right? Like early on, just like with the catches, and then like you had like a jump, you're like 9 feet in the air. Just overall, I'm so impressed with like the diversity of style on your team. Anything you had to like change up or? Yeah.
Est-ce qu'il y a des choses qu'on veut changer sur notre diversité de jeu?
Je pense que y a rien à changer. Il faut juste évoluer.
He thinks that there's nothing to change. You just have to evolve to be better.
Awesome. Yeah. Anything you're looking forward to the rest of the day, or anything you want to say to the people back home?
We're ready for Rampage.
Okay. Yeah.
On est prêt pour Rampage.
Yes,
Tu faisais quelque chose à la maison.
Merci, maison.
Take you out.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Pour le Québec.
For the Quebec.
Have a great rest of the tournament, guys.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
this is
ready to go for Chaos and Nocturnals. Nocturnals out of Vancouver. For one of the top teams in the BC Provincials. They're going up against Chaos out of Regina and Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. They attended the 2022 provincial tryouts, and the team was formed by selection committee, put through an intensive training session led by Coach Jojo. And just so you know, the team biography for Nocturnals. Hootie is the spirit owl of the Vancouver Dodgeball League, being the embodiment of spirit of the game and community, drawing inspiration from Hootie and its roots in 8.25 inch. Our team was formed with that as the foundation. Nocturnals is excited to enter the world of 7-inch and WDBF and make some noise.
about a minute 15 before the game starts.
We're watching the National Dodgeball Championships 2022 in Edmonton, Alberta. I'm Ben Johnson.
And I'm Nikisha Suku.
We are here watching Nocturnals take on Chaos, a battle of BC versus Saskatchewan. Getting set up.
I believe this is Chaos's first tournament ever.
Yeah, well, and it's a fun experience. Is like Saskatchewan has been growing as a province over the last few years, and Donald Gittins there, a longtime member of Saskatchewan's leadership, pulled together an individual selection team.
Yeah, they're made up.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
And Nocturnals, formerly of the VDL League, bringing themselves over to the WDBF style.
Welcome to the 7-inch dark side.
2 balls in the inside, indicating that they want a defensive posture to begin with. And we're off, underway. Toss back, unsuccessful to Gittins. And he lets it rip. As expected, there's no offense on the Nocturnal side to begin with. The burden is on them. Number 22, Matthew Desonnier is taken out. Burden still on Nocturnals. Nocturnals to the line. Trifu. Hey. Okay, here we are. 4 players left for Nocturnals, 5 for Chaos. Burden for balls on Chaos.
She just got a loose ball.
Yep. Okay. Quick shot fired by Gittins, misses all the players. Goes high, stays alive. That's Matthew Wood on the right wing.
I'd like to take this moment to say I love these Nocturnal jerseys.
They are so good, but you know what's even better? Take a look at the black and gold that they have too.
Woo! It's giving me big Hedwig energy and I love it.
Ooh, what a block. Great work there by Jackie Leung. Holding up the left wing and communicating with the teammates. 4 balls, 3 players. They let it rip at Gittins. Number 69 with a great sweep.
Beautiful.
Chaos ready to wreak havoc. That's another Saskatchewan team name. Nocturnals goes coast to coast but misses.
You know, if you're throwing those backcourt crosses, you really got to plant your feet. You got to be sure.
That's Captain Raphael Picano. Lots of chaos still. 4 players right in the line, letting it fire. Staying alive is Wilson Wong. Burden to throw on Saskatchewan. The shot fired takes out Lascano.
Great honesty.
1v situation, but 1v5. Chaos with the play call. 4 players, head to the line, ready and rip it.
Woo!
Good block.
Moves. Oh, I did not even know he was out. Great movement.
In the back line. He was pretty
Block
stretched
and
out.
flatten.
Yep.
That's some great athleticism.
First point on the board for Chaos. Ready up. Opening rush. Quick run by Chaos. Good throw. Kitten's getting the win. Ball burden on Nocturnals. 5 players, 4 balls. Kitten's a common target, even though he's now in the middle. Good shot fired.
Beautiful.
Good protection by Matthew Desnoyer. Brilliant shot taking out Kyle Janexo. I believe he had a shout out to his mom when we were chatting prior to the game. So hi mom on his behalf.
Adorable.
Nocturnals, here they go. This shot's fired. Okay, Chaos. Shot fired by Wood but misses.
I'd love to see Nocturnal do a 2-ball play here.
Unfortunately, just the one. Sent off by the right winger. Big punt fakes. Young taken out. 3 players left for Nocturnals. Again, another solo throw.
Yeah. I think that comes with coming from 8.5. It's just learning that transition of, 8.5 is a lot of 1-ball throws.
Okay, yeah. You see it here. Big defensive pump and no throw. 4 balls, 3 players. In the middle, Wilson Long. Captain on the left wing. Number 24, Enzo Choi. Cross court throw unsuccessful. Big, powerful steps there by Matthew Dessonier. Line, pump fakes again. But they missed the countdown clock, so what's happening here?
So they missed the countdown here, so the onus was on them to throw. Now, because they've missed the clock, all the balls go over to the other side. So I'd really want to see a multiple ball play here by Nocturnal. Whoa, big target!
And one thing, the court here is so loud. It's entirely possible they didn't hear the shot clock countdown.
I know I didn't.
Yeah. Back and forth. Watching out there for Edward Wilkinson in the middle. Pump fakes, but it's Wood with the throw. Counter-attack.
From both sides, even though I'd love to see a 2-ball play, it's not often you see this much strategy right out of the gate. Like, they're being disciplined enough to not just chuck and chuck and chuck.
Yeah.
So I like the foundational skills here. Discipline is one of the hardest things to dodgeball. Woo!
Nasty throw. Takes out Wong. Perfect throw, takes out Troy. 1v situation now. Last one rip goes low. Wilkinson staying alive and getting the ball with his teammate. Troy Robinson in the middle, no ball. And a hard
What a throw!
Taking out Hubert New.
That was the right spot.
2-0 now.
And we are here with our Quality Foods Quality Replay.
Wow, it's just unbelievable. It's a shoe shot right there.
Yeah, it's that sexy, little nook there. It's nothing you can do about it, really.
Shot to the sexy nook. 69.
Sexy.
Brilliant pitch, catch, throw. Here we go. Now on the left wing. take a look out. Sidelines are Troy again. Whoa, what a strong throw for Lascano, taking out Salzman.
Seeing a little bit of a shift in energy here.
Yeah,
I'm seeing the Nocturnals starting to pick it up, move their feet. I'm liking it.
This has got to be their point. Woo. Goes end to end there.
Gotta step into those backcourt throws.
Shots fired. Yip on defense right here, protecting his teammates. Along with Jackie Young. They had another ball, burden on them. Great block there. Your mom would be proud, Janesco. There's a counterattack. Wilkinson's taken out. 5 players left for Nocturnals. Ooh.
Interested. Who are they going to take here?
They need to take a player with all the balls that they had, but they didn't. Even if they had 6 balls, they only had 2 players.
True.
Oh!
We got ourselves a game here.
A point on the board for Nocturnals. 16 minutes left in the game.
What are you noticing from this game so far, Ben?
Well, like you said, that energy change and the sustained confidence of Nocturnals is fantastic right there. Slow go, no crazy moments. You know when you see counterattack it back and forth?
No. This is discipline.
Yeah. Gittens elects not to throw. Shot fired into Noyer. Gittens taken out.
It's a big target they just took.
No doubt about it. And the winger's taken out on the left side for Nocturnals. Goodbye, Dylan Neville. Okay, lots of balls on Chaos. They send it. Everybody's still alive for Nocturnals. Oh wait, the referees are going to chat for a moment.
It's always spicy when the refs have to bring it in.
And you know why one ball gets sent back? Oh, we're at sudden death halftime already. Wow.
Oh, we've been enjoying this game too much. We didn't even check the time.
5 players on Chaos. 4 for Nocturnals. And a brilliant throw taking out Wilkinson. Great
That's
stop
the
there.
kind of backcourt cross I want to see.
Lascano goes coast to coast. Could they tie it up? Lascano's taken out though. 3 players Nocturnals, 4 Chaos.
Oh, good eye at the last second. You said this is.
Remember, no blocking. Shots fired. Goodbye, Desaudier.
Oh, great spot.
And nearly a double tap. Tedesco still alive in the middle. Wood on the right-hand side.
Ben, I'm sweating. Like, I need to know what's going to happen here. Oh! This is sexy enough.
Takes out, yep, it's a 1v situation now. Oh, right on time, taking out Wong.
That was a nail biter.
Chaos seems to have an ability to hit right below the knees.
Yeah. Placement is great. The discipline is great. When I was reading their bio and I saw, yeah, they are a new tournament team, I wasn't expecting this. Switching halves for the side now. Switching sides for the half, not switching half for the sides.
Nocturnals on the right-hand side now. What a referee in front of us now. Kaylin Estebrooks out of Ontario on Team Mavericks. Staying hydrated. There. 2 minutes and 28 seconds until the second half begins. Nocturnals against Chaos. Chaos with the early advantage, but there's still going to be a good second half to come. Let's see if there's any roster changes happening on the Nocturnals end. I don't know if I've seen much of an advantage on the opening rush. Gittens seems to be the key player there. And soon we'll be polling the Twitch audience for potential MVPs. And they're gearing up, getting ready to go. Wong doing his best to set up for the team. They're going to do one inside, two outside, whereas Chaos, at least currently, is going to be two inside balls. They've had such a good opening rush, you'd wonder if they were going to switch it up. And they do. Number 42 switches it up for them, Sellinger.
I still say anybody's game. It's really close still. A lot can happen in a half.
If Nocturnals can get two back-to-backs, it'll just light up the room here.
I think they have the potential to do it, but I don't think Chaos is going to make it easy at all.
So potential for a double toss back here. It kind of looks like players 1 and 3 are ready to rush and toss, whereas Lascano, in between the two, is ready to receive. That's theory. It doesn't look like two, because they're pretty tight formation on the right-hand side here.
I see what you mean.
Eyes on this. We've got 21 seconds until the second half begins. We're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. Chaos out of Saskatchewan, Nocturnals, BC. 2, 1, and we're off. The opening rush, it looks like it is. The double toss back.
Oh, you were right.
Goodbye, yep, he's taken out. But it's 5-on-5. Good exchange. Burden's now on Chaos. Shots fired by Desperate.
Great ball through there.
Cho taken out. Looks like a play call there by Janesco. Pump fakes. Strong throw, but no hit. Number 19, Jackie Leung. Wood and Robinson with great throws. Nocturnals players staying alive.
Oh, Young with a great fake. I thought he was going to go.
We all believed it. There's Lascano with the throw on his opposing target. Whoa, goodbye Lascano. New winger has replaced him. And 4 players, 4 balls. Rush to the line. Shot fired. Wood is gone. Wong is gone. No, Wood. We're in the wrong roster. Choi slows down his team, grabs the ball. No need to share with your teammates. Lots of balls. Big pump fakes. The pancake working out.
Doing the 2-ball play here, but I don't know if they threw at the same target there.
Easy block as the ball goes wide.
That's a good eye on that one.
5 balls against 1. Choi pressuring on defense. First ball goes wild, second one hits the shoulder.
You know what, he bring in some balls for his teammates. He did a good job at that.
3-on-3. And a brilliant throw on Wood.
Young is on fire now. His fakes are hot. His throwing is hot. I'm here for it. Whoa!
He couldn't get a better throw than that one right there. Potentially better than a Kalen Esbrook's throw. 2 against 2. Burdens on nocturnals. Young lets it rip. He misses.
Oh, the no look. I love classic no look.
Ball's coming to the commentary area.
They don't want me to have that ball. I can't throw.
2 players, 4 balls. Right on target for both of them.
Double tap.
Takes down the mountain.
They said, you're out and we're making sure.
All right, Mom, I hope you're watching this. This is number 8, but number 1 in your heart, Kyle Janesco.
Great movement here. Staying light on his feet.
A unique throw, but misses. Slides, stays alive.
Almost hit that line.
Lots of balls on his side, so his burden to throw. Throws between the players right now. Still ball advantage. He narrowly escapes the shot clock. Right in the pocket.
You know, I was going to say bad hesitation, but amazing trail. I was wrong. That was great.
Brilliant throw by Wilson Wong right there.
Got ourselves a game.
So what do you think?
Both going on right now on the Twitch for the Beercade player of the match. Join us on Twitch and weigh in.
We have ourselves a close match, 3-2 in favor of Chaos. Critical point right there for Nocturnals. Hey now, shots fired back and forth, a little bit different than the vibe from the first half. Captain Choi with the play call. Young with the throw. Love that no ball play call. Big throws, but a bigger jump.
You have to think at halftime that their coach had a conversation with them because this is a different Nocturnals now.
That's the advantage of coaching.
Oh! Never give up on the play.
Dylan Neville taken out. Right wing now is Kevin Young. 4 players. 4 balls, 5 players. Big aggressive bounce. It's Gittins. Slow roller changes the burden over to Nocturnals. Throws right on target.
Oh!
Goodbye.
Good call on that counter.
Edward Wilkinson.
Took advantage of
momentum shifting on the Nocturnal side. Shots fired, both missed. Wood and Gittins staying alive. Gittins with the play call to his wingers. They head to the line. Taking out the captain, Choi. Number 9 left, Carson Wong. And it is number 4. No, number 3, Wilson Wong also with him. Rugby situation now. Wong the only remaining against Wood.
a lot of pressure. This is a big point.
Yeah, and Cho in the middle. 1v3. Time to be a hero, Wong. Good throw, but better block. Ball and player burden on Chaos. Shots fired, but low. Quick throw by Wong. Misses Cho. One ball, 3 players. They send it right on target. 4-2 game.
Not much you can do about that.
Only 3 minutes left in the game as well. Nocturnals need to speed it up a little bit. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left in the game. All teams ready to go. Opening rush begins. Quick to the line. throw.
Wong
Yep.
just getting there.
Right on target. Take out Gittens.
Wong getting there first.
6 players to 5. Advantage Nocturnals. Shot hits. Tedesco.
Well, with the shot clock going down, it seems like Nocturnals understands the assignments. They got to move fast.
2 minutes and 9 seconds left. All shots fired. This one hits it. Cho is gone. Full court for Nocturnals and a brilliant throw.
Nocturnals are saying it's not over yet, and they're really putting it here.
Salzman's taken out, but we still have Robinson and Wood. Wood has been on many a match, staying alive. See if this is Robinson's time to shine. So many players left for Nocturnals. Ball burden for Chaos. Clock burden though for Nocturnals. Don't waste the time, Nocturnals.
Chaos playing smart, keeping it slow, staying in the back. Great strategy.
Good block. 1 minute and 9 seconds left on the clock. New with the throw. Go. Toscano does it and then a follow-up there by Neville. Easy does it with his Chaos. We're probably going to see that one ball throw one more time.
That's it though. That's 2. You got to make smart decisions when you're giving up all balls. You got to try and put them all further.
Leon protecting his teammates, but they've got only 33 seconds left. Even if you don't have the ball advantage, this team's got to go.
100% correct, Ben. They got to go. Rush them now.
Pressure. You go. Shares the play call with his teammate. Makes it way to the wing. Shots fired, but unsuccessfully blocked. We got a 1v situation.
Oh, yeah. Let's go!
To 7 down.
Woo!
What a moment. Here we go.
It's exciting dodgeball. Chaos really came out here and dominated a bit in the beginning, and now Nocturnal says we're doing the comeback special, and now we've got ourselves a very close game.
Lining up, sudden death, no blocking. And change our team's strategy completely. All sails high. Matthew Desnofier. I'll ask him how to spell his last name afterwards. Neville's taken out. New winner now. Kevin Young on the left side. We need to tie it up. The game can end in a tie.
Great dodge here. Woo! Great take there. Great. You know, sometimes you have to listen to your instincts, and even though they didn't have ball advantage there, that was a great take.
We're having a heat here watching the Nocturnals go against Chaos.
Oh!
You can see that someone's reaction wasn't what they're normally doing because they can't have it blocked.
Yeah, and that's how a backcourt cross has got to look. I like that.
Preemptive throws.
Great job by number 3 on Chaos.
Good Gittens getting in. Common players to be alive. Complimented by Robinson.
Woo! That is a big catch!
Big catch.
It's a big moment.
4 players against 3. Neville in the middle. Stays alive by hopping up. All players have balls now. We're going to rip it. That's what they had right in the camera. It's a 4-4 game ending in a tie.
It's crazy.
Well, who's our MVP?
So our Beercade MVP of the game is number 9, Wong on Nocturnals.
Wilson Wong, congratulations. You will soon be presented with a prize. So you just watched Nocturnals out of British Columbia and Chaos out of Saskatchewan play a tie game. 4-4.
All right, Carlson, as voted on Twitch, you were the Beercade Player of the Game. How does that feel?
I don't quite understand what that means, but I mean, I can't be mad about winning.
It's a fan. It just means you were the fan favorite of the game by the fans on Twitch.
Oh, feels good. I'm glad people like me, I guess.
So the first half of your game, Chaos was really out here. They came out really strong. You know, at the half we had a bit of switch in momentum. We saw an energy change from you guys. What happened at the half? What did you guys talk about? How did you guys basically rally and get yourselves back together there to end in this tie?
We basically talked about slowing it down, play our own pace. Like we were playing quite frantic in the beginning. Like this is our first national, so like this is brand new to all of us here. So yeah, we slowed it down, put our balls on target, and just took it from there.
Well, that was an exciting game to watch. Keep up and good luck in the rest of your nationals.
Appreciate it.
Was that better? Yeah. The commentary? You can tell me if it wasn't.
It was.
Okay.
It was good, yeah.
seconds left before the start of the next match.
This match is going to be a hot one, Ben.
On the right-hand side, we have Unleashed from Ontario, but also Valkyrie from Ontario.
These are rival teams here.
3 seconds left before the opening rush. Well, except, here we go. Good toss backs. Grimmin passes over to Somerville. Burden on Unleashed.
Oh!
Let it rip.
Somerville coming out loud and proud.
Sydney Somerville with a protective pump fake. Keith Cowie sends it slow as Nicole Gray. Somerville still alive.
On both of these teams here, you've got a lot of former Team Canada players, and you've got a lot of current Team Canada players, and you've got some Team Canada coaches. So on both sides.
Yes, you in the middle for Valkyrie. Keith Cowie staying alive on a Jocelyn Luck throw. Lots of balls over on the Valkyrie end. Preemptive strike there by Somerville, but
good read by Gray.
Gray staying alive. Shots fired again at Somerville. Target number 1.
Brewer, knowing she took that a little preemptively, saying it's her bad.
Right winger Jocelyn Taylor, a lot of Grimmin takes a hard shot in the face.
It's never fun.
So, Jocelyn Luck in the middle with the play call to her wingers. Wow, powerful throw by Somerville. Good by Kirkpatrick. Coach Kirkpatrick.
Good defense by Gray, but Somerville with the answer.
We've got Keith Cowie in a 1v situation, but it's 1v everybody. Jocelyn Taylor on the right wing providing pressure. Miss Jen Ritchie in the middle. Shots go high and low and take out Keith Cowie.
When you've got one player left, you'll Unleashed has one player left. You'll often see Jen Ritchie come up and do her captaincy and make the call there. She really trusts herself to call the right people to get that last person out.
We've probably got some coaches around, don't we?
Yeah, we've got Spencer here. We've got Lynn Kirkpatrick. They're both Team Canada women's foam coaches, head coaches, co-coaches.
And that's for Valkyrie in the opening rush. Toss back. Big long throw by Taylor, but she misses.
Berkeley on the court.
Ball advantage for Valkyrie with 5 balls. Everyone can head to the line except for Cowie.
That was a great play call by Valkyrie, but great defense by Unleashed as well.
3 seconds left on the shot clock. They get it out in time. Oh, Nicole Gray nearly it.
So close,
a double tap on the back of Pezenti, but she didn't know it. Five players, 4 balls left for Valkyrie. Good shots, and maybe a second hit, but not called. Okay.
It was both Grimmin and Ritchie that left.
Okay, there we go. It's your turn, Unleashed. Luck with the play call. Everyone shares with their teammates. You and number 10. Big pump fakes and good protection. Barrett is taken out. Valkyrie now with the advantage. 4 balls. Somerville again, a little preemptive throw that goes sails wide. 5 balls, 4 players. Target number 1 stays alive, Sydney Somerville. Luck slides, takes the ball for a teammate. Shots fired, Taylor's out.
Cooper with a great take there on Brewer. You never are safe when Brewer's on the court.
Yeah, meanwhile, great sliding play by Should Berkeley to stay alive. She protects herself, slows down her teammates.
Valkyrie always looking for that ball advantage. They're one of the most strategic women's teams in dodgeball.
5 balls, 4 players. Almost a full send on Somerville. Gets an awkward shot. 2 players left. Luck on the right-hand side and Janice Yoon on the left. Watch out for Connor Cooper. I thought she was going to wind up for a big throw right there, but like you said, a great disciplined team.
So much discipline. They really play team dodgeball on Valkyrie.
Whoa! Big hits. Goodbye, Yuen. It's a 1v situation. Near catch by Luck.
And you know, Luck is known for those catches, so it could have gone either way. I like that Luck and Cooper are both here. Both are on the very first Team Canada co-ed phone team.
I love it. Oh, a near catch on Quality Foods, quality replay. And speaking of going both sides, it's now 1-1. 19 minutes left in the game. Toss back to Should Berkeley, but it's a double toss back and Baird with the shot.
Got some great coaches here on the Unleashed side too, Cam Ranican and Tony.
And Byam and Burton have joined the middle of the Unleashed squad. Grimman has moved over to be the left winger.
We got Burton here now too, a huge player.
Pump fakes. Byam with the shot. Slides back. Goodbye, Pezenti. Great shot done there by Jocelyn Taylor. Connor Cooper on the left wing for Valkyrie. Byam again, pump fakes in the middle. Nicole Gray staying alive.
Gray's defense on the wing, right wing, has just been elite this game.
Keep doing it. It's Jessica Gray.
Yes.
I was doing this last tournament. Jessica N. Gray, so I started to refer to her as.
Second year on the women's squad for her.
3 players on Valkyrie, but they got 4 balls. And that's Jessica again with a great throw. Jocelyn Luck with a play call. Hits the ground.
Great cover by Jocelyn Luck on Brewer there. No shots on Brewer for Cooper.
Valkyrie's turn. And it ends up being a double tap. Taking out Ying Yang as well.
Great toss by Valkyrie.
Burton in the middle. Pump fakes, crosses. Connor's taken out.
Burton taking Cooper. That's a big hit.
Gray is still alive as long as Keith McCowie. And we got 4 players left for Unleashed. Trade situation works out in favor for Unleashed. 2v1. Luck communicating with her teammate. It's the 2 Jocelyn's against
Cowie with no luck.
Full send takes out Valkyrie player Cowie. And it's 2-1. Unleashed.
You can see Luck and Brewer had planned right there. As soon as Cowie goes, we're going to rush, and the execution was perfect.
Well done. And a big part of the game is not just countering, but whether you do before, during, or after the other teams play.
You're absolutely right, Ben.
Opening rush is underway. Baird hammers it. Goodbye, Luck. Ball advantage.
Team 2 and 3 are down because of a power issue.
And unfortunately, teams 2 and 3 are down by a power issue. Thank goodness not our court.
No, you don't want to miss this game.
And here we go. Potentially more people watching Unleashed against Valkyrie.
Barry with that scary lefty pressure. You never know if she's going to release throw. It's deadly.
Absolutely. Goodbye, Burton. Byam with the play call, sharing with Grimmon. Grimmon sends it wide. Pingin taken out.
Flanagan in the game now. Another Team Canada women's foam player. She is got a crazy arm and great catcher.
Ball's up and Grimmon is out. 2 players left for Unleashed. It is getting loud in here.
Yeah.
We got a full court for Valkyrie. Windmill goes for Miller. Good blocks. Cross sneaky by.
It was a good look. by Flanagan.
Yeah. I like that move. Good work, Flanagan on the left wing. Great call by Baird. Flanagan with the throw along with Presenti.
Oh, a good look by Berkeley.
And again, last player on the court.
I wouldn't count Brewer out.
Jocelyn Taylor, number 13, my favorite number. Windles it away to Presenti.
We're going to sudden death now.
Sudden death, no blocking. Oh.
Took the player quick before she went. That's the move by Taylor. Great job.
5 players, 3 balls. Some quick coaching by Spencer Thoreau.
I'd like to take this moment to just shout out the Shaggers. They're putting in work.
Those wonderful ball retrievers indeed.
Oh, wow.
Staying alive. Taylor made. Here we go. Windmills away with a miss. She's got a lot of players to hit.
Oh,
and she gets one.
one.
That's well timed by us.
Yeah, her timing, she is a monster. Like, this is excellent athleticism.
Taken out, 3 players left, but they've got lots of balls. Look out, Taylor.
Oh.
Shot right around the hips.
Good
and it's
idea
a 2-2 game.
there. Good idea there to trail by Valkyrie. Throwing 2 at the same time at Brewer wasn't working. And to do the 1-2-3 trail really worked out for Valkyrie there. But excellent effort there by Taylor.
Unbelievable. So for those tuning in right now, you're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. We're being co-streamed both on Twitch as well as CBC Gem.
A close game, 2-2, 2 very highly rated teams from Ontario. You've got a mix of old teams and new teams all mixed up together. It's good dodgeball. What are your thoughts on the game so far, Ben?
It's exciting. I'm impressed with the unbelievable targeting that's been done on Sydney Somerville, but they've done an incredible job of not only staying alive, but being their own force for action right there. I'm so excited to see what adjustments might be made.
It's gonna be interesting because you've got both teams having 2 very, very good experienced coaches with them.
Two minutes and 15 seconds until the second half begins.
You can see Sorrell there with his clipboard, making those adjustments. I like that both teams got jerseys made for their coaches that say coach on the back.
Yeah.
You know, the coaches do a lot of work and they're not on the court there, so it's nice to say, we appreciate what you do.
1 minute and 45 seconds. I noticed a full 3 spread on the unleashed ends. Is something unique going to happen here potentially? It looks like they're not adjusting the balls. 2 on the inside for Valkyrie. Any guesses what might happen?
An adjustment. I was going to say, definitely Ewan's going to run. I'm not sure if it's going to be Am or Taylor, but I can't tell you.
One minute and 10 seconds until the second half. Unleashed is ready to go. Valkyrie still with the circle and discussion. Both teams seeming loose, ready to go.
Got a little bit of a crowd gathering outside behind us, and here they all know it's a hot match in here. I'm from Ontario. I can let you know there's a lot of friends, but there's a lot of rivalry between Ottawa and Toronto.
Boston and New York, like the Yankees and the Red Sox.
Exactly. Couldn't have put it better, Ben.
2 powerhouse cities.
And 2 very different styles of play as well.
So Unleashed has only played together for a couple years.
Yeah. They have only played together as a team for a couple years, but you have Byam, former Team Canada player. Grimmin, former Maple Leaf player. Richie, former Team Canada captain. Somerville, former Team Canada player, plus current cloth player.
And now 10 seconds until we go.
Burton, also former Team Canada player.
And they're off. Opening rush. 2 balls tossed back for Valkyrie. Misses Burton. And the burden is on Unleash. Play calls going out to the wings. 4 players. This is center's throwing it. Berkeley, but she's staying alive. One of the most powerful lefty throws you'll ever see. Cooper and Berkeley are the ones throwing it. Cooper with a near catch.
Big take.
Unleashed's turn again. They've got a full court. Taking their time with the play call. They had the shot clock down to 2.
Yeah, they had to rush that one a little bit, but I still thought it was a decent throw.
Cowie stays alive though. Big throw by Somerville. Sails wide. Gray with incredible pressure.
I could just watch those two go at it.
Wing on wing.
Both of them saying, you're not going to go.
I love it. They take each other out by pressure, allowing the other players to make the throws. Richie, Burton sharing the play call with Taylor and Somerville. It's Somerville and Richie with the throw, taking out Gray.
Taking out a massive target.
Captain Kirkpatrick in the right wing now has the job of holding back Somerville. Bam! Shots fired. Taylor.
Flanagan taking advantage of that moment.
Wow, that was some powerful throws. Burton switching up with Richie. 4 players, 4 balls, 5 balls headed to the line. Flanagan's gone. Edge goes to Unleashed. And the Burton to throw. Captain Richie with the play call.
Keitha holding that defense strong there. She's holding Somerville.
No easy task. Burton staying alive.
Burton getting small.
Sharing with the teammate. Pinion, Richie out to the wings for Somerville. Lots of shots fired. Cowie's taken out. Berkeley still alive.
That was a great no look by Ewan.
Kirkpatrick gets taken out.
Oh!
A 1-2 punch by Burton.
You know, I was just going to say, we've got a lot of catchers left on the court here on Unleashed, and before I could say it, Burton came for it. Quality foods, quality replay.
Kabam! And the camera just narrowly captures it. That's probably the best 1/1000 of the entire match. And they're off again. Ewan, defensive, nothing doing. Presenti with some the low-key pump fakes. They're not,
Yeah. But the
first half.
She's hit, but her footwork is impeccable. She's on her toes the whole time.
Dancing back and forth.
Smell the athleticism off of her.
Somerville though, with such a powerful throw. There, it's Burton taken out. Unleashed with the Burton and the 3-2 advantage. 6 minutes and 25 seconds left in the match. Shots fired and Barron, she's taken out. Jessica, great, powerful shot, takes out Somerville.
That was a great exchange there.
Byam takes the left wing in their place. Sends it on Gray but misses. No players, 4 balls. Byam's gone. 3 players left for Unleashed. Cowie countered and gone. Woo! Both players send it high and wide. Gray with the pressure. Kirkpatrick in the middle. But Flanagan with the throw on Taylor.
Great throw by Flanagan. That's a big kick right now.
2 players left to Unleashed. 2 balls apiece. Captain Richie on the left. Ewan with the throw. Back and forth. She's gone. Advantage here. 3v1. But the catch queen, Jen Ritchie, number 49.
Out in Ontario, we call her the People's Champ.
The People's Champ. Watch her calmness. Flanagan rushing to the line. Shots fired. And it's a 3-3 game.
Very well executed by Valkyrie there, coming up quickly and rushing.
4 minutes and 54 seconds left. Tie game.
I know we talked before about how many Unleashed players. We've got a ton of Team Canada players on Valkyrie too. Former Jessica Gray, Lynn, Barry, Flanagan, Berkeley, Cooper. It's crazy. Oh, great take by Barry. I just never know where her throw is going to go.
And here we go.
I got to apologize. I keep saying Barry, but it's Baird. I played with Veronica when she was a Barry before she got married, and it's been the pandemic.
Oh,
so it's still in my head that she's Barry, but she's Baird.
And it's so close. And it was like Barry, Ontario?
You
The pride of Barry?
It's her fault for getting married so close to the pandemic.
Great
Whoa.
shot by Yoon taking out Gray. Jessica had some great pressure there, but she's taken out. And Ewan's taken out now, as well as Taylor's staying alive. 4 balls, 4 players. Let's see what they unleash. Heading at, wow, and staying alive. Even that late trailer by Somerville.
It never ceases to amaze me how enticing Lynn makes herself with that ball. They just threw almost all of them at her, and she's just so hard to hit when she has it.
Shots fired, Somerville staying alive. Good shots there by both Kirkpatrick and Flanagan, but nothing doing. 3 minutes basically left in the game. Presenti Cowie staying alive. Burden on Valkyrie. 4 balls, 4 players. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Taylor staying alive.
Oh, that fake by Sydney's so good.
Goes the shot by Somerville, taking out Presenti.
Somerville took that fake and she bit and she went again and got it. That was great strategy there by Somerville.
Another brilliant throw, but no hit. Cowie staying alive. Lots of balls on the Valkyrie end. Captain Kirkpatrick with the play call. So many shots this set to Taylor, and she's staying alive.
Oh! Big catch by Cowie. We calling her catching Cowie from the rest of this game. That was a massive catch.
Welcome back, Jessica Gray. Thanks to Keith Cowie. Jocelyn Luck takes the left wing on Unleashed. Oh, baby fingers.
Short-lived.
Smile on her face.
She knows.
Valkyrie with the burden. Yet another shot at Taylor, yet another survival. 3 against 3 with 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Pump fakes and shots fired at Flanagan.
Taking Flanagan was a very smart move by Unleashed at this point. I'll take out the big arm here.
Ritchie and Taylor switch it up. Ritchie now in the right wing. Number 49.
I like the play call. Execution needed to be a little bit better there.
Cowie. Kirkpatrick, 2 balls east. Preemptive strike by Taylor takes out Kirkpatrick.
Wow.
1v3.
I'm Taylor.
Cowie with the burden with the play. The balls. Shots low on Taylor.
It's a good placement by Cowie.
1 minute left. Big plays coming up. Keeps herself alive with the high and wide.
I wonder if they'll go for the trade here.
No balls plus. Maybe some aggressiveness out of Taylor in a second here. 40 seconds. Are they going slow to take advantage of the clock with 3 seconds left in the shot clock? 2, 1, 0. Oh, okay.
30 seconds.
Down to 5. Howie is out.
We've got about 20 seconds until sudden death.
Okay, but because it's inside of 30 seconds, immediately the sudden death.
Oh yeah, you're right. I apologize.
Sudden death, no blocking. Do we have a team that has a slight advantage in no blocking situations?
To be honest, you've got really good throwers on the unleashed side, but you've got really good discipline on this side, so it really could go either way.
And speaking of good strategy though, Cowie's moved to get out of there, so it restarts the game 6v6 on the sudden death overtime versus a 1v many. Woo! Nearly keeping us alive here with a shot to Flanagan from Somerville. Advantage over to Valkyrie. Shots fired hard on Taylor. Luck takes the right wing. Burden over to Unleash. Ewan with the play call. She pushes to the line. Somerville hammers great. Back and forth.
Ewan out now.
Flanagan sneaks on Ewan. Could it be a tie situation? Oh! It's a double tap.
Oh, they didn't realize it's a double tap.
Somerville staying alive. They're doing incredible work in the left corner. Grimmin, number 17 with the play call there. They're going up the left side together. Look out!
Oh!
Oh! Knee Barry.
Baird.
He said knee Barry. Okay, Unleashed with the player advantage. Here they go, no need to rush it. Ball goes low. Flanagan's taking it out 1v situation. Captain and coach Kirkpatrick. 1v4 though. Remember, no blocking.
It's a big task right now for Kirkpatrick.
What a catch!
Good job on Somerville.
Sydney Somerville. They are an incredible player.
Our Beer Carried Player of the Match is Sydney Somerville, and I think well-earned title there.
Unbelievably well-deserved. My co-commentator, Lakeisha, is going to be interviewing and awarding a prize. You watched the 5-3 match. Unleashed over Valkyrie. Narrow victory.
Okay, so today we were doing people on the Twitch stream are voting for the Beer Carried Player of the Match. I know Sydney had to leave very quickly there, but she was the winner. So yeah, that's her prize. How do you feel about Sydney's performance at that game?
She honestly played so well. The catching, the throwing, and the dodging. She was like three people would throw at her and no one was hitting her. It was fantastic.
I know you guys you and Valkyrie have a long-standing, ritual. Rival. Sometimes you guys win, sometimes they win. You're at the Nationals. We're coming out of the pandemic. How did that feel?
It felt great, honestly. It's always such a great game against Valkyrie. It's always back and forth. Two talented teams, so it could go any way.
Great. Good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
You're on here, so I'll do the run-up and do the interviews. Any tips? I'm so fucking nervous.
Oh no. So I never pay attention to what's going on in the game.
Okay.
I'll just be like, this is happening, this is happening, this is happening. And then I'll especially sometimes kind of lean back when it clearly.
Yeah. Someone should probably go relieve Terry though at some point. We just kind of left him there and forgot about him. Sorry, you were saying?
And so if you're like, oh, the Void just had a great moment there, just kind of color it and tell us what was happening, and I'll just be this.
Okay. Cool. And then for the interviews, any tips?
Yes. It's funny.
Okay, I'll wing it. And it's actually just double checked with his girlfriend, and it's LeBlanc.
one of the top Ontario teams, Z Warriors, going up against the top team in Manitoba.
The top Manitoba team, New Era. They took first place at our provincial qualifiers this year back in April.
New Era on the right-hand side, Z Warriors on the left.
New
16
Era
seconds, and we'll be underway. Watch out for Joshua Hustis inside, number 3 player. He's going to be sliding right to the line and tossing it back.
He looks like he's ready to go with that position
So
and everything.
fast, tossed back. Waddingham hits his target to Pasquet, and he's taken out.
Looks like they didn't lose any warriors off. They lost one warrior.
One
warrior
warrior.
off the opening rush, and one person from New Era, so they got a 5-5. Popey with the block.
You and the analysis. I got the. Here we go. Ball gone wild.
Yep, he's getting it back from the other court now.
Popey pushes to the line along with his teammate Grenier. Watch out for Clarence Alfaro, defender of the mighty here, number 2. Warriors with the ball advantage. Whoa!
Austin Woods
That
and
was hit so
Grenier.
hard, it was making its way back and took out Grenier.
That was a double hit for sure.
Wow. Okay, ball advantage for New Era. 4
players.
4 balls, 3 players. Taking out Woo. Burden on Z Warriors.
Coming up to the line with that burden. Alfaro with a huge jump.
Big ups.
He's one of the players that always gets a lot of air.
Shot fired by Alfaro. Watch Cody Danfoley on the right wing, making the play call with his teammates. Right on target, but a better block.
One of the things about a team like New Era is Z Warriors will have an advantage if they can try and throw as straight as possible, because New Era goes up and down, so if they can go straight and hard, they can most likely get most of their hits.
Wow, with a great block. Staying alive.
4 balls now for New Era.
Attempted catch by Leroy. He's out.
Yep.
Burden now for Z Warriors.
So it's down to 3 versus 2. Z Warriors with 3. Going for Popey.
2 players, 4 balls, 2 apiece.
Popey dodging
Shots
all those
fired
balls.
to Martin, no, but it's Hustis with the throw on Capet. A 1v situation, but one of the best in Canada.
I believe he is on the men's national film squad.
Yes, he is. Clarence Alfaro ducking low. Great blocks.
The amount that he tilted his neck, you have to wonder, like, with the way he constantly does that, if that's going to hurt later on. Like, he's going to need a massage by the end of this for that neck.
Full send, but brilliant blocks. Alfaro pushes to the line.
He was not
Sends one down the
expecting that
middle.
last shot. Alfaro's looking pretty confident, though.
Good block there by Hustis. Let's go. Brilliantly staying alive. He's got a lot of balls on this side right now.
He definitely has the advantage right now, I believe. 4 balls.
Sends it high. Dan Foley on the right wing. Retreats. Whoa!
Wasn't expecting that one. Put him
That's enough.
right out. Yeah, that's... He took it with grace, though. He definitely took that one with grace. Like, you know what? Good shot. Can't argue it. I'm out. But we'll get you next time. Like, now there's a vendetta.
Now a chance to sit. New Era 0. Z Warriors 1. New player joining the court.
They're fast players, but unfortunately a little too fast for the whistle.
A little too quick on the draw. Couple new players join the court here. We got Steven Chatterton rips it. Oh, and he gets it. And now we got 5 players left for Z Warriors. Only 4 for New Era already.
Yeah, New Era. I don't think New Era was expecting that. I didn't even see half of them go out.
Oh, 1-2 punch. Taking out Martin as well as Jan Foley. Oh no.
I'm sure Grenier is going to be talking about that one for a while. It was so close to each other too. It's just bam, bam.
Absolutely. And he's taken out.
Yeah. Oh, they were coming for him after that double, that's for sure.
Revenge. Now on the left wing is what?
Right in the feet. That was.
Sean Wu and Josh Eustace are used to playing each other on the world stage for many years. Shot goes low. Bet crosses.
I wonder if a lot of the players are used to playing on this specific gym because it looks like the floor is a little bit slippy for some of the sneakers.
Yarjo lets it rip at Eustace but misses. Good staying alive by Lewa. Three players against 2
players. They have the advantage though with 4.
Whoa! Balls collapse and up there goes Yarjo. 2v2 situation now.
Yarja just wanted to make sure that didn't happen, but then while he got distracted, out he goes.
Good by Will. 1v situation now. Joshua Eustace going up against 2 players on New Era.
Kopay was just staring down the barrel of that throw at him. He was confident.
Hard to hit Eustace. He's got the ball burden.
That is an amazing nickname.
Fakes. Sends it right on ball. Kopay goes low too.
I don't think Kopay was expecting that one. He looks like he got a little off balance there, but he managed to recover super quickly in order to get that throw out.
Kopay is okay.
A-okay.
3 seconds on the shot clock. And a trade. Lavoie.
Good job on Lavoie there.
Puts a point on the board.
He knew he could take him out. He was just waiting for his moment. Like, he's one of the more sneakier players, I would say, on the New Era team. Like, you don't really expect it from him. But then he just out of nowhere, he throws that ball.
We got 17 minutes and 55 seconds in the game. Blue on the inside, tossed back. Waddington. Hard throw takes out Lewa. Kopay taking out 2.
Z Warriors coming in fast and hard off of that one. They want that point. It's 1-1 right now.
Dan Foley with the play call. Shot fired by Wu. Narrowly escapes the counter.
He saw that coming. He was like, I'm out of here.
Tabanor in the left wing for Z Warriors. Sends it. What a catch. Woods is
straight down and in.
He saves the celebration for later on. Oh, business.
He is known for his trick catching skills.
Dan Foley's gone. Replaced by Waddingham on the right wing. Boy, shots back and forth. Woods gone. 3 players left for New Era.
Well, at least he has time to celebrate that catch now.
3 on 3. Yeah, now take your chance. Great throw. Taking out Martin.
I mean, just with the matchup of these 2 teams, like, as long as they're playing their best, there's nothing to be disappointed about. And we're seeing an amazing game of skill right now.
2 players quickly taken out. Goodbye, Yarjo and Lavoie. They're down to number 67, Nick Grenier. Tall, powerful.
He's asking for all the balls. He knows what he's doing.
Yes! Whoa! Boom!
Hard and fast. He is determined in his throws. Like, he has got his game face on and he's not showing any emotion, so he can't read him at all.
Grenier. Who's been to the world stage?
Grenier has such a big wind-up on his throws, too.
Whips it. That was bang on, but I guess a little bit low.
That was so close and so fast, too.
Wu slowly makes his way to the line.
Big
straight
block.
on. Put a little burden on him with the play. Oh, switching it over the burden. Grenier.
Holding all the balls like that. I don't see players do that too often.
Back and forth. Incredible blocks on both sides.
It's amazing how much power Grenier gets from that section of the court. Like normally you try to rush the line to hit.
Whoa, still alive. Staying alive.
But he can get power.
Refs might be conferring 15 minutes and 2 seconds left in the game. Sudden death, no blocking.
All right. So I feel like Grenier is going to come out hard and strong. Like he is going to come really fast out of the gate on the whistle. He wants to get those throws in and he wants to get that point because we're still tied at 1-1.
Jumps, stays alive. Shreef. Here we go. Lots of balls by Mr. Wu.
Yeah. Wu's going to take.
Wide, he's low. Boom! Misses. What a dodge. Grenier sucking in for air.
Looked like he was rushing the line, but he may have slid a little bit, so his throw was a little bit. It didn't have as much wind up as he normally does.
It's such a big wind up. Gives Wu the opportunity to defend himself.
But Grenier keeping that game face on.
This is a brilliant
catch! Beautiful! Wow.
Grenier making a great case for MVP so far this match.
Absolutely. And if you are in the Twitch stream right now, you are voting for the player of the game. See who the MVP is right now. We have Taylor, Gray, and Cooper.
We're looking at the internal scoreboard from the previous.
So
you get to determine who our four potential players for MVP are.
All right, let's put up Grenier on the board. I'm going to say Wu as well because that 1v1, like that was a nail biter, the back and forth between those two.
2-1. So close.
I'm going to put Woods up on the board too. If I got to do 2 from New Era, I'll do 2 from Z Warriors as well. Who would you recommend from Z Warriors?
Z Warriors.
We've already got Wu up there.
I'm so in the moment, I can't tell.
All right.
Hustis seemed to be playing incredibly well.
You know what? My guess was going to be Hustis as well, so we'll do that. Grenier, Wu, Woods, and Hustis. So those are going to be the MVP player of the game. They get a $10 gift certificate for the beer garden and an on-camera interview at the end of the game. So let's see how that plays out. So just talking a little bit of strategy right now, like I think both teams kind of feel like they have each other's number. Like they're very evenly matched, I find, in terms of skill because they are 2 of the top teams in their respective provinces. So this is one of the rounds where we're going to get a lot of people watching just based on who they are alone and not for the game, but just to see, because it almost feels like a grudge match between these two. Like.
So good. We've got about 1 minute and 50 seconds left until the second half begins again.
Yeah, both teams are going to take as much time as possible because, like, we've really only seen 3 points exchanged in that 15 minutes.
Love the murmur.
Oh yeah, he's just gets really quiet. Like, ooh, what's going to happen now? Like, what's going to happen? Okay, guys, how do we come back from this? What are we going to do? Let's change it up. Let's figure this out.
I'd say 2-1 is a particularly low score for a first half.
Yeah, well, I mean, like just with the amount of balls being changed, but how they dodge as well. Like it's anyone's game, but the fact that they keep going back and forth and trading off so evenly, like it's hard to guess. Like I honestly can't make an educated prediction right now.
Yeah.
But I'm enjoying watching it. Like I want both teams to win, and I think it would be amazing. But at the same time, like it's just so awesome to see these two teams go at it against each other, and I'm so happy to be here on stream, especially seeing the Manitoba teams.
missed this.
So some of the ball retrievers are just confirming with us that they need to stay a little bit low so we can see what's going on, so we can tell you, the viewers at home, what's happening at Dodgeball at the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships 2022 here in Edmonton, Alberta.
About 5 seconds until the second half begins. Opening rush, 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go.
Alfaro, quick to the line. Dupasque fires. Taking out Waddingham, but Holzer's gone too.
Z Warriors on that rush there. That was, I don't think I've ever seen an opening rush that fast before.
Dan Foley's gone. Taverner gone. Dupasque. Whoa. Martin gone. What's going on here? This is a bloodbath. Woods away. Two players left.
Fury, I know. It's just the amount of people getting traded off. Like, they had, it looked like they just had blood in them.
Oh, man. 2v2 now. Okay, taken out.
This is, they're staying at the back of the line right now. They want to make, even though that ball came up, they're like, we're not going to push it. We'll just let the ball come to us. They sent one over now, so they get 4 balls. What are they going to do with those 4 balls? Who are they going to aim for on the New Era side?
Drew Taverner on the left. Goes to Cope. Previously called Yarjo Cope.
So 2v2 now. They're just going to be trading off Burden, I bet. This might be a bit of a longer match.
Aren't they? Oh, Houston's gone. 1v situation, 1v2.
I was not expecting Alfaro to give away that second ball. You'd think they'd play a lot safer just to make sure.
Drew Taverner for his first
But
1v
New Era
situation. Narrowly stays alive.
Giant.
Alfaro with the strong throw, but misses.
Again, Alfaro with getting that air, like you'd think he'd have to pump up his sneakers or something.
Cope. Waltz. Taverner heads to the line. Shots on Alfaro. Hits him. 1v1 now. Up and out! Cope!
Tried to get that air, but right in the knees, like straight across. Good hard throw. You're going to see a lot of that.
You're going to see it in a moment here on the Quality Foods quality play.
Yeah, the Quality Foods replay right in the knees. Like, yeah, that happens.
3-1 New Era over Z Warriors.
Yeah.
Again, always low numbers, one side versus the other. Low throw by Waddingham.
Grenier and Wu are neck and neck for the player of the game.
Chatterton protecting his teammates and passing it on. And he's out.
New Era coming out strong.
Up, and in! Whoa! That's the moment where you really want the instant replay.
Both players there, oh my gosh.
Refs decided though.
They are confirming that it was a catch. I don't think New Era could tell from their side, but like both players looked like they were gonna go out, but they managed to stay in, like right on their tiptoes.
It was also unclear who threw the ball, so...
Oh yeah, the refs are just discussing that.
Okay, back to the line. Yeah. Back to the line, says the veteran Matt Kuchevsky, referee.
2 whistles, you got to get back to that line. That pauses the game. Oh,
clear catch by.
That would have been such an awesome catch if he would have got it in his legs there, but love the energy of trying to make sure you get any catch possible right now.
Dan Foley conferring with his teammates, Martin in the middle, John Wu on the left. Grenier. That's Woods. Throws him in counter. That's Dupasque.
That was a beautiful catch. Like, was that one-handed? The ref was in front of me, but it looked like it was just this. Yeah, got it.
Houston's taken out. Brilliant work, Cope, Dupasque, and Grenier left.
That catch almost seemed like payback.
Martin throws. Defended. And now a 1v situation. I believe Martin's first 1v. Grenier getting a ball. Advantage. Martin sends one low again.
He's got Grenier staring him down.
Boom, boom, boom. Another point on the board.
Absolutely. That was beautiful. again, the amount of energy coming off both teams right now.
Now, can you remember who got the first point of this match?
It was Z-Warriors.
Z-Warriors, and then 4 unanswered points.
Yeah, New Era was like, okay, you got 1, but never again.
The aptly named New Era. With 5 minutes and 5 seconds left. Shots fired. Hose is taken out. Waddingham's alive, but
he was a little too slow at the end of the rush there. He got the balls for his team. Then he got hit out.
Unsuccessful attempt to block there.
Don't think he was really expecting that one.
Alfaro cross course. What a catch by Cody Danfoley. Wow. Foley's taking it to the line.
New Era has the balls now, but they need the hit.
Yarjo and Grenier left.
This might be Z-Warriors' second point of the game.
Just over 4 minutes and 25 seconds left. Shots fired low.
New Era is one of those teams where they can get good hard throws and they can come from the back of the court and do it. Normally you see teams rushing the line when it's their burden to throw. Not with New Era.
Speaking of burden, Z-Warriors pump fakes. Send it. Good counter attack. Takes out.
It looks like it's just Grenier left.
Grenier, number 67, in that left wing.
He's carrying all the balls again.
Yet again. He's got the ball advantage. Hustis loves a duck tip dive. Grenier, power.
Whipping him.
Blue missing 2.
It's a carousel of players on Z-Warriors, like go, 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 get him.
Chabonneau holds back.
Because you know Grenier is going to counter because he's got that long throw from the back of the court.
Staying alive, Grenier. 1 out.
Throw from the knee.
4 to go.
That's a hard thing to do in general on Grenier, right on his knees, throwing and hitting out a member of Z-Warriors.
Here's to Sakura with John Will. Left on the right wing, Cody Danfoley. Grenier.
Left on the court again, and we only have less than 3 minutes. Like, I hope he doesn't get tired.
Have you seen any player holding 4 balls? And
I just have.
Whoa!
Oh.
And he is a clock killer right now. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left.
Grenier, I don't think he knows he's in running for MVP, but he is earning it.
He is sprinting for MVP right now. Fires the ball. Houston Sakura right on the blocking balls.
Get low and block.
High and wide. A knee throw.
Throwing from the knees again. It's not.
Time is. Whoa! Woo! Right place, right time.
Absolutely. He didn't even break his stride on that catch. Just, yep, I got this one. I mean, Grenier did amazing, but I think based on that other round, they knew that he was going to be a player to watch.
And something to watch. Oh, it was just too quick for the camera to see that beautiful team catch.
So well
4-2 game, both teams ready. Opening rush.
Minute 47 left on the clock.
Balls are tosses back to Dupaski, who stays alive.
All right, guys, all right, hold it. They can still get points. Like, let's just chill out, New Era.
A minute, 35 seconds left in the match. Drew Chabonneau doing his best to stay alive and join his teammates up the line. Pump faking. Wu with the throw. Hey. Good job there by Dan Holzer, teaching his team to slow down. New Era.
New Era slowed it down a little bit.
Sakura taken out. Waddingham takes him on the right-hand side.
Z-Warriors are just biding their time right now.
Great block by Copé.
Always got to worry about those sideway blocks. You make sure you don't want to hit a teammate, especially when you're still all close together on the court like that.
Waddingham's out.
Great job of spacing out.
Chabonneau unleashes, but misses his target. Lots of balls, lots of players in New Era, and only 35 seconds left.
You know what? He took an educated risk on trying to get that right up at the line there, and I think
Holes is taken out.
I think it was a smart move, even if that one didn't connect. But yeah, the holes are.
It's looking smart right now.
Like
whoa!
Warriors is just trying to stay alive right now.
Chabador fires.
I think New Era is changing up their strategy a little. Normally they're throwing one ball at a time, but now they're trying to send two.
8 seconds left.
Just running.
What a catch!
Oh! Was not expecting that last
Near
minute.
catch. Cody Danfoli, last remaining player.
Ball on the court.
Sudden death overtime. 4-2 advantage. The victory will be going to New Era.
Yeah.
The points matter right now.
The catch coming in the clutch right at the end there. So beautifully done. I do not think New Era was expecting that. All right, New Era.
The boys stay alive. Cody Danfoli. Ball sending it his way. Whoa! Spin around to stay alive. Incredible athleticism.
Light on his feet, like.
Lots of balls. Oh.
Yeah, that one got him. I think he was still trying to go for the catch at the end there because even if the ball, because the other ball that hit him was still in the air, so if he managed to get that catch, it would have at least taken out another player, even though he knew he was out. But at least he knew that like you put in that effort and you fight till the end, and that's very typical what you see from teams like Z Warriors.
Yeah, they know how to have wins in the margins. Well, Kendall, she's going to show the MVP of the game. That would be Nick Grenier. Nick Grenier over there.
You guys all do this?
So we are on camera now with Nick Grenier. You are the MVP of this game. So we're going to give you a $10 gift certificate to the beer garden. How was that game for you? That was a long round in that first half.
Lots of throwing. I mean, just wanted to kind of play the time when we were up a couple games. Try to kill the time and then let my boys do the work after that. I took a couple rounds off and the boys did the work, so it was all good.
You have a really long throw that we've noticed. Like, you have a huge windup. Like, normally we don't see players throwing from the back of the line. Is that something that you find is an advantage for your team as far as skill-wise?
Yeah, I played a lot of baseball growing up, so I've been throwing since I was super young, and just having a little bit more velocity behind my throw, I can kind of hang back at the back line, and that way I don't have to work as hard to dodge because I'm just sitting at the back line, so it's kind of been an advantage for me, but yeah.
All right, well, thanks again so much. Anything you want to say or anyone you want to give a shout out to?
You know what, my boys, the team, we've been practicing so hard, and just having them support me when I'm tired and I got to sit, they're doing the work too. So it's just a well-rounded group effort there. So
awesome! Thank you so much for the interview. Thank you so much for your time. We'll let you get to your next game. We'll let you get warmed up. Enjoy that gift certificate, and I'm sure we'll see you on the stream again. Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks to you.
years ago, which we won't talk about how many. But I do try to be as respectful as possible to Francophone names. Interested in seeing how this one is going to go.
And now about 15 seconds. They'll be lining up right now. ASAP. Nemesis on the left. Harfang on the right.
So Nemesis is a team I'm sure you're familiar with.
Absolutely.
Have you seen any of the Quebec matches at all?
I have actually. Harfangs has been around for quite some time. I have a Louis Simon Tremblay who's just taken out Jersey.
I really like the color scheme on those jerseys. Like, it's very muted and you can tell where the balls are with the players.
And you can see the 2019 version there on the right wing with the draw. Taking out number 11. 4 players left for Harfang and a full court press for Nemesis.
A lot of those Nemesis players getting really low.
Malika in the middle, shots fired along with Patrick David. 4 balls, 3 players for Harfang. Pump fakes. Malika staying alive. Garcia doing his best. Look at the pressure by this team.
Yeah, they are really pumping up to the line there. A lot of those pump fake throws, like really trying to psych them out.
Good blocks.
Wasn't quite expecting that one. It was a block, but it was a really well done block. Like off and to the back so the ball retriever can get it right away for them.
Truly, and Yasmin Gauthier is a veteran. I've seen him play at least the 2019 Nationals.
One of the things you want to make sure is when you have less players on the court.
Good grips. Louis Simon Tremblay is back on, number 94.
A hit out and a catch.
Great call. Almost bounced it to a teammate there.
But a lot of good blocks I'm seeing on the Harfang side because they are managing to keep that ball control when they do get it.
Luis with the lift, a 1v situation. Ready, rips. Garcia with the block. Pump, slide.
Ooh, had a little bit of trouble getting that ball, but he managed to grab it, send it back. 4 balls now.
Jansen keeps his hand and Garcia's taken out. Watch out for Chris Schwartz on the left.
Yeah, he's got quick throws, but he needs to trying to pick his targets right now.
3 seconds on the shot clock, but he gets it out. Schwartz before he gets it. And a beautiful pitch there.
I was not expecting that little underhand throw on the player on Nemesis. Like that was so beautifully done. You don't see a lot of the players doing underhand or kind of more trick-like shots.
Nick Malika, well done. And it's 1 for Nemesis, 0 for Harfang as we just begin. Boom, big hits. 2 taken out. As well as a player from Harfang. Burden for Harfang, 4 balls, 4 players. Great ups there by David Chung. Chung in the middle, number 24. Patrick David, number 23 on the right wing. Captain David. Burns on Harfangs.
I don't think the refs noticed that one, but a ball came onto the court where Harfangs had the burden, but it managed to bounce so perfectly that it didn't interrupt the game, luckily.
Incredible. Okay, watch out for Blanchette. It's got the play call in the middle. Pump fakes.
They're being very calculated in their targets. A lot of those pump fakes.
David, part of the 2019 BC provincial selection team, hammers his opponent. Shot is fired, nothing doing. Camille going on. Pump fakes.
Really smart sending only one of those balls over because they don't have that many players left compared to Nemesis.
Shot goes wide. Chung taken out, so is David. Speaking of players compared to Nemesis though, 4 players for Harfang, down to 3 for Nemesis.
Yeah, a lot of balls exchanged very quickly, but
Garcia's taken out. We got Martin Dutil, part of the 2019 Team Canada team. And Simone Tremblay takes the right wing, pushes to the line. Schwartz has a powerful throw.
Yep. All right, guys, we got the balls. We got to hold. Talk it out. I think that's what's happening on the Arfang side right now.
Ball's up, and he's always like those catches look so easy. Another player taken out. Now 2v3. 2 is brought back on. No need for Tremblay to duck that one. With a great throw. Tremblay is taken out. 1v situation, 1v3.
Really great guarding from number 94 on Nemesis Schwartz. He really had his number, like just pump faking, staying up at the line.
With a brilliant throw. Oh, Schwartz with the hammer.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's in the running.
Schwartz makes it 2-0 with 19 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Yeah, we can see that on the replay there. He was not expecting that cross-court shot, but he took his opportunity and he nailed it. Like, that was a beautiful throw.
Left wing number 94, Chris Schwartz. Milan Garcia rushes inside, tosses it back to 2. Takes out Gaudreau.
That was a fast, hard rush on Nemesis side. It almost looked like professional sprinting.
Defensive work by David Shaw. Keeps himself alive though, collecting balls.
Quick on the toes, that one. That was that. I believe that's Garcia.
Chung in the middle. Oh, shots fired. Players taken out. Goodbye David, goodbye Chen. Milan Garcia is now the right winger. Robitaille on the left wing for Harfang. Good block by Martin Dutil.
Very well executed, like he blocked low, he blocked to the side, he gets the ball, everyone throws.
Blanchet sends it at Schwartz, nothing doing.
Great ball control on the Arfang side right now, like they are managing very well, like they're playing a smart game with that ball control.
4 players, 4 balls. Arfang's turn, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Malika's taken out. 3 players remain. Garcia.
A lot of aggression coming from the Nemesis side right now.
2 and Schwartz. 4 balls, 3 players. They let her rip at their target and take out Belche. Burden on Harfangs. Pass to throw. 3 players against 3. Missing Schwartz. Cross court. Up. Robitaille is taken out. 2 players left for Harfang, 3 for Nemesis.
They're just switching up positions right now on the other side, but 2 had some great hits. Like, he is playing a good aggressive game.
Went for the trade, but he's out. Schwartz is out. 1v situation. Milan Garcia, an incredible athlete left. He can go all day, folks.
This could be anyone's round with 2-on-1.
Garcia on defense. Dutil, Blanchet. Great blocks. And like unfazed. Milan Garcia with the ball advantage. Watch out for the Dutil. Dutil lines up, throws, and right on the inside of the elbow. And that makes it a 1-2 game. 2 points for Nemesis, 1 for Harfang. Wow.
Like, Arfangs are putting up a great fight right now. I think in terms of communication, Nemesis just has a little bit more because it seems like they can almost read each other a little bit better. I mean, again,
Nemesis plays together all the time.
Great ball control on Arfang's end though. Like, they are doing a great job.
Oh, attempted catch and a big hop back.
I mean, just, all right, didn't get it, slide right out. Like, let's just keep going for it.
Good attempt there by Gutierrez. Ooh, Malika takes it in the spot. He'd rather not. Pump fake on the right-hand side.
It's really good to see a lot of players staying right up to the line to block those balls so they can keep ball control for their team, which, again, we're seeing a lot of on the Arfang side.
And this hard hit Chung. Watch again that pressure that Gaudreau likes to provide. Louis Simone, John Blaise taking out. We're down to the 15 minutes marks, which means
we are going to put in our names for the MVP of the game.
Okay. And sudden death overtime.
Absolutely. So this is going to be the no blocking, no catching. This is pretty standard for sudden death. We've already got our players. We're going to put them in the stream for the MVP of the game. They are going to win that $10 gift certificate.
To Beercade?
Absolutely.
Good shots. Malika stayed, Patrick David stayed alive.
I think by the end of this weekend, everyone's going to need a couple drinks.
Bam. 3 against 5, it looks like, for Nemesis. Captain Kevin Vaugh's joined. Vaux is an incredible athlete, putting in his time for many years.
Ball just rolling slightly over. Now it's going to give them control.
Cross-court power. Jensen's taken out with Schwartz.
Popped right off the shoulder there. Did not see that coming.
Great throw by Jasmine Gauthier.
It's one of those things when you get down to players like that, you want to yell up, but no one's there to get it.
Counter by Vaux. Gaudreau.
Sliding.
Rousseau. And the captain, Robitaille. Play call by number 2, Gaudreau. Chung right in the grips. Whoa!
Don't even think he was expecting that one. It just went right into him. Like, okay, I've caught it.
Yeah. Well, he was falling into it.
Replay camera. If we get
Somebody
that,
clip that.
That was beautiful. Sliding nice and low again.
3 players. Shots fired, missing everywhere. Oh, a near catch situation. Now 1v1 for Gaudreau wearing the 2019 Arfang jersey.
Can he do it? We'll find out.
4 balls. Malika fires it, narrowly protecting himself. Gaudreau gets the ball out.
Make sure to letting go of his balls as well so he doesn't get an accidental block. Beautifully done. Very smart play.
Advantage.
Still up against 3 players now.
Nemesis. Gaudreau. What? Okay, refs
I think the refs are.
Chat.
I don't think he could tell if he actually got hit on that one.
Tossing the ball, killed it.
Yeah. So it looks like that was no hit, so they're going to continue play.
Okay. To the back line. Gaudreau.
All the balls.
Shot clock at 3 seconds. Takes all his time and gets out Kevin Vaux. Shot on Malika is good. Now 1v1 to the hero of this current set.
Almost getting him.
Chung rushes to the line, throws a little bit high, a little bit low.
Look at that one hit the ground. And he got him!
Good throw, Gaudreau.
That's going to be the second point of the game for the Arfang, so they are now tied 2-all. I think they're going to be switching sides right now, so they're going to be discussing a lot of strategy. I'm wondering if we're going to see anything on the replay cam real quick.
And I tell you, Kendall, you've got quite the burden here determining the 4 players that are eligible for MVP.
That is true. I already wrote it down.
Okay, tell us. So, what do we see here with these 2 teams? Different play styles, probably.
So I'm kind of wondering because I don't see a lot of I see a lot of low, like getting low from Nemesis, but I'm not seeing a lot of sliding like you are seeing on the Arfang side. So I'm kind of wondering if a lot of these players have a hockey background and they're used to like sliding on the ice or something like that. Because I'm not necessarily seeing it that much from the Nemesis side, even though there is a lot of hockey in British Columbia as well. But I'm wondering if it's like a pickup game down by the river sort of thing. Because you don't see rivers freeze over that much.
No,
so
I've never in BC seen a river freeze over.
Based on the sliding that I am seeing, like I'm just wondering if that's something that they incorporate into their play style. Because I just see a lot on there, and there's very smooth sliding as well. Like. Yeah, and that's how they're managing to keep a lot of their ball control. Like Nemesis is is doing a great job. Nemesis has got a lot of hard throws. Like, they definitely like to push the line a lot, and they're doing a great job of that. Like, that's what's getting them those points, because they're just staring down the barrel on those guys on the Arfang side right now.
Yeah, and a big background for the Nemesis players in Surrey and area is playing the IDA style, which is with an 8 1/4 inch ball. A little bit more individual play style than this WDBF format that we're watching right now in the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships. 5 seconds away until the second half. Chung quick to the line, but so is Tremblay.
That is a
Bobble tossed back, but not by Nemesis.
Quick rushes on both sides.
Arfang with the advantage right now. 4 balls and only 4 players. Chung with the defensive pump fakes.
Definitely a couple quick shots from Nemesis when they did the opening rush there. Like, they are trying to play as fast as possible. Like, they know what they're doing.
On the left-hand side, Zion Leaf has joined. Prior to Victoria, number 27.
Good, very common strategic move. You only have 2 ball left. You throw it to each of your guards, but now they're throwing it to what seems like the inside guard. Not the farthest outside, but the secondary.
Kevin Chung taken out there, joining late in the match. Shot clock winding down, but a great stop by Gutier.
Beautiful low block as well.
One shot on the left wing. Detail beside him. Narrow, missed catch by Malika.
Went for the catch, wasn't expecting it.
David staying low, pushing. What pressure. Watch out for Leaf. Hidden and dangerous on the left wing.
Definitely a lot of pumping, a lot of just trying to stare him down with those throws.
What a jump, but no action there for Gauthier to defend himself.
Nemesis just sitting at the back line right now.
Gannon protecting his teammates on the left wing.
I think we're going to see a lot of exchanging of balls right now, but I don't think we're going to see too many players exchange. I just think it's very evenly matched at the moment with those exchanges, so there's going to be a lot of blocking, a lot of burden going back and forth right now. There's about 8 minutes left on the clock.
5 minutes, 5 players, 5 balls, 4 players. Good ups and downs. And a double hit. And now a 1v situation. Left is
I do not think they were expecting that.
Cannon to cannon. Against 4 players. Good coordination with Chang and David.
Coming in nice and quick, like they start out wide and they bring it in. They kind of got that V formation where they branch out and then bunch up. So they can kind of push a player in, and that's going to be it.
Well, that's a win.
All right, so that's the 3rd point now for Nemesis.
3-2 with 7 minutes and 7 seconds left in the game. See how they switch up the rosters. Nemesis is keeping Leaf. Schwartz has joined. Malika and Teal moved off.
Do you think it's something like, because you know this team very well, are there certain players that play better with other players, so they're changing it up just to make sure that they still keep that advantage right now?
Well, I think part of it's a long day.
Ooh, slid a little bit too far on that one after they lost one of their balls on the rush.
Incidental kick. Big pump fakes. David sends it wide.
Not sure if that switch up caused that, but Nemesis is pretty good on the opening rush there.
Lots of balls by Harfang. 4 players heading the line. They let it send at Chris Schwartz, but he's still alive.
Yeah, they sent 2 out. I think they were trying for Schwartz, but didn't quite get him.
Schwartz and Leaf. Leaf sends it. By Gaudreau, taking out Teal.
He went for the block, but unfortunately didn't quite block it well enough to make sure that was a clean one.
6 players for Harfang.
Honestly, with so much action going on in the game, those are the kind of blocks that are really hard for the referees to tell. So I appreciate the honesty from the players when you see something like that happening.
Burden on Harfang. Firing a leaf, he's still alive. Nearly one of the hardest players to ever hit with a ball in his hand.
All right, so player of the games right now we have for Arfangs, Tremblay. For Arfangs again, Jutil. For Nemesis, Garcia. And Nemesis again is Schwartz. We're voting on the MVP. Beer Cake.
Ball's up, Chung is out. And also Garcia attempting to save his teammate. Risk it for the biscuit. Jutil with a big pump fake with a throw by number 24. Pelche. Draw taken in the shadow. David's exposed, protected by Schwartz, and he gets taken out. 2 players left. If you ever get Leaf in a 1v situation, though, he is a master.
I would love to see that.
David's doing his best to stay alive with his teammate.
It seems the strategy right now is either they both go up and throw one each, or one stays back and one throws.
Big throw. Another one. 2v2. Big
One
pump
went
by the
for the
captain.
pop fly, they go for the catch, and then bam! He throws on the other side and gets out the other guard. That's to take them down to 2 players. That was strategically beautiful to watch the execution.
Both captains left, Robitaille and Blanchette. Nemesis players, Leaf and David conferring, 2 balls apiece. Preemptive throw, no go. Blanchette takes the ball. Meets with Robitaille. And a great shot takes out Robitaille.
I don't think he was expecting it. I think he was trying to get the block there, but just a little too short.
Good blocking. Big shots.
Winding up from the back of the court there.
Get ready for some power from Nemesis, though.
3 minutes left on the clock.
Blanchette makes his way to the left wing. Send. Big W by Nemesis. 4-2.
With only 3 minutes left on the game clock, that's going to give Nemesis the advantage right now.
2 minutes, 50 seconds left. 2-point advantage.
Like the Arfangs, they're still really good at getting that ball control, but Nemesis is really good at making sure that how they kind of formate, like the formations that they're using in order to get those second shots for those counters.
Chung with the throw. Kevin Chung on the right wing, staying alive. No, he did not. Number 21.
All right. You know, it's definitely one of those things to see. You can't really tell. Everyone claps. Good honesty, good honesty. It's good to see it.
Still lots of balls for Nemesis. They're burdened.
Looks like Nemesis is just trying to figure out who their target's going to be with the burden.
3 seconds on the shot clock. Narrowly get it out in time. That's an incredible block by Zion Leaf.
Got low and popped right back up. That was so beautifully done. And seeing it happen right in front of me, I did not realize how tall he was.
Yeah, tall drink of water right there. And his ability to get tiny is incredible.
Especially with longer players like that. You don't normally see that kind of agility.
Tremblay taken out. Good pressure on the left wing for Harfang.
Ooh, that went straight through the middle, but bounced off the curtain.
Benjamin Rousseau there. 5 players left for Nemesis. 5 for Harfang, but 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the game.
It's a fight for the Arfangs right now.
Good blocks by Rousseau. Leaf incredibly staying alive. Rips it. Takes out Pelche.
Yeah, and looks like Schwartz is gone as well. I don't think he was expecting that long throw from the back there.
Yeah. Malika narrowly staying alive. 4 players, 4 balls. A slow walk to the line. Probably 1 ball thrown. And incredibly well done. Takes out Rousseau.
Ooh, it looked like they wanted to go for that ball on the Nemesis side. That
Getting
was
intense. 1v situation. Players taken out.
1 left.
2, and he is gone. Point 33 seconds left.
I can't believe that happened so quickly. Like this could happen. The round is going to start in sudden death. We got less than 30 seconds on the clock, but our fans really came back with that one, and they managed to just peg off those players. Like that was so well executed.
It's unbelievable. The opportunity to tie is at hand. Sudden death, no blocking. Here we go.
Catches will count for re-entry though.
And they're off. David taken out quickly. Malika grabbing a ball for his teammates.
Smart move dropping the ball though.
Fang with the burden. Hard throw by Martin Dutil.
A little bit worried about lining out there.
Burden now on Nemesis. Schwartz with the powerful throw. There it goes. Malika's taken out. Goodbye Chang. We now have Kevin Chung on the right wing. Chris Schwartz and Zion Leaf back and forth.
Oh! That catch right up in the air over his head.
Looked like a camera reverse.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Like I would love to see that on the replay.
Lots of Harfangs and lots of balls.
This is going to be a good game for both teams to study later on.
Schwartz is an incredible catcher with a brilliant drop shot.
Yep.
Zion, good all-around player on the mixed cloth team. This is that catch opportunity in a 1v situation now just for Schwartz.
Good honesty on walking off. Like, yep.
Use the Schwartz. Catch is good. Ends it.
And that's going to be the game.
4-4.
This is beautifully well done. Like I was not expecting to see that much of a comeback from the Arfang team, but like again with that ball control and the way they did it in that last round there, they really pulled it out. Like they came in clutch.
Absolutely.
All right.
So curious who today's this match's MVP is.
It is going to be Schwartz from Nemesis.
We're going to skip the interview for this one because we're going to hear about the audio. We're going to try and get some different beats.
No interview right now.
Do you want me to just go give it to him?
So here we go. It's a 4-4 match. We're going to be lining up, shaking hands. And then the next match we'll be watching, you'll be seeing Scotian Sirens against Avonlea Armada. Nova Scotia against PEI.
so we can both see. All right. Welcome back, watchers.
Are we live?
And so I hope you've been tuning into this Canadian National Dodgeball Tournament. We've had a flurry of commentators, but on the mic you have myself, Tony, and also sitting right beside me is
Kendall.
Yeah. So we're gonna commentate on this show off here. It's the Avonlea Armada versus the Scotia Sirens. Each of these teams are coming out from PEI and Nova Scotia, respectively.
Yeah, both were first in their provincial qualifiers. I think these teams have both been around for pretty much the same time, so they're got a bit of a rivalry going because they're from both maritime provinces.
Absolutely. All right. So here we go. We have. Is it still 6-on-6? No. 4 for Armada. 6 for Sirens.
Yeah, a couple balls being exchanged in that first round. Looks
Big
like
attack,
the Sirens,
nothing coming in. Still 6 Sirens on the court.
Yeah, Sirens putting up a good wall there.
Big throw from Moore.
Those
No
Armada
connect.
players know how to get low, though.
Not a connect. Here we go. Let's see if Armada can.
I can't hear you.
Okay.
All right.
All right, here we go. Sirens with 4 balls. The advantage is on them. 6-4. Let's see if they can come up with a hit here. Oh, and oh no. Chandler just missing on that catch.
Yeah, she wanted to go for it, but couldn't quite connect in time.
Yep. No, it was great. All the balls coming in.
It was a beautiful attempt, though. Like,
oh.
Same thing happened there.
Dale just getting hit on that throw. Armada's throw here.
So it looks like that was the first player taken out on the Siren side. All right.
And throw coming out of the corner from McNeil. No connect.
Strong play style together. Lots of communication we're seeing on the Siren side right now.
Oh, big cross.
That they just traded off some players as well. So
yeah, it's a
Sirens
1-for-1 trade. But
yeah, Siren
it was
still
nice.
has the advantage with players on the court right now.
Yeah, and it's 4-2 Sirens.
All right.
Big throw from Wilson. Moore gets out of the way.
22 minutes on the clock. No points scored yet. We're still in the first round here of the round-robin game. So this is a women's game that we're seeing here on the stream.
And these are the number 1 teams in the respective provinces.
Wanted to get that catch, but didn't quite make it.
I missed it.
Just getting our
All
microphones adjusted. We upgraded to some different ones, so hopefully you don't get too much ambient noise on the stream so you can hear our lovely voices.
Absolutely, and you especially want to hear Kendall's amazing voice.
Well, you have an amazing voice as well.
Well, thank you. And with that being said, the captain, what number is she? 30-something. 39, Wong. Throw, but 18. Oh, there's a big hit coming up from Wong on the left side. Now it's just Sky that's left on Armada against 3 Sirens.
All right.
Oh, big block. Is there a cat? No.
It looked like she was going to go for it, but she wasn't too sure. So while they were distracted, another player threw that ball at her. Beautiful execution. That was a...
Absolutely, absolutely. But you know, this game is so fast. You can never take your eye forward facing on the court. Right?
Especially with those pop fly balls. Like, you don't want to be staring up at the ceiling because that's when they're going to get you with that cross-court shot. They're like a lot of sneaky players. Like, that's how when I play dodgeball, I'm like, no one's looking at me. I'm going to throw.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Almost a fumble there on that opening rush from the Sirens.
Yeah, Dale able to recover that. Throw come out of the middle from the Sirens. No connect. Armada still got 6 players on the court. They're on the offense here. Let's see what they can come out with. No. One of the Armada girls, number 23, got hit on a counter.
Yeah, I don't think she was quite expecting that, but luckily it wasn't a double because I did see it going towards that other player.
Big counter, and then a counter of the counter. Fortunately, no one connected, and they're still alive.
Almost taking her off her feet a little bit there, number 47.
That would be Amy Moore, or Brogan Moore.
Brogan Moore.
Brogan Moore, yes. Very familiar, big veteran on the scene.
I remember watching them play at the 2018 Nationals, and it was quite an upset to see those Maritime. I think that was one of their first time playing as well, so it's amazing to see how far this team has come. Both teams, actually.
Ooh, big shot.
Yeah, don't think
Amy taking one in the teeth.
Yeah, cross-court shot there. Don't think she was expecting that, but great advantage for the Armada team to get rid of one of those Siren players.
Ooh, that was close, very close. Ball just missing the fingers on the ball.
All right. So
Sirens are on the offense.
Yeah. All right.
And I wish I could see, but this ref is like a giant.
Yeah, the referee seems to be blocking some of the Armada side, so we're going to have to go look at the... We can also take a look at the screen on the side here, but about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left in the first half.
Oh, big catch.
Jump and a catch. It looks like the catch was good, but it did hit her.
Yeah.
So it is going to return another player, but unfortunately that also was going to be hit. Ooh.
Dale getting out of the way.
A lot of sliding on the Siren side.
So Armada got number 18 taking a shot. Great block.
Was on number 24 on the Siren side, Arsenal. It seems to be her preferred kind of blocking style with the way she kind of puts the ball out, right? Like it's cautious, but it's very well done because you can get a lot of those pop flies off of those blocks. Oh, looks like they're down to four balls now.
Sky taking out Tiffany Wong on that last exchange.
Beautiful shot by Wong.
Here we go. Oh, big shot from Dale and no dice.
Yeah, it looks like they traded off
missing.
a couple.
Just missing.
All right, so only one player left now on the Sirens.
Well, we got McPhee here on the Sirens against 3 Armadas. Big, nice block. Oh, and she's not going to make that catch, but that's okay.
No, but she was holding those balls just to make sure because it went straight up. She did not want to get hit accidentally while she went for that throw because she was rushing the line right there.
Big throw out of the middle. Trying to get Sky on the corner. Just missing. You got to wonder what's going through McPhee's head right now. 3 players.
Don't think she was expecting that one.
Sky finishing off McPhee on that.
Yep, so that's going to put our score at 1-1 now. We've got
1-1.
2 minutes left in the first half of the game, 17 overall left on the game clock. All right, so both teams are lining up again. They're just looking for the other balls right now, or one more ball. Find behind the benches. It was behind the benches.
There it is.
Well, the Armada is all in red right now.
Yep.
Armada's all in red, and they are playing with red balls. So it's kind of easy to miss a ball on that side sometimes.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I don't have this problem. I mean, I got a tree in front of me that's blocking my view from Armada, so.
Hit him with your water bottle. Going for the catch, not quite making it there.
Hit. 2 Sirens getting off the court.
They definitely, Sirens seem to be hugging the back line a little bit during this game.
They are, and it feels like this Armada is starting to feel it a little bit and taking advantage riding this. So here they go on the offense, 4 balls. Moore getting hit.
Yeah, Moore got taken out on that one. But you know what? They did a trade-off there for Rempel, number 9 on the Armada side. Armada still has more players at the moment, though, and the balls. They have Burton.
Oh, almost. Dale just missing to see that ball bouncing up. But I mean, had she made that catch, wow, that would have been a crazy swing of events.
Trying to get that ball from the Shagger. She got a little bit distracted. Good thing Armada didn't take advantage of that one.
Nice hit.
Yeah, that was Wong right in the knees on that member of Armada.
All right, so it's advantage Armada here. Let's see what they do. Shot into McPhee. She dodges it out of the way.
4 balls now.
All right, Sirens on the offense.
20 seconds left on the half.
Oh, Sky taking Dale right out in the legs. And now, I mean, this seems familiar. McPhee is the last one on the court again for the Sirens.
Yeah.
And evades all of it, I think.
Yeah, no hits.
Yeah, she did. I think she just knocked her own face with her own ball. All right, so we have 3 Armadas against 1 Sirens. It's going into sudden death, no blocking to end the first half.
I like how she used both the balls in her hand. Like, I'm not getting rid of a ball. I don't know if they stopped the game or not, but I need to put my glasses back on. Pops them back on with the 2 balls in her hand.
I mean, it is important to see.
Absolutely.
Oh, 2 dodges from her. Man, I don't know what it is. She's got something crazy in her glasses, but she's getting out of the way.
Looks like Armada's trying to just slow it down, take your shots easily.
Big catch from McPhee to bring in Wong back in. It is now.
Yeah, that's what down
2
to 1
on 1. Big catch from Wong, and look at that. Just like that, folks. What a turn of events. Just when you think.
Yeah,
just when you think Armada was going to take it. McPhee with the big catch to bring Wong to finish the game on a catch.
Coming in there right at the end just to get those 2 catches, like beautifully done. That's going to end the first half. That's going to put the score at 2 for the Armada and 1 for the Sirens. Unless the refs have already changed
the other way around.
Oh, sorry.
Sirens are a 2.
Sirens are 2. So the refs already changed the
Yes.
score. I was looking at the score that's on the table across the court from us, so I couldn't. I don't know if the ref had changed it off or not.
You know, I think maybe you need to go talk to McPhee and ask for her glasses, and you know, maybe I'll help you see the score better.
I mean, I do wear glasses, but I might need a stronger prescription.
Maybe.
After seeing all this amazing dodgeball all weekend here from the Saville Center.
Hey, you know, honestly, folks, for everyone watching at home, that is honestly an amazing match to watch. I mean, I don't know what it looks like on the screen, but watching it here live, it was crazy. It was crazy. And I mean, this gym got loud on that big catch to end that game. It was loud. So for the viewers at home, everyone on Twitch, everyone that's streaming the game here, remember to put in the chat, vote for
Beer Player of the Game.
Yeah,
they
the player
get
of the game.
$10 gift certificate that they can use at the end at the after party. So voting is going to be live in the chat very shortly. We're just taking the halftime right now. Just getting my microphone adjusted by one of our producers right now. I'm sorry if that was a little bit loud for anyone on the stream. We had clip-on mics, but we're just switching over now to head mics so we can make sure we don't get too much ambient noise right now.
Yep. So yeah, so like I say, remember, vote for your favorite player of the match. They get some cool stuff. I believe they also get stuff from the beer tent. I mean, you can never go wrong with beer, I guess.
Absolutely not. Like I was saying in the game before this, everyone's gonna want to drink after this. Like it's gonna be a long weekend, and a lot of people are gonna have to fly back home at the end of it. So they're like, you know what? I'm gonna sleep on the plane ride. Where's my $10 for beer?
That's right. That is right.
All right. So both teams probably just discussing a little bit of strategy right now.
Yeah, they're going to make some adjustments here. So, Kendall, what do you think? What do you think the Sirens are going to have to do, or the Armadas? What do you think their strategy is going to be coming into the second half? I mean, the score is close. It's fun, and it's been a really, really tight match. So it can really go either way. So what kind of adjustments do you think will be coming in?
I think we need to see a little bit more of vertical dodging from both sides. Like both sides are really good at lateral dodging. There's a lot of blocking coming from the Sirens right now. We're not seeing players get low or get high too often. So I think if either one of those teams really were to add that in a little bit, like either get low to do those jumps and dodges, that's going to really throw the other team off right now, and they're not going to be expecting that because both teams are playing very strategically with their throws and their blocking right now.
Absolutely, and I agree with that. Anything for any type of advantage that you can take and use that to your advantage, they should seize. So they look like they're ready to go. Sirens are ready to go. And we're just waiting for the countdown.
And absolutely nothing against those players. Like, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just want to say, like, nothing against those players in terms of their dodging and play style. I just think that's something strategically that if those teams were to do. Not that the level of athleticism is being questioned at all by these two teams.
Absolutely.
They're both putting up an amazing game right now, and it's great to see this on the stream.
Absolutely, and it's exciting to watch. False start from Card. She's kind of got a tail in between her legs. She knew. All right, off again. Who's going to get that first ball thrown? McNeil taking that first shot, missing. And Armada's on the offense. Here we go.
So let's see what Armada does with that.
Oh, and they decide to take, and I think that was a great play to take Wong, because Wong was finished that last set really well.
I think they were definitely going over which players they need to send two balls at as well.
Absolutely.
Like, a lot of long rounds. Like, we've only seen 3 points exchanged throughout the entire game right now. We have 9 minutes left on the clock, so they need to choose which players they need to take out first and fast so they don't get too tired.
Absolutely. And what happened there? Oh, 2 players out from Sirens. Actually, 3 players.
Don't think
must
they
have
were
been a double hit.
Yeah.
And again, I mean, if I had X-ray visions and see through the body, then, you know, I probably would have been able to call that. McNeil taking a big shot on the corner on Wilson, takes her out.
Yeah, Wilson was going for a block there, but
brings down.
Popped up.
Dale, honest call. I didn't think that hit her.
I do see that a little bit more jumping now, actually.
Yeah.
I wonder if they could hear me.
Maybe.
Psychic.
All right, McNeil winding up. Throw just short of the foot.
We got to give a big shout out to those ball retrievers. Like, they are making sure that they stay on top of it for these teams.
Hey, you know.
Especially when there's only,
honest call, great call. I think that just might have skimmed the hair.
I think that might have, like, it didn't hit the ball at all, probably skimmed the hair. One of the things to see, great honesty from the players. Like, skims are one of the hardest ones to tell.
Absolutely. You know, and that's what I respect a lot about players, is the honesty.
Yes, especially because refereeing is such a thankless job.
Absolutely. Oh, and the Sirens with a false start again.
All right, that's going to be that's their second false start in the round. So they're going to have to play a player short for this opening rush now.
Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Referee Asang, he knows the rules.
Sometimes.
He was our head referee at the 2018 Nationals in Winnipeg. All right.
I know the viewers at home. A lot of people know head ref Ian Asang, and we'll just leave it at that.
All right.
Anyways, all right, back to the play call here. Armada,
let's focus on the dodgeball. Let's go, Tony.
Let's focus.
Yeah.
Let's focus.
Great athleticism from both women's teams right now.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely enjoying watching this, and I'm definitely enjoying calling this game with you. This has been an exciting game, and hopefully the viewers at home.
I think this will be an exciting weekend, and I can't wait to do more commentary with you.
Yes, I look forward to it.
Sending 2 balls over.
McPhee just got hit on the foot.
Yeah, that was one of those strategic throws that I was predicting, because she's been one of those players where she's been very hard to hit out, so sending those 2 balls over was a very strategic move on her part.
And McNeil taking Corny out.
A bit of a low throw there.
Yeah, Wilson, I believe that's Wilson. Leanne Wilson.
Yep.
Yeah, sidearm action going here. Oh, wanted the catch, decided against last minute.
Yeah, she lined herself up where it's like, I could catch if I can, but I can also avoid it if not, because trying to avoid those kind of throws while on your knees is really hard to do, but she had that good flexibility in her shoulders, so she could have played it either way.
Oh, great block from Wilson, blocking McNeil's shot.
Yeah, very strong.
That was a rocket of a throw.
Very strong play coming out of Wilson right now. She's managing to stay alive.
I feel like Wilson wants to make a catch.
Well, It would help.
And there it is.
I mean, that gets a player on the court for them. So that strategically, that's the play that you want to make when it's 2-on-1. Otherwise, you're just going to get tired out.
And just like that, with that catch, McNeil with the big catch. Is she good? She's trying to bait. Wilson's trying to bait McNeil into throwing at her. And she had other thoughts, waiting for her teammates to come in. And there it is.
Yeah. So Wilson got that catch. She got another player in. That player gets taken out on another catch. Like, they knew that that was going to happen. Like, all right, you catch me, I catch you. Like, let's see.
Yeah. All right. And just like that, Sirens takes the lead, 3-2.
3 points to 2 points. We haven't played full games yet.
Oh, right, right. I apparently don't know the difference between games and points. So thank you for that correction. Big shot from Wilson, taking out the corner. McPhee, number 24.
All right, so Sirens with the burden to throw now. Moore with a block, but going straight up. It looked like it was going to be a catch for the Sirens. Unfortunately, no one went for it, but that's still going to give the Sirens another ball.
2 balls on Sky, 1 makes the hit. And Halen Sky is going to go take a seat.
The Sirens now.
Big counter for Moore out of the corner, taking out number 9.
Beautifully made shot.
And they
getting
take
low
out
again,
their corner.
but getting hit in that shoulder.
Yep. Taking out number 20, Hannah Finley.
It's always kind of a calculated risk when you throw your ball away like that, but it might be worth it, especially with the lead that Sirens has right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. Sometimes you just got to play a little bit loose or take those chances. You can't be too conservative on plays.
And I do have to correct myself. It turns out it is 3-2 because we are playing a match right now. So I'm going to retract that previous correction, and I do apologize, Tony.
So I'm right.
Yeah, you win. You're right.
I passed English, folks. Remember.
Well, that makes one of us.
All right, wind up. Big throw from Moore. But number 10 from Armada just gets out of the way, and that would be corny.
Yeah, looks like we got a 2-on-2 situation. Less than 3 minutes left on the clock. Don't forget to vote for your player for the MVP of the game. Between Sirens and Avonlea Armada right now, they're going to get it.
Absolutely, and there's quality players on both sides that I think are very well deserving. But it's you, the viewers at home, that get to choose.
So get those votes in.
That's right, because I mean, hell, if we had to pick, I'd pick you and I to win. Then we can go to the beer tent.
Absolutely. We still got to commentate a few more games, though. But afterwards, we need a drink.
Yes, we will go out. We will go out. All right, here we go.
4 balls
it's on
now.
Sirens.
Yep.
What are they going to do? Shot. Ooh. I heard that. I didn't see it.
She went for the jump, and she sideways just pegged her off right in the nose.
Big throws. Number 10 getting low.
Yeah.
No
she
dice.
Went to the side. She blocked down. Very smart move because it was a drop shot coming for her.
Moore getting nice and low. Just getting under that.
Little bit of a high.
And here's a big charge. Throw. Big block. Oh, just hitting Moore in the arm.
I think that's the shot that she was going for.
And Courtney is calling for that ball. She's feeling it. Can she finish it off, get a point for Armada, tie this game?
Just lining up their shots right now. She seems to be staying more in the middle, and Wu seems to be favoring the sides of the court. Or, sorry, Wong seems to be favoring the sides of the court.
Figure each other out. Just missing. Oh, and it leaves a little vulnerability. And a big shot from Courtney, slamming the ball on the ground, and just like that, it's 3-3 Armada.
Yeah, it looked like she wasn't really expecting that one. She came up right to the front, hits her out. I think Wong was expecting that she was going to get a little time in between those throws so she could slide back and try and get a dodge in, but just too fast on the throws for them, so that's going to even the score up 3-3 now.
Yep.
40 seconds left on the game clock between Scotia Sirens and the Avonlea Armada.
I think this game is going to be decided by sudden death, no blocking. But a big throw out of the middle takes 2 Armada players out right away.
I think the ref's going to call it very shortly.
But even though there's 6 Siren players versus the 4 Armada players, do not count any team out. Oh, they took out Corny. Try almost made that catch.
Both teams are going to be really pushing it for this one. And that's the sudden death whistle.
All right. So Sirens still have their 6 players. Armada has 3. They're now gathering to figure out what's going to happen. How are they going to play this? I would not count Armada out on this. They're very capable, and all it takes is 1 big catch, 2 big hits.
Yeah.
And it's like it's a tie. It's going to be tied on the court.
Yeah, catching will revive a player in sudden death, so I think that they're trying to figure out which player they want to get those catches off of. Also, which ones to throw at and how to maximize use of those balls on the court.
So a couple exchanges on balls. No one on the other receiving end. Oh.
She went for the jump, but Rebel gets taken out right in the legs, or right in the feet, I think.
McPhee taking that. And there's been a lot of toe hits here.
Ooh, it looks like we have a tie right now for player of the match.
Taking Wilson out in the hand. She'll wish she got that one back. But it's too late for that because the Sirens
the game.
Took out the last Avonlea Armada player on there. Game, set, match. 4-3 for the Sirens.
So it looks like we've got a tiebreaker right now on the poll between Rempel on Avonlea Armada and Wong on Scotia Sirens. Who are we voting for the Beercade player of the match?
So you hear it, folks. Let's get some votes in. Who did you
let's get those votes in. We've got a tiebreaker right now, so come on, let's get those. Let's see it happen. This is all up to you, the Twitch stream. Who are we going to give that $10 Beercade certificate to? It's got Mario on it.
Hey, that's a great thing.
If it's not legal tender, it looks like a classic $10 bill, but it's got Mario on it.
Yep. All right, get your. I mean, these votes coming in are really close, folks.
All right. We got four votes to 6 votes right now. Poll is still open. But we want to make sure.
And there we have it.
So it looks like Wong's going to take that one.
The MVP of the game is Tiffany. Don't leave.
I will be right back.
Don't leave. No, don't leave. Seriously. Amazing, amazing play. So here we go. We have the MVP of the match.
So this is your $10 gift certificate to the Beercade. We're going to pass that off to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Hope you're having a good time.
Thank you so much for your time. Enjoy your next game.
Good job, Tiffany. Great job.
Thank you so much.
lining up here, off on the rush here, Hyper versus Ruthless. My name's Nikisha, and I'm here with Kendall, and you are watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships here live in Edmonton.
Thank you so much for that. All right, well, let's get into the play-by-play. Let's see what's going on. Hyper is a team out of Victoria and Saanich. They got second in their provincial qualifiers. Ruthless got 5th place in their on qualifiers. They are from Ontario, Hamilton to be specific. Sending 2 balls over. Ooh, Ruthless, number 8, sends a pop fly over. That's Andrea Falcone. She sent one over. It was a pop fly. Looks like it hit that player out.
Woo!
Taking out Falcone.
Big hit, number 21, Hyper.
All right. Both players. So it looks like the burden is on the side of Hyper now, but Ruthless is pressing the line, trying to scare them off a little bit.
Big hit on Dermott.
She's 1-4, takes that one player out. Ruthless is down now to 2 players. I believe that they have burden now with 4 balls. Hyper only with 2 balls with 4 players on the court, so they have the bodies.
Excellent cross shot here by Elsinger.
Yeah, 43 taking out the player on the Hyper side. All right. Ooh. 43 again, trading off players though, only 1 left on the court, number 6 for Ruthless.
She's got a task ahead of her.
Yeah, that is Doyle. So they've got 3 players left now on the Hyper side, so Hyper's gonna be exchanging at least 2 of their balls, trying to go for her. Yeah, calls herself hit. That's gonna be the first point of the game, and that is going to be Hyper's point.
Looking at your quality foods, quality replay, Hyper has Thompson on their team, Jess Thompson, formerly from Ontario, been playing dodgeball a long time in the BC scene. Love to see her take on this leadership role with Hyper this year at Nationals.
MVP. All right, another opening rush. Ooh. Oh, 2 players exchanged right off that opening rush, taking out 2 of the middle players on both sides. Ball advantage is going to go to Hyper, though, because that second ball was thrown, taking out that player. Ref counting it down. Ooh, looks like the guard number 72 on Hyper. That is Peltier. She was just taken out by that hit there.
And Kendall, number 21, Jenny Moy. What an arm so far. She's got quite the arm on her.
Yeah, lots of great throws coming from her end, although I do have a referee kind of blocking my view right now.
Sorry, you're missing it, but she's killing it.
Absolutely. Yeah, Lena. Ooh, beautiful block on the up there. Oh, no, looks like it took her out. It looked like a block originally, but she walked off, but that was just beautiful straight up. All right, so lots of action now. Hyper with 4 balls, Hyper with burden to throw. The refs are counting it down right now.
Lots of cross shots there.
Lots of balls.
Cross court.
Lots of balls exchanged right now. It looks like a lot of players on Ruthless getting low because Hyper seems to be throwing a little bit higher at them.
Oh. Great shot there again, number 21, Mui.
Yep. So 3 balls now for Ruthless, sending 1 over, keeping 2 of their balls. They still have 3 players on the court, but 4 balls now for Hyper. So Hyper is going to have the burden. The ref is counting it down right now. Blocked by Mui from Hyper. 4 balls still now for Hyper. Burden to throw while the referees are counting it down. Mui going for the catch, but unfortunately not quite connecting.
Big
ball
hit
going
there.
Yeah, that was well done. It looks like they have a little bit of a junior shagger going on the Ruthless end right now.
I'm obsessed, but he's a little bit on the court. I hope he doesn't get trampled.
That's another thing I would be worried about as well.
So taking note of this, I love fashion. I love seeing dodgeball jerseys. I love the Hyper on it. I love that this Ruthless team, a couple of them have dyed their hair purple to match their jerseys. Like,
oh, I just noticed
right
that.
Right there, number 86, Elsinger as well. I like the all-inness, like the commit to purple.
It's very, it's really nicely done. I like the color scheme on the Hyper jerseys, like the way it's kind of brushing up, like it gives you that kind of fast feeling.
Definitely a cute jersey.
One player left now on the side of Hyper, throwing over cross court. Oh, 2 balls being sent by the players on that side. 3 players left on that Ruthless court. All right, so the ref's just counting it down right now. Burden to throw is on Hyper. They have 4 balls. Blocked by
Hyper definitely predicting that block before the throw even left the thrower's hand.
Yeah, that's Garcia on the side of Hyper now. She's the only player left on the court. She's got a 4-ball burden right now. The ref is counting it down. Although Ruthless is coming up to the line to try and bait her. Beautiful jump.
Hyper really staying on, not dropping on the balls of her feet when she's on defense, really staying on her toes.
She's doing a great job.
Working the angle.
Staying alive right now.
Great discipline here by Steven, waiting for ball control, number 69, Ruthless.
Ruthless being very methodical in their gameplay because Burden still remains on the Hyper side right now. It looks like Ruthless. Block again by Garcia for Hyper.
And a hit.
Yeah, 4 balls now, still going to remain on. Oh no, Burden is now going to be given to Ruthless. Ruthless with 2 players. Garcia taking out that middle player on the side of Ruthless. That was Ryan.
Garcia got moves.
Ref's just counting down now. Hyper with Burden to throw. Almost getting that whistle. Oh.
Doyle with a big close there. Securing the...
Yeah, a little bit of a low hit. Didn't quite connect the way she expected it to. All right, the ref's just lining it up right now. that ball retriever is just mugging for the camera.
I'm here for it though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, it's adorable. It's nice to see when it can be a family sport.
I'm seeing a lot of family members here wearing their various teammates' jerseys. A lot of people came out to Edmonton for this. If you're not familiar with dodgeball, this is as high as we go in the country as far as the sports. You have great athletes all around, both on the women's and men's side.
All right, Hyper now with 4 balls. Sending 2 over, no hits made. Number 43, not sure if she got hit. Looks like ref's not making a call right now, saying no hit, but she walks off regardless.
And if you are walking at home, even if the refs say no hit, if you walk off the court, you are out. Great take there by Morrison.
Now, Ruthless is playing a very smart game right now. They lost ball control, but they still have more players on the court.
Oh,
Hyper now, 4 balls, 4 players.
Number 32, Ruthless, also with some purple in her hair.
All right, so we're seeing Burden to throw now from Ruthless. All right, Ruthless again with Burden to throw. Just calling their shot right now. They have 5 players still on the court, 3 balls. Looks like they're going to send it straight down the middle. 4 balls now for Hyper. Hyper returns to Burden. Blocked by number 10 on the guard side on Ruthless. That is Morrison. Ruthless now taking that ball, taking that Burden and calling out their shots. Player on Hyper getting low. Looked like they were going to go straight down for the middle. Nice even shot.
Just great cover there by Stevens on Morrison, getting her teammate back.
They're going for the catch. Not quite getting it. 3 players now on the Hyper side. 3 players on the Ruthless side as well right now. So they're going to be sending 3 balls over from Hyper with Burden. Block right up in the air. 86 points for the catch. Not connecting it. Number 8 running for that ball that they failed to get a catch for. Burden right now for Ruthless, sending 2 balls over. 3 players still left on the hypercourt. And now it's going into sudden death, 1-all. So, at the end of this round, who do you think is going to be the MVP of the game?
I'm not sure yet, but I'm liking what I'm seeing from Mui on Hyper. Big attempt at a grab there, Stevens.
Very fast play right now. Going a little bit high. She was chasing her down, trying to get to that line, throw the ball. And
Whoa,
the catch!
big catch by Garcia.
That is
a little bit of a stare down. I like the spice.
That's going to be the second point of the game now for Hyper. So Hyper is now leading 2-1 as we go into the second half.
Oh.
So what do you think they're going to change up in their strategies for this second half of the game? Because both teams seem to be very evenly matched in terms of play style and their communication, how they keep ball control. So what would you do?
I'm not sure here. I think it's really going to come down to who's planting and who's really taking the time to make the shot, because you're seeing the discipline on each side. You're seeing people going for the smart grabs, but you're seeing some balls not really hitting their target. So you want to see who's going to plant here on the side, who's going to really make an impact to the show. You have Morrison on Ruthless, an extreme former Team Canada player, both foam and cloth, captain, experience. You've got Jessica Thompson pretty much on the same here, been playing just as long. Great leadership on both teams, so we're gonna just have to see what they come out with in the second half. What are your thoughts on the game so far, Kendall?
I think we're seeing a lot of strong gameplay from both sides right now. A lot of they're very calculated in both of the throws in all the throws that they're taking. They want to make sure that they take out those players that are going to be more of a hindrance to them, especially when it comes to them being left on the court. Especially when some players are a little bit more agile than others, so when they have that room to move around on the court, you want to be taking those players out first. They don't take advantage of the court play.
You're absolutely right. You couldn't have said it better. I'm excited. You know, it's always fun at this level to watch close games. I'm seeing a huge... Ruthless is out of Ontario, Hamilton, Ontario. They've been around, not all of them together, but a lot of them together, playing together for quite some time. I'm loving the BC presence still this year at Nationals. It's not been this big before, both on the men's and women's side. I love that they're coming over the 7-inch dark side and maybe still playing 8.5, but still coming here and trying this. And a lot of the BC teams here are really making themselves known this year, and I love it. Probably a bit of change in the rules as well with the WDBF style. For sure, for sure. That's why it's great that they have Thompson on this team, because she can really lead on that. That's where she started playing with WDBF style rules.
And it's really nice to see more provinces getting involved in dodgeball. It's nice to see a presence from everywhere. One of the things I really like to see is more teams from Saskatchewan, maybe even some teams from our northern territories as well.
Would be obsessed with that. Bring me an ice cold blue Nunavut jersey. I want to see that.
Absolutely.
Here.
I want to see within the next 5 years at least every province and territory being represented here at Nationals.
That would be amazing. And I know, Kendall, I've been around the program, the national program, working in and around it since 2016. And the growth even from there to now in the 5 years has been obscenely big. So you saying that in the next 5 years you want to see that, it's totally possible. Once you sit down and watch a game of dodgeball, it's so exciting.
It's great to see so many different, especially because dodgeball, you're not being, all these players are not being paid. The amount of fundraising that goes into it to come out to these places to play dodgeball, and everyone hanging out afterwards, and the amount of camaraderie because everyone just gets together because, hey, someone wants to play dodgeball, sure, I'm not busy on Friday nights, let's do it. And then the next thing you know, you're on a competitive team and you're on the road to trying out for Team Canada.
Absolutely. And you know what? Some of these people are mothers. I'm reading through these player bios. Some of these people are biochemists, accountants. So putting a lot of work into this without this being a paid athlete, like you said.
It's the amount of athleticism is that of a professional athlete, but they all have day jobs because, again, they're not getting paid for this.
Absolutely.
A big shout out to all the players, especially all the effort they're putting in, all the referees, all the volunteers, everyone making this possible so we can bring this to you on the stream from the Saville Center in Edmonton, Alberta.
Yes, and thank you for streaming Twitch. Thank you for streaming CBC Edmonton. It's going to be a good weekend.
All right, refs opening rush right now. A lot of throws right away, exchanging of the balls happening. They want to make sure that they get those plays in quick, right at the opening rush while those players are right up there so they don't exhaust their arms.
Nice try there by Leaf.
00 and 17 getting taken out on the side of Hyper, both going for catches. 3 players left now on the Ruthless side. Ruthless with ball control. Trading another ball over. I believe the burden was on Hyper, but the refs were giving it to Ruthless, or Ruthless just took advantage of that.
Oh, great look there by Ruthless. That was a great look. Sorry, by Hyper.
Yeah,
a
two
great
players.
look on the cross there.
Both players just talking it out now on the Ruthless side. They've got 3 balls, 2 balls. So we're down to 2-2 for each side right now. This is the first opening game of the second match. A little bit of a low side shot from number 17 on the Hyper court. Trying to catch her off guard.
And speaking of hair-like jersey, number 17 on the Hyper actually has that color you like on the jersey right in her hair.
Number 10, Morrison on the side of Ruthless, taking out number 17, McInnes, on the side of Hyper. Number 11 on... I'm not seeing that one on my... Number 17, McInnes, actually left in on the side of Hyper right now. She is putting up a great fight. Looks like they have ball control now. She has 5 balls. Steiger just handing one over to her. Dodged by number 8.
Morrison telling her teammate, play the patience game.
Hey. All right, looks like
Still
Hyper now with
2-1
3
here.
balls. Two players still left on the Ruthless side of the court. Gonna send
Hyper's
blocking the dodge. Number 10 going for
big
the catch,
win there
taking
for
both of them out. That's going to be the point for Hyper.
Hyper's coach is Mackenzie Legacy out of BC. He was the first BC male to make the men's Team Canada foam team back in
That's amazing.
2016, I believe. He played in Australia.
So which of these, you seem to be knowing you seem to know this information. So which of the players from Hyper and or from Ruthless have been on national teams?
So
not just like Team Canada.
So Hyper, I'm not sure if the ladies here have been, but I know their coaches. Mackenzie Legacy on the corner. On this side here, number 10 Morrison has been on both the foam and the cloth team.
Nice.
Absolutely. And then also number 14 Michelle Dermott is on the Team Canada cloth team as well.
Oh, it's great to see it. All right, ball control now going over to the side of Hyper. There's Hyper. Great pump fakes by Leaf. Now toss for 0. Ooh, a little bit tongue-tied on that one. Just so much excitement in the room right now. All right, so we're going to start voting for the player of the game shortly. 4 ball now for Hyper. Hyper sending 2 over. Looks like they took out number 69. On the side of the head on Ruthless. Big jump by 43. Ball control still remains on the side of Ruthless. Hyper just sent a lot of balls over. Hyper sending 1 ball over now. Pardon me, Ruthless sending 1 ball over now. Hyper going for it. Both of the guards backing them up. So 5 players remaining on the side of Hyper right now. Hyper has burden to throw. Sending 1 over and landing that hit, taking out number 14, Dermott on the side. Dermott on the side of Ruthless. Leaf going for the catch, but getting taken out by number 43. ball control now with those balls being sent over. 5 balls for Ruthless, number 43.
So number 43, Elsinger on Ruthless, known actually to be a really great catcher. So I'm wondering if she's going to try and bait one here, given the situation she's in on a 1v4. 1v5? 1v4? I can't see the refs in my way.
3 balls was being sent over now. Hyper has burden to throw, the ref counting it down.
Didn't go
and that's
for the
going to be a
grab.
hit from number 17, McInnes, on the side of Hyper. That's going to get them another point. Number 43, Elsinger putting up a great fight, but unfortunately she just didn't quite get it. She went down for that block and it hit her out. It's going to get them that point.
Apologies, Elsinger was also on the cloth team as well. I'm not sure if she currently is. I'm not familiar. I don't remember the full roster of that, but I know she was last year. Not last pandemic. Last year before the pandemic.
Oh.
What year is it?
The before times.
What year is it?
All right. All right. So the ref just clarifying something right now. The ball was not activated, so the hit does not count. So the ref is now allowing the player to return onto the court. Calling the play on. Bird now going to Ruthless' side. Ruthless with 4 balls.
And Kendall, when the ref says the ball is not activated, for people at home watching, what does that mean?
So you see the 2 white lines. So the balls are going to be lined up on the middle of the court. The 2 white lines that are on opposite sides of the center court line, that's what's called the activation line. The ball has to travel behind that line for the ball to be considered activated in order to hit a player on the other side of a court. So if the ball does not travel past that line, it is not considered active, so the hit is invalid.
Excellent, yeah. So activation line, some people call it the clear line, but if it doesn't pass that line,
it's a little bit different in every province. I'm from Manitoba, so we call it an activation line. That's a double. Not expecting that shot there.
So one thing that is different about the activation line is if somebody doesn't clear the ball and they throw it and it's a catch, the catch will count. So just bearing that in mind for the rules for those of you watching at home.
I actually did not know that. Thank you for letting me know.
Because they're not the ones at fault for not activating.
So even if it's not active, the catch would still count.
If somebody doesn't clear the ball and then they throw it and then somebody catches it, the catch would count because it's the onus is on them to activate, not on them to look for their activation before catching it.
Good point.
So, seen a lot of salty moments when that happened.
All the players now remaining on the side of the Hyper court. They still have their full line, down to only 2 players on the Ruthless side. Looked like they going down a little bit, going for that dodge. Thought they might have gone for a catch there. Hyper sending 1 over. Hyper still with burden with 3 balls now.
Great shot there with a no look by Bjork.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot by
number 11.
McInnes. Oh, sorry. I'm not too sure. Number 11 is not showing up on the rosters that we have, so I do apologize to those people that are on the stream. We would love to tell you who that player is, but we don't have access to that information, and we can't see the jersey at the moment.
Number 11, you'll know her by the hair like the jersey. We're going to call her the best hair on the Hype.
All right, done. Incorporating every color from the Hyper jersey into her hair.
Number 10, Morrison on Ruthless, also known as a big catcher.
Yeah, that was a high block. 2 balls sent over.
Block here, but definitely known as a catcher before.
Morrison still in. Morrison down to 3 balls now. Burden now on the Hyper. Ref's just counting them down.
Still
2 balls. Yeah, 2 balls sent over, got low, dodge, slid to the side. 4 balls are still on the Ruthless side right now, although 1 is currently rolling over to the side of Hyper. High block. They keep that ball. Burden now goes to Hyper.
Now, if you're Katie Morrison now, do you walk off because you have 20 seconds left and try to, because you know at this point in the tournament, point differentials matter. So do you walk off right now and try to get another win?
Less than 10 seconds left in the game now. Don't forget to vote on that live stream for the MVP Beercade Player of the Game. Block. And, oh, she got that hit just before the whistle.
Sudden death, no blocking.
Yeah, the coach on the side of Hyper just giving them a quick pep talk right now.
Coach Legacy, letting them know what's up.
So sudden death, no blocking, catches will count for re-entry.
Oh,
catch! And
that's
the end of the game, that was 21.
And that's a big catch from number 21 Mui, our Beercade Player of the Game.
Oh wow, that's a great way to end the game.
Yeah.
All right, so Mui wins it, Player of the Game. So that was Hyper versus Ruthless. 5 points for Hyper. All right, so coming up next on the stream, we have Apex versus Ruckus. Apex is 4th in their seed from Manitoba. Ruckus is 8th from Ontario. We're about to present the $10 gift certificate to the Beercade Player of the Game.
Good to go? So I'm loving the vibe here. You're happy, you're positive, your thing. So we have our Twitch stream going on, and we pick a few players here, and people vote on the Beercade Player of the Game. You won by the live stream, so you've got some fans at home. You had an excellent game there. How are you feeling?
Fired up. It's been a bit of a rough start for me, so this felt really, really good.
Is it a really big difference now playing 7-inch versus coming off of 8.5?
I actually play 7-inch all the time. We don't have 8.5 in Victoria right now.
Oh, I missed that. I know a lot of the BC players play 8.5 for the Tournament of Champions. Anyways, great luck, good luck, and great job.
Thank you so much.
That's why I said number.
And welcome back to the stream. Unfortunately, I had my microphone turned off. I was asked to read the team bio by the team captain of Apex, because this is the Apex versus Ruckus game. I was dared to do it in a Sean Connery accent, so let's do it. Aaron McKay was climbing Mount Everest and stumbled upon a bunch of lost men in a cave. He offered these lost men rescue in return that they would play recreational sports with them. They said no. He left them to perish, instead formed a team with some buds he knew from the dodgeball community. Apex's mountain logo serves as a grim reminder that the fate of Apex's members face if they reach for a catch.
That was amazing, Kendall. We're getting ready soon, about a minute left to be watching the beginning of Apex out of Winnipeg versus Ruckus out of Ottawa, Ontario. My name is Nikisha Suku.
I am Kendall Stelmack.
And you are watching the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships here live in Edmonton, Alberta.
Coming to you from the Saville Centre at the University of Alberta.
So Saville Centre is beautiful. It's been a great venue.
Yeah, we've got 3 courts spread out. So we've got 9 courts going on right now. Dodgeball all day today, all day tomorrow. Apex took 4th in the seed from Manitoba. Ruckus took 8th in their provincial qualifiers from Ottawa. So we'll see what these 2 teams have to offer.
I'm seeing a lot of veteran players that I've seen before here. Matt Klachewski. I'm seeing Curtis. I'm seeing Adrian Halliburton.
Matt
and Kaylin Von Ness, just known as one of the nicest people I've ever met in dodgeball.
Matt Klachewski being the former president of Dodgeball Manitoba.
Yes, I've been acquainted. He's awesome. Very serious looking guy.
Don't let his beard scare you. Beautiful catch by Ruckus. Apex sending one over. It hits 2 players. 22 on Ruckus, managing to catch that. That was an unbelievable, almost a triple. That was a catch.
And just a stoic face after. No celebration, back in the game.
Apex now talking it out. That looks like they took out number 12. Or 22. Don't know, that was number 12, I'm sorry. 10. Very busy jersey, so it was a little bit hard to tell the team number. Tameta going for a dodge. That's you will see that move a lot from Tameta during this game. Dodges off to the side and moves his body, makes it kind of an interesting formation. Low throw from Pichet there.
Oh, great sweep. Halliburton getting cheeky there. Save that ball. Now let's see. They've remained ball advantage here. What are we going to do with it?
Didn't even break his stride.
Little frustration there on the Ruckus side. Someone didn't follow the call.
5 players on Ruckus now. 3 players left on Apex. Apex with burden to throw. Ref counting it down right now. Pichet sending one over to Meta going for a cross-court shot, taking out number 58. Ball control now over to Ruckus' side. Ruckus deciding on who to throw out. Ref counting it down. Right down the middle, taking out Delorme.
Some of the guys here on Ruckus wearing the purple and pink knee pads to match their jerseys.
Tameta taking out number 13 right on the knees. Pichet getting a catch right there. Sorry, Pichet not getting a catch. Pichet getting a block, but Tameta taking out a player on the Ruckus side. Still 2 players left for Apex right now.
Oh! Great move. He was there. Great effort there. Number 22,
Pichet with the hit. He was going for a catch, but didn't quite connect with it. 4 balls now.
Smith is known for his catching out here in Ottawa.
Pichet blocking low. Blocked by 31. Looks like Pichet is the only one left on the side of Apex right now. Ruckus with 2 players and 3 balls, burden to throw. Three balls still for Ruckus right now with burden to throw. Pichet, the only member of Apex left on the court right now. Blocked by Pichet. Pops up, throws one over at number 31. Goes a little bit high, but 31 went for the block anyways. Still ball control on the side of Ruckus right now. Ref counting it down. Block again by Pichet. He gets nice and low. It's the size difference between the players on the Ruckus court and the Apex court is very interesting to see because they are very tall on the Ruckus' side right now.
You're right.
Pichek he's known to be a very, he gets low. He is a very low player, and he blocks a lot the same way with those two balls, and it's working for him.
You can tell his defense is very, very, very good.
It's very
he's
low
doing
center.
It, no sweat, no nerves.
Low center of gravity throws wasn't expected by Ruckus right now.
My first time seeing him play, this is great. McGee with a good throw.
Not even breaking his stride, sending that throw over, going for the catch, not making it. That's the first point of the game, and that is going to Apex.
I can't really hear you. I'm trying to get closer. Right, score is 1-0 for Apex. Winnipeg, Manitoba off here with a strong start.
6 minutes left in the first half. That was a pretty long round.
You saw a lot of really good discipline, a lot of ball control, nobody going too rogue.
Matt Klichevsky is a very disciplined coach. Boudreau taking out a player, number 13 on Ruckus.
Apex just a little bit faster there on the rush, able to execute that pass back.
Yeah, that was a great opening rush by Apex just now. Apex sending 2 balls over. They have 4 players left on the Ruckus side right now. Still a full line for Apex. Ref just counting down the 5 minutes and picking out a target. Sending 1 ball over. Now, Apex still has the full line, so even with that 1 ball being sent over, they gain the burden.
Great shot.
Was that Boudreau or Williams?
I didn't see it. The ref was blocking me, but I heard it.
It looked like that might have been a shot by Williams. He's playing the center right now. Sandoval getting a hit.
Number 25 smiling a little bit on there. Sorry, 26 smiling a little bit. Happy with his contribution to the team there.
Tometa sending 1 ball over. That's going to get 4 balls now to Ruckus. Ruckus with burden to throw. 2 players left on the court. Ruckus coming up to the center line to take their throws. Dodged by Delorme. Almost thought he lined out there, but he's good. Throw now for Apex, sending 1 ball over. Burden now returns to Ruckus' side of the court.
It's a good attempt at a block, just nicked him on the side there.
Yeah, that's a hit by Apex. Only 1 player left now on Ruckus' court. Low throw by Sandoval, number 10 going for a slide. That was Teagues.
Curtis Teagues, a graphic designer out of Ottawa, designs a lot of the Ottawa jerseys.
Sandoval getting the hit on Teagues there. That's going to be the 2nd point of the game for Apex. 2nd point of the match for Apex. Ref's just lining it up right now. It's really loud in here today. There's a lot of energy coming from the Saville Center right now.
Score is 2-0 for Apex.
Catch number 42.
Love to see it.
That was Van Ness on Ruckus getting that catch right at the opening rush.
I think that's my favorite catch, the opening rush catch.
That was a great catch.
Like just in general.
Lot of pump fakes coming from the side of Ruckus right now.
Yeah, I know.
That's just my suggestion. Ruckus now burden to throw, 4 balls. Apex getting low again. McKay now with a ball, talking it out with Sandoval. Looks like they're changing up the guard positions. Bailey taking right guard, Sandoval taking left guard.
Sandoval
2
pressuring
minutes left
up,
in the first half.
pushing McGee back.
4 balls now for Apex. Apex sending 2 over, getting that hit. 4 balls now for Ruckus. Ruckus sending 1 ball over. They still have 5 players left on the court, so they still have burden to throw.
Four throws, but no contact yet.
Balls being exchanged on both sides right now, but no hits made in the last couple of exchanges. Ruckus with burden now, sending 1 over. McKay getting hit. Sandoval taking out number 11. Ruckus with burden to throw now. The refs are counting it down for them.
Resta baiting and bringing in some balls for his team. Trying to get some
cross-court shot from
advantage.
Captain Mike Bailey on the side of Apex. All right, so it looks like all the balls now, or almost all the balls. We got 2 balls now, 3 balls for Ruckus. Ruckus sending 3 over. 44 seconds left on the clock in the first half. 2 players left on Apex right now, 4 balls. Bailey getting hit out. Only Sandoval left in, 4 balls. 3 balls now. 3 balls now for Ruckus. Burden to throw. Sandoval being the main target. Sending 1 over. Blocked by number 22. Sandoval lost his balls there. Managed to grab 2 of them real quick. He got low. Takes out number 22. Number 11 for Ruckus left on the court. Less than 10 seconds on the clock.
It's already.
And it's sudden death now.
So what I like about what Sandoval did there was, even though he dropped his ball, he set up for a catch right away, making the quality of the throws here immensely go down because everybody on the Ruckus side has hesitated. You don't really want to throw at somebody that even doesn't catch who's sitting like that.
Not only is it a good strategic play, but it's a good psychological play as well.
100%.
Makes the players a little bit hesitant.
Oh!
Catch by
Curtis
number 10 on Ruckus Teagues.
Nice hands there by Teagues.
Even Sandoval was like, you know what, man, I can't even be mad at you for that
You
one.
like to see that kind of sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
Whether you're on that team or not, you want to be able to say, hey, that was a good play. That was a good reaction.
Talent recognizes talent.
Game recognized game.
Yep.
You know the game, now meet the sport.
All right, going into the second half now. That was actually Ruckus's first point of the game. They won that one in the sudden death. So Manitoba, Apex from Manitoba leading with 2 points right now. All right, so what kind of strategy do you think they're discussing right now?
For me, I think, one, Ruckus just won that point, and they needed that for their attitude, their positivity, their belief in being able to win this game now. You can see they're standing a little bit better, the energy's a little bit better. I think that Apex just needs to keep doing what they're doing. I like what I'm seeing from Sandoval. I like what I'm seeing from Piche. What about you? Piche, my bad.
Brett Piche. I've seen Apex play before, so I'm really interested in seeing what's happening on the Ruckus side right now. I'm really enjoying their style of gameplay. Like, they make very quick adjustments because they're not expecting a lot of what Apex is doing. Apex is playing a very fundamental game right now, and I will say that's probably due in part to the coach, Matt Klachevsky. Ruckus has a lot of great moves. They have a lot of great players, a lot of versatility from both sides right now.
Yeah, but when you have a great leader, an experienced leader, experienced coach like Matt Klachevsky, it does elevate your game.
Oh,
Being able to have someone be like, I've done this before, I've been here before, I've seen it at the highest level in the world stage, so let me show you.
I think Williams and Klachevsky themselves are actually some of the oldest players that we're going to see today.
I don't know if you can call people old. Can we call them old? I'm just joking.
In terms of age difference.
Most experienced.
Most experienced.
Most legendary, most experienced.
I will say I call myself that all the time, so I do apologize. But you know what? They're very senior members.
They're going to kill you for that one, Kendall.
You know what? I read their bio for them, and I did it in the Sean Connery accent, so they owe me that one.
For sure. I'm looking over at the scores on the other court. You've got the Mavericks playing Northern Touch, another very common Ontario rivalry. Score there is 3-1 for the Maps. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships here in Edmonton, Alberta.
So I was just looking over on the other side here, and I was seeing the Manitoba Uprising team. They were warming up their arms, but they were doing it so close together in a row, it looked like they were rowing a boat.
That's amazing.
I honestly wish we could have got that on the stream. So going back to the Manitoba teams here, we have Apex versus Ruckus. Ruckus is out of Ottawa. Apex is out of Manitoba. All right. So what kind of strategy do you think Ruckus was discussing?
I don't know. I know the energy is different. I think, for me, I'm seeing it on both sides. It's sometimes we're having ball advantage and we're not, like, I don't know if they're not doing the same play or they're not throwing it at the exact same time, or if the target is off or whatever it is. But I'd like to see some more just, you know, I think the state game's going to come down to who plants, who hits, right? Yeah. You can't depend on catching for game, and both sides clearly have catches. But I think they really got to take the time and make the good throw. I said exactly what I said beforehand. I want to see more of it.
Do you think we're going to see a bit faster play from either team right now?
TBD.
Sounds good.
Looks like they set up their balls in a way, so 2-1 for both. I had to stand up a little bit to see it.
Looks like they're ready to begin. We're just counting down the clock. 5 seconds to go. And they're off.
Big hit off the rush there.
Looks like they tried to do an exchange at the line. Boudreau getting taken out. 6 players remaining on the Ruckus side. Ruckus now with 4 balls, having Burden to send it over. The ref's counting it down right now. Sending 1 wide, 1 low, not taking out any players.
What I was saying before, I'd like to see it connect, either go to, like, it just needs to be a little cleaner. If they want to give Apex a run here.
Catch by number 12? 11. That was, don't think they were expecting that catch to be made, just right up in his face.
Some nice defensive moves there by number 3.
So looks like Apex with Burden to throw right now.
Woo!
That block surprised him a little. All right, now Ruckus, 4 balls, Burden to throw. Looks like Kuchevsky coming up to the line, trying to get that counter throw. They weren't expecting it. That resets the Burden. You know, even though Ruckus had the 10 seconds to throw, Kuchevsky threw instead, which resets that 10-second counter in favor of Ruckus.
You know, sometimes if you're pressuring, though, on the corner, every now and then you got to let it rip for people to take you seriously. So I definitely understand why Kuchevsky let that one go.
Yeah, it was a very strategic move, and it's something that you don't necessarily see often in tournament play like this, especially when you're down players. But, you know what, I don't think Kuchevsky would have made that play if he didn't think it would have been successful, and he took his shot.
No, and it was a good, you know, what do we say, calculated risk.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's still very much anybody's game.
All right, again. Ruckus Burden to throw.
Now that's
There's that shot from Kuchevsky, taking out number 58, Halliburton on Ruckus. Burden to throw now with 4 balls for Ruckus. Looks like Kuchevsky got a counter and took out number 6 on Ruckus. That was Aresta. Also known as Justin Cardiac Aresta.
Good honesty there by Pichet. I didn't think that hit him.
2 players left now on the side of Apex. 2 players left for Ruckus. Kuchevsky coming up to the line, right in the legs. Kuchevsky's got a good foundational hard throw. Kuchevsky going down for the block. Tameta covering for Kuchevsky. Tameta sweeping that ball over, keeping Burden on the side of Apex right now.
Great dodge.
Beautiful
read that.
jump. Yeah, he got some good air on that one. Going for Tameta, not quite connecting the throw. Kuchevsky coming up behind. Just coming into back up to Meta.
Good blocks here.
Lachevsky going down for a block after sending one over. Burden now on the side of the Ruckus player. 4 balls.
Apex really wanting this point.
Going for Tameta.
Good defense, Ruckus.
Tameta sending a ball up high. Tameta with a high dodge there. 3 balls now. 2 players left on the side of Apex, so Apex has Burden to throw. The refs are counting it down right now. 6 minutes left on the game clock. Apex versus Ruckus. All right, so Apex again with Burden to throw. 3 balls. The player on Ruckus seems to be staying closer to the center of the court. He seems to be staying in the center and kind of sliding off to the side versus picking a corner, which is something normally players are kind of pushed to the corner.
Yeah, I guess it depends on where you play too, right? Corner players stay in the corner. Middle players, no, you can take advantage of both sides. Where am I going to dodge? If I'm in the corner, I can only go one way.
That's true. Yeah, one of the things that you don't want the other team to predict is which way you're going to dodge. Block from Ruckus. Lachevsky with a throw, no hit made.
1v1, let's go!
Lachevsky with the slide. Lachevsky with no balls in hand right now. All the balls are on the side of Ruckus. The only ball
you know what?
was on the center of the court.
McGee really took the time to win that game. He let patience. He didn't force a catch. He didn't make big extreme dodges or rush anybody. He played his own style of game that he was comfortable with, and he came out successful. And that was a big point for them. That was a huge point, because now we have a tie game.
They just showed that hit again on the Quality Foods replay. Forgot to mention the Quality Foods thing.
Oh, we'll do it next one.
All right. And they're off again. Boudreau getting hit out. High jump from the Ruckus player.
Both teams looking real intense right now.
Score is 2-all. 4 minutes left in the game. Sandoval taking out a member of Ruckus. That was number 11.
There's no competition.
Blocked by Bailey. Ruckus with Burden to throw right now. Ruckus with 4 balls. Ruckus discussing strategy on who their target's going to be. Still 5 players left. Delorme getting hit out. Balls now for Apex.
Sandoval, that was a nice cross court, almost taking number 22 on Ruckus.
Tameta getting hit out. 3 balls, 3 players left for Apex. Four players left on the Ruckus side, 2 players left on Apex right now. Ruckus with Burden to throw, the ref counting it down. They have 3 balls. Sandoval getting hit out right in the hand.
Looks like he was caught between a block and a catch. He hesitated.
Yeah. Both of those balls missing Williams. Manages to avoid them. 4 balls now for Apex. Williams, the only one left on the court. Almost a line out.
Almost.
Catch is good. Just checking with the referees. That brings Boudreau back in. 4 balls now for Apex. That catch was amazing by Williams.
He was in the right spot. When you have good defensive position, catches happen.
And right in the legs. Those leg catches are so rare. I find anyways. 3 players on Ruckus. Ball retriever managing to get that one. 4 balls now for the Apex side. Big block up on the side of Ruckus, but that ball stays on their court. They have 3 players still in play right now on the side of Ruckus. 4 balls in hand. Sending 2 over. Minute 50 left on the game clock right now.
Everyone playing super defensive, super strategic. No one wants to give this point up.
Absolutely. Both teams are being very cautious about their throws, and they're trying to make each one catch. Boudreau went for the block, but got hit out in the legs.
It's a great throw.
3 players still for Ruckus right now. Blocked by Williams both times. Williams going for a cross-court shot. Ball went a little bit short on there, but still with 4 balls now, Apex's burden to throw. 1 ball sent over, so now Ruckus with burden to throw. Minute left on the clock. Score is tied 2-all. Williams still going for those cross-court shots.
Yeah, he seems to be going a little bit tired maybe, or maybe that's the way he throws. It's my first time seeing him play, but great hit. I was still a little surprised with Ruckus only throwing 1 ball, but it worked out for them. So we still have some time here on the clock though.
It's going into sudden death now. I think, did Williams just walk off? It looked like the round ended, I'm not too sure, so I think Williams might have walked off.
He got hit.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
I was watching the Ruckus players throw, pardon me.
Whoa!
Williams getting hit out.
Oh, a pop-up! Big pop-up there. In a sudden death though, blocking a pop-up is a dream come true. Hits here. Ruckus with a big ball advantage right now. Oh no, I lied.
Klachevsky getting taken out. McKay with a long, hard throw. Pichet getting hit out. Mr. McKay left on the court now. McKay sliding, avoiding all of those throws. 5 balls in the hand of Apex right now. Ruckus going for the throw. McKay still managing to stay alive. Burden now with Ruckus.
Huge catch there. Man, when you're alone,
that brings Williams back onto the court now.
When you're alone and you make a catch, there is, I guess, especially when there's more players on the other side, nothing better than seeing your teammate walking on and know you have help.
Williams
McKay said, I'm not done.
McKay gets another catch. That brings in Sandoval.
McKay is just
done. He is bringing all of his teammates back on right now, 1 by 1. Burden to Apex. Apex to throw.
McKay and Sanfilippo. Manitoba power couple. I love it. Big catches.
All right, Ruckus now with 2 players.
And we have to remember here, no blocking. We got no balls here on the Apex side. Big touch by McKay.
Yeah,
I know they want him
inside
gone.
the court. Beautiful. It's nice and low. Avoids it. Sandoval dropping his ball.
This is exciting dodgeball.
Bird now on the side of Ruckus. Ruckus with 4 balls. McKay looked like he was going to go for the catch, but dropped his shoulder a little bit. Smart move by McKay. Pichet tapping that floor, bringing him up. Sandoval going for it.
Oh,
Sandoval getting hit out. He
one-on-one
like they
here.
exchanged a player though.
Yeah, the 1-on-1 versus 1 year trade here. And now you've got the 2 most patient. Both hit each other.
Yep.
Refs call whose ball was dead first. So if you're watching at home here, They both hit each other, but the ball that hit McKay hit the floor first, and so leaving McGee to win the match for his team.
Yep. So that's going to be the end of that game. So it's going to be 4-2. Ruckus takes this one. All right, well.
Okay, Pichet, you had a great game. Obviously, maybe not the outcome you wanted, but the viewers at home voted you as the BRK player of the match. What would you say to your fans at home who are tuning in and supporting the sport that is just growing so much lately?
Honestly, I'd say thank you to everyone who supported me on this journey. I'm just happy to be here and happy to be playing.
Amazing. Good luck the rest of the tournament.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, let's go on.
We're getting ready here for the Uprising versus Resistance game. Starting here in 20 seconds. My name is Nikisha Suku.
And I'm Tony Nguyen, back on the mic.
Back on the mic, both of us. We're both out of Ontario. We're here live at the Dodgeball Canada National Tournament in Edmonton, Alberta.
That's right, we are in Edmonton, Flatlands.
It's been a good place, a great venue.
And here we go. Uprising taking the first shot.
So Uprising is out of Winnipeg, Manitoba, and Resistance is out of Montreal.
Yeah, and both are fairly new teams put together, so this should be an interesting match to watch here.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm going to just say it now. I'm loving the multiculturalism on Resistance. I'm loving the representation here. We've got a lot of different looking people on here, and I'm here for it. It just shows how far the sport's come.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm with you on that, Nikisha. All right, so who was that? Man, I can't even see the numbers on their jerseys.
It's a busy jersey.
It's a nice jersey, but I can't call. But it looks like number 61, and that would be Sam Brillinger. Looking
Big
like
hit
he
there.
has a nice big arm here. Did they take anyone? It looks like they got one player out from La Resistance. 2 shots, 2 hits. Resistance is now up with 4.
You're feeling the energy here. Nobody wants to give up this first point right now.
Yeah. Here comes a player of Resistance coming out to play call. 2 shots, 1 hit. Goodbye, number 61. He's having a seat. Number 7 in the Uprising here. Getting a little aggressive pump faking here, backing up the opponents. Resistance getting ready. Shot coming from, I don't even see their numbers on that, so we'll just call it from
Number
the
10.
right corner. You can
Number
see
10,
that?
Resistance, Alan, Victor, Alfred, Raju.
Okay.
We'll call him
Solana
Raju.
Syllables.
Raju.
Syllables. We'll call him Raju. All right. La Resistance is going up. And big shot.
Big hit there.
On
That's
number 23.
Beautiful spot, right in the ankle.
Whew. It was a thing of beauty.
A ball advantage over
Here we
here.
go, Uprising. Big counter.
What a dodge!
That's kind of like I had some height on that. And here we go, Montreal on the attack.
Montreal, 2 balls, 1 hit.
Technically, I should be saying Quebec because they are representing the province of Quebec. But they are from Montreal.
Yeah, they're all from Montreal, though, according to their bio.
Well, I guess, yeah. But, I mean, it is the national, so it should be going by province. Technicalities.
You know, every province has their own little suburbs of pride.
71 taking a shot. Big hit.
Hit there.
Taking number 18 out right out of the middle. Oh, seems to be a timeout here. Shoelace. Oh, yeah, that'd probably be easier to look at. All right, here we go. Shoelace tied. Big shot from number 7.
Colin Lynn's not making it easy for them to take this point. We are still on the first point here. No one wants to give it up. Great block there.
Here we go. Resistance figuring out who's going to take that counter. Shot coming from the middle. Nothing there.
Raju and Verma here.
Nice shot.
Being really disciplined, waiting for the right shot, not making any single moves.
Oh, big shot from number 10, just missing.
Raju did that. I would have loved to see number 7 come with him.
Oh, big hit out of the corner. Number 7, he's finding a ball. And
Raju with the game winner
just
there.
Get it right on the fingers. Now those are the annoying shots, but an effective shot. So, Resistance takes the first game of the match, or the first match of the game.
See what they do here off the rush. Resistance doing a defensive rush, but still ended up getting nicked.
Yeah. Uprising taking that first shot. Very effective, starting at 6-5 right now. All right. Just Uprising, figure out who's going to throw.
Taking out
Big shot coming from number 6. Taking out the right left corner.
Number 0 Uprising sliding off the court.
Big shot coming from, is that Raju? Uprising setting up for the offense. 4 balls against 2. Oh, and an exchange. 1-for-1 exchange. Nice block out of the middle. Resistance with 5 balls on 1 ball on Uprising. Nice block. And again into the, we lost a shoe.
Number 1 Uprising just working for those balls. Big pressure game from him. Terrence Sampson with the pressure game.
Volta got his shoe back on. Oh, big shot from number 6, Bouchard.
You know, he had the 2 balls in his hands. I honestly thought he was going to block it, but it was just a little bit off, and it was a great throw.
Great throw, big hit. And remember, folks, everyone watching on the Twitch feed here, put in your votes for who you think the MVP is of the match. Big catch.
Friends helping friends.
Job.
La Resistance.
Number 71.
Viva la Resistance.
Patchy. And then with the follow through, big catch, big swing. And here we go. Uprising with 5 balls on the offense. Taking 2 shots. Nobody home. Oh, nice exchange there from Resistance and Uprising. Corners taking each other out. We now have 4 on Uprising and 4 on Resistance. Throw no hit. Advantage Resistance. All right, couple exchanges, no hits. Uprising's now on the offense. Let's see if they can take someone out. Oh, and not sure if that was a hit or he just kind of lost his balance, fell out of bounds.
An out is an out.
But that's what it is. Nice block from number 71. Resistance has 4 players on the court. Uprising has 4 players on the court. Shot coming out of the middle from number 3. No one on that receiving end, though. Here we go, Resistance on the offense. Let's see what they do.
Oh, beauty.
2 shots, 2 players out. Oh, big shot from Bouchard.
In a 2v2 situation, that was fast.
All right. Ooh, nice throw out of the corner. Just missing. You know, I must say, on Uprising there, I mean, that guy's shoe game is on point. I don't know about you think, Nikisha, but man, that hot pink is nice.
You know why it's on point? Because he has good footwork. You never want to have a bright shoe and be sloppy, but he's on his toes a lot, so I agree.
Yeah.
Matches his
big
hat.
shot from Bouchard, taking out the last player on Resistance. now taking the lead 2-1. So remember, folks, remember to pick who you think the player of the game. Put your votes in the chat. All right, here we go. We're now in a sudden death of the first half, no blocking. Resistance taking the first shot. Unfortunately, number 17 from Uprising just missed that catch. 2 shots, 2 misses, big hit from Resistance, taking out another Uprising player. Two shots coming up from Resistance, nothing there.
I like how they're playing sudden death here. They're playing it like it's not sudden death. They're not wildly throwing the balls, forcing catches. They're just playing it like it's a game. They just have to remember not to block.
Absolutely. No, they are playing this. They are playing this very well. So Uprising on the offense here. Oh.
It's a big hit.
Linos didn't expect that counter to come. Just missing that catch. Resistance throwing 2 balls. Nobody getting hit. 3 left on Uprising. They're on the offense with the majority of balls. Two throws each coming out of the corner for Uprising. No one on the receiving end of that. Resistance will have the advantage. Setting up their play. Here they go.
Woo!
Big
Great
throw out of the
here. Resistance. And I'm hard to see his number. I believe number 71. Chris Patchy.
He is definitely having a good game. So 2 players on Uprising here with ball advantage. 2 throws, 2 hits from Uprising, taking out 2 players from Resistance. And here we go. Resistance on the offense. Number 27 takes a counter, just misses high. On number 71.
Oh, Raju with a big hit there.
Nice throw. More I'm seeing this guy Raju making connections, more I'm liking this guy. Oh, very close.
His throw comes in very deceptively. It looks like it's going to be high and it starts to drop at the end. Great dodge by 61.
Nice dodge. Big wide up, big throw. Was that not a catch?
No, it was almost.
Oh.
Sounded that you heard it, but it was almost.
2 players from Resistance, and there it is for the final out of the half. And there we have it. I believe it's now tied 2-2.
Quality food, quality replay right now on your screen. Shout out to Quality Foods. Thoughts on this game right now?
I mean, this game is really close. For these, you would never think that these guys are newly formed, put together. I mean, it looks like these guys have been playing together for a while. It's going to be hard to really call the second half. I mean, they all have their moments. I believe in Quebec. I believe in Montreal. I believe in la Resistance. So my vote is going to be, I believe they're going to be putting some good strings together, and I think they're going to pull out this win. But again, who knows? Anything could happen, really. But my vote is on the Quebec team. I like what I've been seeing so far, especially number 10, Raju. He's been making a lot of big hits. And I expect him to still carry that on to the second half here.
It's been a really, really, really good game. Like at this level, you're seeing such good dodgeball. When a game's 2v2, you know, I think the first match coming in is just going to be super intense because, like, just like remember the first match, like this is 2.5 points.
Yeah.
It's 2 points each and a half. The first match though went on the longest. Nobody wanted to give it up, and I think it's going to be right like that coming out of the half because it's almost like you're 0-0 again.
Yep.
It's going to be. I think it's going to come down to the mental game here, whose nerves get the better of them, the anxiety, because you're looking at 2 teams here who are pretty evenly matched in talent.
Absolutely, and that's where the experience is going to come in. And I think that's going to be what the difference is. So really, who at the end of the day, who's going to step up? It can go both ways. All right, so we're about to start the second half here in about 10 seconds.
And if you're just tuning in, you're watching the Dodgeball National Championships here, the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships here from Edmonton, Alberta.
And we're off. Uprising taking the shot and taking Raju off right off the bat.
Resistance has the right idea. They're not getting to the rush as fast, so they're doing a defensive rush, but Uprising is still getting through.
Yep. Big shot coming out of the corner from number 21 from Uprising. Just missing low. Here we go, Resistance on the offense. Takes a shot, one out. Takes out number 27 from Uprising. And that would be Trudeau.
Big ball advantage here for Uprising.
Here we go. Can they capitalize? 3 shots, 3 misses. Ooh, that might come back and haunt them. All right, Resistance, they have 4 balls. They're going to be on the offense here. Let's see what they're going to pull out. Let's see if they can get a hit.
Number 3 making the calls.
1 shot from Resistance, 1 miss. And let's move to the next play. Big pump fakes from Uprising. Nobody getting hit on Resistance. They're definitely resisting. Actually, I should make stupid jokes.
Yeah. Go back to the skill here.
All right, here we go.
It's a stressful match for both teams. Easy to make mistakes under pressure here.
Here we go. Resistance with 3 balls. Big shot, but a big miss. Great dodge from number 3 out of Resistance. Here we go. Big pump fake, big hit. Number 0. Prito, I'm sure he wants that one back. There's this Uprising throwing a ball out of the middle.
Number 7.
No one there.
He's had a hot hand today, so that one was a one-off.
2 shots from Resistance. No one on the receiving end. Still 4-4 on the court here.
Resistance just with 1 ball left.
Still 2-ball attack. Nobody's getting hit. I mean, this is now the 3rd time they try to get number 3 out. And they haven't been able to get him out. So I feel like they should almost try to kind of change it up a little bit.
Number 21. Yeah, the Resistance, if it's not working, you got to reassess on the go.
Absolutely. There's no point wasting a lot of throws if it's not working.
Nobody wants to give up ball event. Like, nobody wants to go down to 2 balls on this team, especially on the Resistance.
Here we go. Nice block. Big rush. Big
Great
throw.
Number 1.
And he enjoyed that. Taking number 3 out. He's fired up.
He is
taking
fired up.
the ball. And threw it really high.
Get caught in the excitement. That's what I was talking about. The anxiety, the excitement. This play matters.
Yeah. I mean, he was definitely really excited for that shot. Unfortunately, that ball went like 50 feet in the air.
And it is loud in here. People are excited around, are here up top watching.
All right, and big miss.
87 with a big block. And a big throw.
Big throw from number 87.
Number 1 on Uprising, not
big
easy
shot.
to hit.
So we have number 1 that's left, Terrence Sampson from Uprising. Let's see what he can do.
Not going to be an easy one to hit. Oh, but he played it a little bit too close.
Oh,
big close there from number 47, Resistance. That is Eshwar Sevulta. Vutla.
Yeah, Vutla.
I like that.
I like it too.
It's got like a little bit of like superpower to it. Like I'm
mean,
Vutla and I close games.
I mean, he was 5 feet away from him, and he took a chance on that, and it wasn't the good end of that gamble. So, but that's okay. Oh, honest call. Great call from
Uprising
number 71.
again on the, even though they're having the The defensive rush from the Resistance, Uprising always taking a player off that rush. They somehow managed to get through again.
Very honest call from Patchy. I know he's not listening to the stream right now, but if he does happen to catch the stream later on, hey man, I got all the respect for people that play honest. So
big catch!
Big catch from
23.
Resistance, number 23. That would be Cerna. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that makes more sense. Big throw from Cerna. No one on the other end. Uprising with the advantage, 4 balls.
And
let's see what they come out with. 2 shots, 1 hit, and Cerna is down. Resistance with 4 balls, they have the advantage. They're on the offense. I'm finding it very odd. They're throwing 2 balls, but they're not timing it together. It's very kind of solo-ish. Not really working in their favor right now.
I think you nailed it when you said these 2 teams are not used to playing together, and this is a very high-level tournament. It's going to take some syncing to get, you know, those balls to connect at the exact same time.
Yeah.
They'll throw at different speeds, at different angles. But if some of these were connecting, you'd have a very different game right now.
Number 87, he was rolling on the ground. Bambele. No one on Uprising seemed to take advantage of that. Resistance tried to make a catch in the back line. Unfortunately, bobbled that ball. 2 players left from Resistance against 4 in the Uprising.
Yeah, two players, 2 different targets, both skipped. It's high pressure, high stakes here. Resistance really looking to keep that point advantage. Uprising really looking to tie it up. It's a lot of high stakes here.
This, and they definitely need to get this point here. Monsieur Marcoux takes a shot, misses. Uprising with 4 players on the court.
Big hit for Uprising there.
On Marcoux.
87 by himself with no easy task in front of him.
Nope. But I believe
Resistance playing a very disciplined game. They want this point. Sorry, Uprising playing a very disciplined game. They want this point. Big dodge.
Oh, did he dodge that?
I thought he dodged it.
I thought it was good. Oh, nope, the refs are calling him out. I thought that looked good.
So did I. The dodge looked good. Like it was nice and smooth.
Yeah. I mean, the style. Hey, if it was a legitimate hit, I'd give him style points. All right.
So we've got ourselves a tie game again. It's just point for point for point for point. Bit of a false start there.
Oh, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, there we go.
It's really loud in here. The refs have their job cut out for them for sure. Take a moment to shout out our volunteer refs and our shaggers doing the most.
Hey, you know, I believe the shaggers play just as hard and an important role as the players on the court.
Definitely.
All the time. Uprising, takes a big shot. Number 71, Chris Patchy taking that right in the face. I'm just gonna feel that.
And again, Uprising off the rush, always taking a player from Resistance. It's their staple.
But they respond back. 2 shots, 2 players out. Takes 2 players off of Uprising. Resistance, 5 players. Their advantage is on them. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there. Nicely recovered.
Everybody in a good defensive stance here, Resistance.
Oh, number 17.
Uprising
Irma.
here, saying you're not.
A little bit of a lazy block. Kind of paid the price for that. All right, Resistance, 4-ball advantage. That's no catch. Definitely no catch.
calling it a trap.
Oh,
Well,
no. Vince is calling it a catch.
Yeah, and the other ref is saying no.
So they're getting together and see. From my vantage point here, that definitely was not a catch. And that's what they're going to call.
No, it's a bounce.
So they're calling it a bounce
definitely wasn't a
and
hit
then a
either.
trap. Right, but you know, we ain't the refs.
Everything matters when the score is tied.
What is going on here?
They're just making him give a ball back if we're resetting the play, is what I think.
Okay.
Not sure exactly what the call was here.
Oh.
We're going into no blocking on the...
Is this the first half? No,
No,
this is the
second half.
Big shot. Another exchange from number 7. Nobody home.
I think what happened there was we missed the no blocking because they were discussing the call. So that's why the clock looks a little off.
Big catch.
A hit.
From number 23, McManus. Verma taking that shot. Unfortunately, no one's home at the other side.
Great dodge by Raju. Nothing big, nothing eccentric. Watching where the ball's going and moving. And there's that throw you like from Raju, Tony.
Great hit. Nice shot from number 10.
That's
Raju.
your boy. That's your boy.
That is my boy. He's MVP in my heart.
I don't know. I've been liking what I've been seeing from number 7.
Big shot from number 17 to take out Verma. And
Uprising steals the show.
Pulls it out.
Final score here is 4-3. Your beer cave player of the match is number 7 from Uprising, Colin Linz. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you for the next match.
All right, so here we have Colin Linz, number 7 for Uprising. Congratulations on that win.
Thank you.
And I'm definitely going to say, you know, the people voted you as MVP of this match. So with that, you got $10 to the beercade.
Awesome.
And what would you like to say to the people watching at home?
Thank you. This is a very big honor. Just didn't expect this at all. Being the, the put together team of Manitoba, and it was just a great win for the boys.
Hey man, you played a well game. You guys deserve it. Good luck.
Thank you.
are here on the mainstream for the first time today.
So first time on the mainstream, Terry. Terry's our most experienced commentator, so we're hoping that we're happy to have him back on the mainstream. So you've got Rack Attack here today out of Calgary versus Mafia out of Ontario. And we got Ottawa, Toronto, and Sarnia out of Ontario and Calgary, Alberta.
Yeah, and this is the first time I've seen either team today.
Same actually.
Always exciting.
Right off the rush.
Yeah, so we see Lauren Foley just scooching back after being in a vulnerable position, but everybody's still in it.
Rack Attack was faster on the rush though, just missing.
And big arms we know on the Mafia side, so it might be a speed versus throw velocity sort of matchup here.
Now this is actually my first time watching Rack Attack play.
And okay.
We're having some issues with the back court here.
Yeah, that back line maybe not very clear on their side. I think I can see what they mean, in that I can't see it.
Yeah, it's a very faint green line.
We'll just take a moment to check in on the standings. So while the ref talks to both teams, Mafia coming in at 2-2 so far. They're +0 so far in the tournament, perfectly in the middle. And meanwhile, Rack Attack is up high. Oh, hey. And Rack Attack is 3-1, +3. So this seems not that different in the standings right now.
We're back in action.
And McCormick hit out. So a lot happened there.
That was weird. If you're watching at home, that's not how dodgeball generally looks.
Yeah, I think there's some amount of confusion in that point, and certainly I think the Mafia players may feel a little thrown off with just the difficulty in seeing that line. But that said, Rack Attack capitalizing really well.
I'm loving the Bing hair for Pride Month.
Yep.
They are looking fly.
No, I played dodgeball with them not long ago, and the hair was not that cool, and now it's awesome.
Yeah, I told Bing I'd say on the live stream the hair's cool, but they are not.
Harsh but fair.
All right, back into the action here, Terry. Tell me what's going on.
All right, we have Pollard with the block, and now we've got Lee making the call for Mafia. They come up, they send a couple over to the right side. Rack Attack only losing one so far.
Lots of veterans here on this Mafia side.
Oh, and Lee's hit out, trying to protect her team on the back pedal, but
Rack Attack taking advantage of the hesitation Lee had there.
They're a very decisive team, very aggressive, connecting on Bing Lee on that shot.
You know, you don't have to have a big arm, Terry. If you're going to work as a team, you can win a lot of games.
Fully agreed. Good decision making, good accuracy, very important when you get to this level and have teammates that you trust.
Yeah, good leadership, good play calling. All of these things come into effect in dodgeball. It's not just, can I throw the hardest?
Yeah. A lesson that some players, particularly on the men's side, can probably take to heart.
Hey, I'm not going to say any names. Great throw here. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Rack Attack here. Number 25, Yvonne Sure, killing it on the right wing.
Stepping into that one. And now we'll see, she's not one of the ones to throw this time, just waiting, ready to let go again. Mafia looking to gain control. And it is Nancy Trevetti, who has a great throw, but that was
great hit, number 24, Mafia.
All right, we've got the Rack Attack players coming up, 4 strong. They go toward the middle. Ness stays alive.
Liking that defensive move by Ness. Ness is an experienced corner, and now she's made herself a very good middle player too, just a very diverse player. Lots of depth for Ness at this point in her game.
Now there, Pollard hit out in the corner. This Rack Attack throw is coming through the blocker sometimes. And there's a block on the shot from Ness, so Cher staying alive quite well right now.
Just on the ponytail there. And that is Jenna Flanagan's little sister. Jenna Flanagan plays on Valkyrie, and it seems like her sister's out and about now too. Love seeing all these families in dodgeball, whether they're fans or they're family members coming out to support.
Yeah, and the younger Flanagan, I think this is her first year playing. Definitely has some great athleticism, and I'm sure can swap with her sister anytime. Ness now alone against the rack attack. Playing it pretty cool and collected, I'd say.
She's been here before, right? Oh, great execution by Rack Attack. I'm loving what I'm seeing. It's my first time and I'm fangirling.
Yeah, I did watch the Alberta Championships and Westerns and saw a lot of these players in action. I think we see that they're fast, both in terms of foot speed and decisiveness, play it pretty aggressively, and we're seeing them execute to the tune of a 2-0 lead so far.
You see this a lot with teams, a lot of times on the women's side. If you have a team that buys into the game plan, the execution is just so much better, and I'm seeing that from Rack Attack.
Yeah, they've got very capable throws, but I think to your earlier point, the big thing is that they're using them together. They're picking moments when they think their opponents are off balance or when they can coordinate an attack. Meanwhile, Mafia doing the same. But pressure is absorbed by Rack Attack, who still have all 6 players.
I still wouldn't count. Woo! Great throw here. I'm still not counting Mafia out. I know they've got a lot of talent on that team, but Rack Attack is not letting up right now.
Yeah, Mafia not getting a lot of chances to set up and take the shots that we know they are fond of taking.
It's like Rack Attack suffocating.
And they're connecting on those single throws. Some good, powerful shots. This one taking out Curry. Tran with the block. All right, it's some pressure from Mafia, but Rack Attack drives him back, takes a shot.
It's fine. That's 2 balls that Lee has now collected for her team. Now they can finally set up, so that pressure worked out for them.
Mafia side, it's Foley taking that throw.
Interesting play call there. Oh, Foley's saying she couldn't hear the play call, so she wanted to beat the clock. That I get. You don't want to give up all those balls after Lee.
It is more important, exactly, to take that shot than to give up all the balls.
Good hit there. Lee starting to warm up here. They have been baiting in balls. They're making hits. They're pressuring well. And the hair is just the icing on the cake.
McCormick now the only ball, playing out high, still in it.
3 balls for her team. I mean, McCormick's known for this pressure game, and she's amped right now.
Look at the energy.
Yeah, this is a different team. That's why I said we're not counting Mafia out yet. It's a great team. Great energy.
This is the first major advantage, I think, for Mafia. Certainly they still have a lot of work to do to close things out, but on the hunt for their first point, they're looking pretty good as they weather the storm from Rack Attack.
Oh!
With the
Big
ricochet.
grab from Lee there. Couple of hits going back and forth here.
Those feel good when they hit you, but you track it down regardless. Now it's on Rack Attack. Pollard putting the pressure on, stepping all the way into that fake.
Liking the pressure here from 24 Mafia. Oh, what a take. You know when you're pressuring so much, Terry, every now and then you got to let one rip, even if it doesn't look like the smart decision, so that they have to know that you will sometimes.
Exactly. That shot, that hit is what the pressure earlier earned. And now still look at the pressure. So that's really good, covering her teammate. Foley able to reach over the line and grab that ball. That was sort of in neutral space. Wow, what a grab.
That wasn't the best execution here on the Mafia side, and Rack Attack took advantage.
Yeah, Christina Lamb already committed to sliding out of the way, but able to get her hands on that ball. And that makes it that much harder on Mafia to earn their first point.
You know, Terry, at this level of dodgeball, they talk a lot about footwork, staying light on your feet, staying agile, being able to move bidirectionally up and down. And I think we're seeing like some of the best footwork I've seen in the women's league from this Rack Attack team.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to learn here, just in terms of where their feet are. They're staying light on them. They're not getting committed to bad motion. Dodgeball, obviously, you have to react to things in every direction, basically. You may have to throw off balance, dodge off balance, so.
Absolutely.
Ooh, just electing to hold no balls. Perhaps still very confident in the catching ability here.
Looks like this is who Rack Attack would love as a closer. Oh, almost did another one. Well done, but I'm happy to see Mafia win this one because I like a good game, Terry.
Likewise, it's always more fun when they're close. As we just see on the replay those final. Oh, that's actually the catch. That was a big
So
moment.
quality foods, quality replays of the day today.
I've eaten some of those quality food sandwiches in the volunteer lounge, so much appreciated. They were good.
Yeah, we're appreciating
full.
quality foods.
We're into no blocking. Play call on the Mafia side made by Curry from the middle. Ref reminding everybody the rules. Curry has a big throw and has not had any room to use it so far. Lee stepping into one there. Oh, not able to
Lee
secure
looking to
that
bait
one.
that grab,
Yeah.
but sure saying I'm putting it in the right place.
Well, they find McCormick as well, so Rack Attack asserting themselves a little bit right now. Oh, they find Pollard as well.
I hate in no blocking, so many players that cut in between a block and a catch, and that's how you get out.
But just like what happened to Pollard, just that moment of indecision.
Yeah, it's just that split second. Okay.
Curry hit out. Rack Attack.
Nicole Lee here.
Still 6 strong. Nicole Lee, very experienced. I think that was a smart play. Stay low, small target, look catch, but
Very much so.
4 balls.
And you know what? She could have gotten one of them. It was very close.
Yeah, so well done on Rack Attack, earning themselves a 3-1 advantage. And so we've got a little bit of time before the second half gets underway. What do you think, any thoughts on what Mafia might want to do to maybe turn this around a bit?
So one thing I've noticed, Terry, in this tournament so far, and I know we're only at Friday, is that crazy things happen after half. Like anything can happen. I've seen teams from being 4 and 5-1 to ending up tying. So it's really, at this point in the game, about the leadership, about the nerves, about the mental health. Like, can you take a deep breath? Can you settle yourself? Can you make the right decision? Will you plant your foot and throw? Because we're seeing here that this is two very, very close match teams in talent. You might have, I think Rack Attack's better here with their pressure and their footwork as a whole team. I think you've got some heavier arms here on Mafia. We haven't really seen Curry come out and put on a show yet. She's one of their stars, so that's TBD. I haven't seen Manzi play yet. She's another heavy hitter, so that's TBD. But this team, Rack Attack on the side, they're playing in unison. You don't know who's going to throw, who's going to pressure, where they're going to go. And so if they keep up that stamina, keep that up, not let the nerves get to them, it could be anybody. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, the high pressure game that Rack Attack is playing, it works if you're hitting the shot. So if that accuracy slips, they may have to adjust their style a bit. But right now, they're hitting on so many of those aggressive motions. They're suppressing those big arms on Mafia, like you were saying. Trivedi and Curry not getting a lot of space to unload. And so Rack Attack, I think their focus should be just like continue just suffocating the other side. But I know as fatigue or sometimes doubts or whatever creep in, if people start missing those shots, I think that's when a lot of teams struggle to adjust. If they've been hitting things and playing hot and then they cool off even just a little bit, you might have to just commit to a fake on this one instead of the throw or something like that. Haven't seen Rack Attack struggle so far though.
And I forgive because this is my first time seeing Rack Attack play, but you know what can happen in a game is you got Dwyer, Trivedi, Curry, Flanagan, Ness, 5 catches on this side, and as we can see from Rack Attack, a few of their players have already proven themselves that they can catch a clutch situations. So that can also alter the game too.
I feel like catching is the part of the game I know the most out of Lauren Foley. She's well known for just being able to collapse on those balls and draw them in.
She attributes that to her long arms.
Oh, yeah, interesting.
She used to say that.
But I think she's also very good at staying square to the ball and just like folding backwards as it comes in. And that's one of those really smart ways to try and absorb the impact. You still have to react, use those long arms to actually close on the ball. But meanwhile, though, Captain Gia Bader and the rest of Rack Attack looking to hold on.
I'm not feeling like a super intensity here from these teams. I'm seeing everyone seems pretty chill.
Yeah, everybody seems pretty laid back. You're right. All things considered, there's smiles. There's just.
And this is a close game still. You got 2 points here and a whole half. This point matters though.
For sure. When it's only 2 points difference, it still feels like anyone's game. It starts to feel a lot less that way at 3 points difference.
I think the Shagger felt the less intensity. He started trying to hype everybody up. Shout out to Shaggers.
Yeah, it's often more work than the game. So it's one way to keep your blood moving if you're between matches. Off the rush. Rack attack there faster. And Curry does get a shot off.
Curry has entered the chat.
Vanessa Hun off to the side. And now
Another big hit. Curry and Ness, 2 balls, 1 hit. Taking out a big target there. Sure's been formidable for this team.
Cher's done work for sure. Bader lets that one go, misses the mark. And maybe to your point, I mean, sometimes halftime it's just a break in the momentum. It can shift things just by feel, let alone whatever adjustments the teams opt to make.
Yeah, sometimes it falls down to leadership, captains, coaches.
All right, rack attack. Keeping 3 balls in hand, maybe trying to play a little bit defensively or leave those aggressive options.
Curry,
Big
3 for
shots.
3.
This is what I'm sure Mafia wanted to do, open things up a bit more for Curry. And it's Bader letting go, and it's a follow-up shot finding Flanagan. Foley missing on the return. See the play call from the middle, shared out on Mafia. And not quite finding the mark. Good defensive play, going low.
They're getting low, they're making those baskets, they're hard to hit, and if you do hit them, you're probably going to put it in a place that's desirable. Nice block there by Foley.
Curry making the call again. Big fakes as well. Oh, Curry does get hit though. Really smart play.
Take there by number 13. I take it. If I'm her, I take that, even if I'm out.
Yeah, although unfortunately they are at that player disadvantage, so the 1-for-1, you know, like you said, it's a high priority target, but I'm sure would have preferred if she's been able to stay in.
For sure.
Shot finds Trivedi, just barely. The captains facing off, Ness and Bader. That cross-court attempt. Close, but Lamb was ready.
Yeah, Lamb saw that one coming a mile away.
Lamb is the one to throw here. Oh, Ness tagged out.
Oh, I thought Ness took them, but no, it's just Ness.
McCormick still in this. Alone, looks toward Lamb. Bader returns fire.
You know, McCormick, she doesn't run out of energy fast. She's going to play this out.
Yeah, I envy that attribute. I do not have that.
I'm like tired and we're just talking.
Using that energy to get a shot in on Bader. It's
Now
one-on-one.
One-on-one. Both captains taken out, and you've got Christine Lamb versus Lexi McCormack. For a big point, this one matters.
McCormick really stepping into that. You see all the body weight behind some of those throws.
Oh, Lamb looking for that grab.
Yeah, that seems to be something she's comfortable looking for. A little bit awkward there, but gets to her feet on the attack now. Lamb looking toward McCormick, who goes low.
Lexi's got to be careful, and because Lamb is really looking for that grab.
Now Lamb taking that shot from the back, under pressure from McCormick, who's just taking that middle of the court.
McCormick taking a time to catch her breath and step into that throw.
Oh, let's go the second one. Oh, and got her.
Good call. I think it was like a 1-1-1-1, and you gotta with dodgeball, you gotta reinvent yourself on the goal. She didn't want to go back and step back and wait for that throw. She said, I'm gonna take my chances. The throw's not coming in hot. I can probably get out of the way. And it was a smart play.
I think you have to, it's obviously a calculated risk if you're getting rid of that second ball, but if you feel like you're going to get one in from the retrievers on the side, or you don't think the other player's going to pop up and charge you right away, and I think we got a false start, rack attack player.
This is just being really well played by both teams.
For sure, and the score reflects that. We did see the rack attack player coming off the line just a bit early. Everybody making sure there's no false start this time, but bobbled on the lateral.
Great eye by there by Tran. Missed the pass back, but had the eye to jump up there and get the ball control.
Curry making that play call again. Has that court general role going on. Rack attack. Heading up to the line. And they look toward Curry and they find her on the leg. I think she's been a clear primary target.
Who?
Curry.
Yes.
Makes sense. I would target her too.
I haven't seen Trivedi throw much, but I know she's got a rocket.
A lot of movement on her throw too, a lot of times.
Yeah, I hate being on the opposite end of it.
And in that back and forth, a lot of players playing up high. McCormick again, right up at the line.
Footwork on Trina Tran. It's good. I was looking at that. I was like, are those Kimberly Chin's feet? Like,
oh, that is a catch. That is juggled a bit and caught. Huge effort there. Betty Mack tracking that one down off her teammate. There's a catch.
Catch and a hit. Curry back in though. Nothing like a refreshed arm coming back in.
I'm sure she'll be a target again. Maybe right now.
You called it.
I mean, I feel like it's a pretty sensible plan from the Rack Attack team.
So I'm seeing a strong roster here on both sides right now.
Curry lets a second one go. Just missing on Cher. Trivedi, one of the two players you'll see here today with no knee pads on.
I didn't even notice that.
Knee pads are like a given on players, and yet. There's a shot from Curry, finds the mark on Mack. Another one returning fire, and they take out Vanessa Hun. Coming close to the...
Giving 4 balls now to Curry and Trivedi here.
They were coming close on the 10 seconds. I wonder if they let go of a few more than they wanted to. Just
it happens.
Near panic. Oh, Trivedi hit out and Curry hit out. Great attacks. Rack Attack with only 2 balls. They spend them and get those hits.
I mean, that's talk about a calculated risk. High risk, high reward, right, Terry?
I would say so. So we get some of those quality food, quality replays. There's that track down catch. I'd say that's probably the one that swung it around the most. And here we see those preemptive shots from Rack Attack. Just closing out the point to give themselves that 2-point cushion once again.
We've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. If Mafia wants this, they're going to have to win this fast and get to sudden death.
Yeah, they're going to have to hit on those shots.
Ness taken out early there.
Rack Attack hits on the first connection of this. See a defensive call from Rack Attack being made by Cher. And a hit onto Mack. Rack Attack doesn't seem like a team that play totally slow though, even though that is an option right now. It's only a 2-point lead. Nice block.
With the time on their side, I'd slow it down.
Yeah, Trina Tran wisely resetting the team after that. And with Bing Lee. Flanagan taking over that corner now. And another great shot, taking out Pollard. Rack Attack still with 5. Certainly if they take this point, it basically secures the match for their side. It's a nice attempt there by Flanagan, but Rack Attack.
They've got to move quick here, Terry.
And how? Meanwhile, Rack Attack's still playing a bit of a suffocating style. Less aggressive, but still working really well. Oh! Bad break.
You don't want to rain the porous. Rack Attack got a new fan, though. I'm a big fan. I like this style of play. This team ball, this footwork, this defense.
Great connection by Cher there. So casual as she took that shot.
Cher's been a beast this game.
Vanessa Huyn was hit out, and now there's just one Mafia member. Nicole Lee. Still in it? No.
Tap there with a light little throw. Well, that's the match. Final score. Oh, we're still going into sudden death,
Yeah.
no blocking. So right now we're at 5-2. Obviously at this level and this early, point difference matters. So
Yeah.
Mafia's still got to try here and squeeze that gap.
Morale matters too. There may be things you want to put into practice, and this is a time to at least get those good feelings. Like, hey, we could have hit a lot more of those shots. We executed well in that final one, but it is just kind of a silver lining after a rough start. There's a nice trade onto Tran.
And they're both smiling at each other. You like to see the sportsmanship.
Oh, almost a catch.
Lamb, just been. She's hungry. Somebody get this girl a snack, man.
That one like rolled over her shoulder almost. Ooh, nice hit.
Beautiful hit by Lee.
I feel like that is a Bing Lee special.
There's a lot of Bing Lee specials, but that's a good one. Foley able to hold that ball, maneuver away, block, good defense there.
Yeah, Huan is the target this time. Oh, and they get Cher on the far side. Just to graze, it looks like. Maybe reaching a bit. And Huan takes that shot. Pollard with the call again from the middle. Wow. It's a preemptive shot from Bing Lee.
Bing Lee is saying we're ending this on our terms, win or lose. And like you said about the morale and the point difference, it's a good game. Excellent work. Yvonne Cher, our Beercade Player of the Game, as voted by you on Twitch, and I think well-earned title.
I'd say so. It looks like, I mean, there were a lot of players we could have chosen from, obviously, but hey, the chat has spoken. We will get that interview over to you in just a second. Final result is 5-3 in favor of Rack Attack over Mafia.
Look at that camera, okay? We're gonna have a quick questions.
Oh, yes.
You're live on the live stream.
Okay.
Okay, great game. So I don't know if you know, in the chats they're voting for Beercade Players of the Game. The Twitch people watching at home, they voted you the Player of the Game. How do you feel coming off that game? You played amazing.
It was really close, really tight. Yeah, just feeling good. Thankful for my team who covered me, and yeah, it was a good game. I liked it.
This is your guys' first time playing at the national level, right?
Yes. Yeah, we made the team back in 2019, but COVID canceled it. But yeah, this is our first real debut. Yeah.
Well, it looks like you guys broke some COVID rules and been practicing for 3 years, because that was excellent dodgeball. Good luck the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
right, we are stepping back into the action. My name is Terry Thrasher, and beside me,
Kendall Stelmack, welcome.
oh my goodness.
Coming back to the stream. Thank you for having me back. All right, right up.
And we're looking at Phantoms out of Ontario.
Versus
and the good
Onslaught
folks
from
of
Alberta.
Onslaught out of Alberta. So this is the Alberta 4th team against the Ontario 6th team. And as we get underway, we'll see which province is superior.
I think all provinces are doing amazing today. So much gameplay, so much back and forth, so much energy. It's just amazing to see this. And we're getting close to the end of the day, first day as well. So watching all this back and forth, it's amazing to see the amount of energy in these players.
Yeah, you're seeing how the fitness matters for these players. Woo. Onslaught willing to give up all but one ball there. See if Phantoms are able to take advantage. They will probably attack. I was thinking they'd attack toward that right side where there was still a ball, but no, they go middle. And now a shot towards Somerville in the middle. Holowatenko absorbs one. And still a surprising number of players left on the court.
Absolutely. 5 players to another 5 players.
Yeah. Quesnel, a pickup from Phantoms when it did not appear that Quesnel's provincials qualifier team, Sasquatch, was going to make it. And then they did. But Quesnel staying so far with Phantoms, who will have the advantage now. Play call being relayed out from the middle, as you're often going to see with these teams. And they send 2 over at parity.
Looks like Onslaught with 4 balls now.
Yeah, we saw them go towards Somerville there. They hit him. Somerville's made some great catches. He's very willing to stay squared up to that ball today. So getting a couple on him and taking him out when you can makes a ton of sense. And both teams letting go of some shots that missed. You see Tony Wynn taking over that corner from Holowatenko. Meanwhile, on the Onslaught side, we send a couple of shots out from the middle.
Yeah, this is a very close game so far. We're still in the first match, or pardon me, first game.
Yeah, but Onslaught getting a little bit closer to making that first point theirs. As they get a hit, there are only 3 left on the Phantom side, still 5 for Onslaught. Taylor tagged out, but also Phantoms down to just 2.
Yeah, it seems Onslaught really likes to come to the line. They bunch up together. They like to make sure that their throws are very coordinated. They're going the same speed.
And Phantom sending both balls over at parity. Good low defensive form out of him, though. Still on the court. The onus is on the Phantoms players. Tony Wynn just connecting on that one, just cleanly.
That was a beautiful shot. Like, it almost looked like number 12 was going to throw as well, but he didn't. Making sure that it was a little bit of a psychological game, I think, there.
Making sure that those shots are disguised. Ooh, they find the shot over there. Temple hit out, and it's just parity now. So it was looking really good for Onslaught not long ago, and now it's going to be that much tougher to convert the 1-on-2, and it's not going to happen. Phantoms take the first point.
Calling himself out on that hit.
Then we saw, even when you've got those player advantages, as we saw in this one, you still have to actually close it out. And Phantoms were able to stay alive and get some of those shots themselves. So never give up, folks. Never surrender. Well, until the match is over. Then give up. Off the rush, Phantoms are a bit quicker, but botching the lateral a bit. Booth still takes a shot.
Big strides from the players on Onslaught right now for that opening rush. They got to the center line very quickly in order to get those balls.
And they take a few shots. Udenarden protecting on the back pedal with a couple of balls. Ooh, but there's a hit.
Yep.
Griner knocked out.
I guess he wanted to make sure that he went down. He kind of hesitated for a bit, but he wanted to make sure that, yes, it was a hit just in case they might have called it a ground ball.
And his back was somewhat to the play, so checking with a ref or a teammate, never a bad idea.
Always a good idea.
Temple putting on pressure, drawing some space for a shot from the far side from D. Brian Flowers.
Sorry. Luckily, they only threw one ball away there. Looks like it's still a full line on the other side with Phantoms. Or, nope. 5 players, sorry.
Low with the turnaround dodge there, didn't work out for him. Phantoms now down to 3. And they come close. Temple driving it back, takes a shot. Quesnel, it's popped up. Wynn makes the catch, so Quesnel is saved.
Yeah,
Wynn was hit.
The catch is good. Quinella saved. That player went out though. That was a beautiful catch. Like it went straight up, and he made sure to catch that. That second shot though, they kind of saw that he was just focusing on that one ball there.
Oh, nice shot. Booth taking out his target. I believe that was Bouzon. Another one finding close to the feet, and the ref confirming, yep, that did hit before it hit the ground. Just in case, folks, check in with the ref. And now it's the Brian Flowers alone against a couple of Phantoms. Ooh, good dodge. Got to the ground and shrugged out of the way of that second shot. Booth and Somerville, former Team Canada cloth members. Actually, still Team Canada cloth, I believe. Here in 7-inch foam, looking to close out this point, give themselves a 2-point edge. Flowers going to try and make sure that does not happen.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I might have heard.
Yeah,
the
it was quite the wide out block there. Like he had his arms like straight out stretched, and I think he wasn't quite 100%, but he definitely made a. He definitely kind of second guessed it, but I think he made the right call in the end. With yeah, that was a hit.
I think so too. Still putting a lot of energy into the dodges. He was up high when that one connected with him.
Yep.
It's late in the day. Conditioning is being tested already.
Yeah,
we still have 2 more days of this.
We're on the last 3 games now. I mean, last 3 matches. Both those players were trading off. Looked like they didn't manage to get. Looks like they both managed to get a trade.
Phantoms still with 5. Ball's hitting in the air.
It's one of the interesting things that if a ball's thrown from the other side, like from 2 ends of the court, and they collide in midair, then both balls are dead. So even if it does end up hitting someone, not a hit.
Parody trying to come down with that ball that was popped up, but not quite able to come inbounds and in control.
Just confirming with the ref real quick, letting the team know, no catch, like you guys are good to go. Really nice with the communication with Phantoms there, even because it was a player on the opposite team.
Exactly. Wynn hit out there. Running low on time, that call from Somerville coming in. Phantoms, Quesnel lets it go, although Onslaught did let one go before. Taylor tries to draw one in, but does get hit on the shoulder. Flowers up to the line, steps into a sidearm, and now an overhand onto Holowatenko. He finds him. Holowatenko drives out another shot from McGuire, who did want to make sure.
Yeah, he definitely took a slide on there real easy.
I think that's why Holowatenko wants to go for it, even if I think he probably knew he wasn't getting to that one. Long in here for the first time in a while. Oh, and there's a hit onto McGuire. Just choked up a bit with that blocking ball. Flowers again.
Beautiful attempt at a catch.
Flowers electing to let go of that second ball. Ooh. Somerville just waiting till Flowers was bending over to pick one up and made him pay for it. As we see on the Quality Foods Quality Replay right as he was coming back up.
Woo, I love Terry!
And these sidelines are active and loud today.
So we got about a minute left in the first half. Onslaught, no points right now. Phantoms with 3 points. At the National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta, being brought to you from the Saville Center. On Twitch as well as CBC Gem. Ooh.
Oh, wow, nice. We see a hit and a catch from the Onslaught side.
Yeah, Onslaught came out furious for that one. It looks like they're really trying to get that point within that last little bit of the half. I think this round is definitely going to go into sudden death, though.
Yeah, we are getting close. Just over 30 seconds left. And And this time Flowers won't be the last one on the court, probably. I guess he could get caught back in, but it's on Onslaught to throw. McGuire and team end up letting it go. Shanks hit out. We're just about at sudden
Ref's
death.
just counting it down, yep.
Those last shots coming out just before Udenarden hit out.
Yep, calling the sudden death right now. So sudden death, no blocking, catch count.
All right, just 2 Phantoms though.
2 players left on the court for Phantoms. 4 players left on the court for Onslaught.
Onslaught going a little bit high. Quesnel going low under that. Low getting a ball on the opposite side. They're going to talk it out. I wouldn't be surprised to see aggression out of Onslaught here though. There it is. Temple does so. Hits Quesnel. Temple maybe feeling the hot streak right now, but does hold off on the throw for a moment. Low is in there alone. And oh, nice evasion. Attacks. And now is attacked. McGuire finishes that point for Onslaught's first. And so that means we will head into the midway intermission. 3-1 in favor of Phantoms.
All right, so it looks like both teams are talking strategy right now. Currently, Phantoms.
Always a little bit of a momentum break.
Yeah, they're leading with 3 points right now. Onslaught did get that point right at the end of the half, though. Just going through some of the replays right now.
Yeah, a few adjustments maybe being talked over. I always find when it's my team, we talk about like, hey, we're getting burned by this, or let's make sure we keep doing this.
Exactly, like, okay, these teams seem to have our number. They seem to be, getting us in a certain way. So what are we going to change up? Who are we going to go for? Also, how many balls are we going to keep giving away? What are we going to make sure that we do?
I think sometimes it's pace to talk about like what do we want to make sure we're spending our balls on, because you only have so many at a time. You don't want to be reckless with them.
No, absolutely. You want to play it safe with a certain amount like this. Like it's, of course, we're getting closer to the end of the day too. So you want to make sure that you want to win your game, because we are still playing in the round robin right now. But at the same time, you may have some games tomorrow if you make it to the semifinals. So you want to make sure that you win your matches, but you are as rested as possible.
I think that's a great point. I mean, there is an element of remembering that this is a long tournament, and especially if you make playoffs and you want to go deep in them.
Yeah.
You can't spend everything in the round robin, so it is a fine balance.
And it's potentially another 9 more games if you do make it to semifinals.
And this is why I think it's interesting. You'll notice some teams come with fewer players or more players. Rampage this year electing to come with 11, for example. As the defending champions, 11 players might seem like a lot, but you'll notice that they're strategic about how they use everybody. They try to make sure that everybody's rested. I would imagine come playoffs, they'll go with whoever their hottest, best executing players are. And that's hottest just in the sense of gameplay, let's be clear.
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
I completely understood what you said there.
But some teams in this tournament have only brought 7 people. And to me, even for a one-day tournament, I like to have at least 8 people.
Well, I mean, sometimes like extenuating factors, especially if you're not from the province originally, miss a flight. There's an injury that happens during regular season play that takes you out during the prior to this playoff tournament. So a lot of things like that can happen, unfortunately.
Totally true. And just checking in on the standings in this division so that you have some idea of what's at stake here. Phantoms coming into this one at 3-1 and +2. So they've been able to perform pretty well so far in their group. Onslaught down at 1-4 and -18. So they're hoping to keep this close and just get themselves a little higher up there in the standings. Onslaught, the Alberta 4th team, as we mentioned, and Phantoms, 6th team out of Ontario.
How many teams total were there in Ontario?
In our provincial championships,
How many teams are here? I've seen up to 8 so far.
on the men's side, there were 9 total.
Okay. So 9 teams in total from Ontario right now playing in this tournament.
Yeah, it's a lot. The 9th place Ontario team, Sasquatch, was a late addition, I think, to just kind of balance out the pools, but they are here too.
It's good to see.
And right away, I think we
opening
see
rush on both sides.
Yeah, Somerville hit out. And it looks like we have another casualty on onslaught.
Yeah, I think the ref called a double on that one. Looks like he went down, it went up, and then it ended up hitting him. I guess he thought the ball was dead.
Oh, wow. McGuire just barely squeezing that one.
Don't think McGuire was expecting to get the catch on that one.
You see Tony Wynn hit out. They track him down. They know he likes to jump that way. It looks good, but they made sure they hit him anyway.
No, a lot of jumps do happen like that.
Play call made by Lowe from the middle. It is Booth who lets go. All 3 Phantoms still holding a ball. Onslaught. Finally get up to the line and take that shot. Parody going across the line. Holowatenko returns fire.
I see a lot of throws being exchanged back and forth, but teams are also playing it very safe as well.
Holowatenko diving.
I think the teams kind of collided into each other there.
Yeah, that was close. Both Lowe and Holowatenko trying to make sure they got that catch.
Yeah, those teammates getting a little too close for comfort, but the ref does call one of them out.
Yeah, but Somerville back in on the catch. Parody and McGuire still out there for onslaught.
All right. All right, so we're still voting on our MVP player of the game.
Holowatenko stepping up, keeping control for his side. Somerville calls his own number on the offensive play there, just missing. A bit of a no-look shot. We have the onslaught players coming up to the line. McGuire takes one toward the middle. Somerville shrugs down low out of the way. Oh, a catch by Booth while holding a ball. Great discipline to squeeze that one. Oh, and a catch in return by McGuire. Karma, perhaps? And close call onto Somerville, but still in it. Oudenarden blocks that one coming in. Somerville ready for that and makes the catch.
Yeah, he was expecting. That was a beautiful catch. Like, all he had to do was just pop his leg up a little bit and he was good to go. Bit of frustration on the side of Onslaught there. Kind of slammed the ball into the ground as he walked away. I think it's getting close to the end of the day. People are getting tired. And the thing is, you have to bring like a lot of snacks from home. You're stuck. It's very loud in here, so I think the tension's getting a little bit high for some of these teams as well.
True, I can barely hear you sometimes.
Yeah.
We aren't even in the middle. And I think we see a false start. Yeah. Ref pointing to the Phantom side there.
Referee, yeah.
One false start per half. Everybody gets one.
I thought it was 2 per half, and then the third, or if you do it, or is it? Never mind.
I think unless they've changed this rule, and I'm not aware, it has in the past been 1 false start per half. It does reset once the halftime happens.
See, what I've understood was that it was at least 1 or 2 per half. I know it happened earlier in the game with the same referee from before. They had 2 false starts in 1 half, so that's play player short.
Exactly.
But they still, it was that second false half, they actually played someone short, I think.
Yeah. It is, if you do have that second false start in a half, you will start 1 player down. So it's a pretty significant penalty.
A lot of Phantom players coming up to the line, and they're retreating a little bit slowly right now.
Booth with the block there.
That went right up into the dividing curtain.
Yep. Yeah, this is a good facility, providing that separation between the courts really easily. Not always something we have the luxury of in the venues. And we get some close calls. We've got one hit out on the Onslaught side. Temple hit out by Booth. Somerville, I think, connected on that one. Yeah, just finding the foot on Udenarden. Yeah, Wynn takes that shot, scrambling back. He is out, though.
Wynn going for it. He did get a ball for his team.
Well, they send a couple. Greg Bouzon still alive, though, for now. Return shot blocked. And now we've got Bouzon heading out. So Onslaught, it's looking a little tough on this point.
I think it was a beautiful hit by Holowatenko. The guy was not expecting it.
Bueno gets control of that ball, maybe crowds Booth a bit though. Booth hit out. Flowers able to defend that shot.
Looks like a block straight down on that side. That was very well done, like very confident in the, no, I got my 2 balls in hand. I'm stopping it right now. No question about
directing
that one.
ball firmly to the ground, under control, no danger anymore. And you see his shots toward Flowers. Both Onslaught players still in it for the time being. And now in the scrambling back and forth, Bueno missing. Flowers steps into one, misses low. The player low, not necessarily missing in that position. Referee pointing to Onslaught to let this one go. They throw one. They throw a second one. Lowe hops over that. Jake Lowe, another cloth dodgeball veteran. Ooh, just getting out of the way of those, but Greiner is knocked out. Flowers slides to safety, relatively speaking. Those balls are getting away from him, though. Bueno up there to control the space, get that ball back on the side. Ooh, Somerville look and catch. Low. Still
that
in
almost
it
looked
on
like
the
it might have
block.
been a double on that one, but he just came in and he popped it right back up again. That was very well executed by the Phantoms there. So Quinnell with 2 balls now in the center. Phantoms only giving away one of their balls.
Flowers coming close to that back line, having to do the arm circles to stay in, but still there. Play call by Dennis Quinnell in the middle, and they finally get one on Flowers. And so now going up 5-1 are the Phantoms, and given that there's just over 2.5 minutes left, pretty safe to say they're going to take this match. But as we often say, the plus minus still matters, the morale still matters. I don't expect to see Onslaught give up by any means.
Oh, absolutely not. Only one, I think they only have the 1 point right now, but they are definitely making Phantoms work for it. Like, we've got about 2 minutes left on the game clock here, so we've really only had like 6 rounds exchanged so far. So Onslaught is making sure that every throw counts right now.
You see Shanks and Long back in for Phantoms. Phantoms using a lot of the clock there. They do miss their shots though. Onslaught gonna regroup and try to take out at least a couple of Phantoms. Find Somerville. Oh, and that one's tracked down. Greiner does absorb another ball from Holowatenko to cut, but does make the catch. Phantoms to the line. It's Holowatenko throwing. Bueno follows.
Oh, and a ball from the other court goes flying over onto this one, so they have to stop the game.
That happens occasionally.
Yeah, it looked like it might have been a pop fly from that middle court there.
Holowatenko stepping into another throw there. He's got that big wind up. It's got all of his body language, or body weight behind it, and body language. Why not? Oh, and that one gets through the blocker on McGuire. You see Onslaught to the line. They absorb that one, pops up out of play. Flowers lets it go, takes out Shanks.
Got about 38 seconds left in the game right now.
Onslaught looking to finish strong. Long looking to go defensive, pop up, charge a bit. No, just get control. helping to make sure those balls stay on their side. Oluwatenko misplays it a little, but no harm done. All right, and it looks like just one hit over on Flowers, so Parody alone now. He is rushed after his throw, but nice defensive posture again from him.
And that's going to be the game.
Okay, so there was a catch there right at the end.
I don't think we're going to go into, we are going to go into sudden death.
Normally, you will see that as we get to the end of the match. During round robin, we play those out. You will notice during playoffs, we won't if it doesn't matter. But it is now 6-1 in favor of Phantoms. And in that no blocking situation, looks like they managed to hit the ball retriever. Oh, Booth looking catch, but not able to find it. A few balls coming back in from the retrievers.
A couple little easy sidestep blocks there coming in from the other side.
All right, they're able to find another hit on an onslaught member. Udenarden heads out. Oluwatenko and Wynn holding the line. Oluwatenko steps into that. Somerville as well. Parody hit out. Nice little sidestep from Buzon. He squeezed the ball between his thighs to keep his hands free. Low now tagged out as well.
He went up there, but I guess because they had the ball in hand, they saw that, so they took advantage of it.
And some throws being taken from the relative safety of the clear line. Oluwatenko, though, stepping all the way up. Quennell as well, coming close. Bit of a no-look attempt there from Somerville, but now on the reply, Onslaught get two, I think. Quennell double-checking with the refs. Oluwatenko for sure hit out. Somerville as well, so it's just Tony Wynn.
Bit of disappointment on the side there from both sides. Nguyen's still in, though. Nguyen went for a catch, but unfortunately he didn't get it. That's going to be the end of the game. That's going to be 2 points for Onslaught. Phantom still takes it, though, with 6 points.
I think I heard Tony saying yes, yes at the end, trying to just say, like, yeah, give it to me.
Yeah, he did sound very excited about that.
So we will get our player of the game interview happening shortly. And I'll leave this for Kendall to do. We'll be back with more dodgeball shortly.
All right, so we're here with number 24 from the Phantoms, Mr. Somerville, pardon me. You've been voted the Beercade Player of the Game. You get this $10 gift certificate. How do you feel the game went for you?
Pretty good. I slacked on a few things, dumping balls, but overall our team pretty much came together in the end and pulled it off.
What would you say your personal best moment of this game was?
Probably that catch at the line when I already had a ball in my hand because my shoe came off and I still managed to get it.
Absolutely well done. What are you looking for the rest of this tournament?
Just to keep playing like we're playing, having fun, and just trying our best.
Any shout outs that you want to give to anyone on the stream right now?
Hi, Mom and Dad. You know, the typical one.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it. Enjoy that $10 gift certificate and have a great rest of your tournament. All right, we're going back to the commentary table now.
All right, folks, welcome back for a little bit more dodgeball. 3 matches to go on this court. Terry Thrasher here on one side, and on the other side,
Kendall Stelmack.
oh my gosh, it's the same matchup as before. Diabolique on our right, Vendetta on our left. Walsh just sidestepping that shot coming in as that lateral was bobbled.
Yeah, a bit of a ball fumble. Like he threw the ball, popped right up, but he wanted to make sure with the Vendetta player that it happened, because they were going on that opening rush there, but they couldn't quite get that third ball out to send it over to that teammate.
And obviously, if you're that player coming up expecting to receive the lateral and you can't control it, you're pretty vulnerable.
So it looks now like we have Diabolique from Montreal, which is 4th from their selection pool, as well as Vendetta from Surrey, BC. They were 3rd in their provincials.
Yep, and Diabolique doing really well in their group so far. They are currently rocking 3rd place.
All right, so it looks
They
like
are
a couple
3-1
players
and 1
going
coming
down.
into this match, and +3. Pretty solid showing so far.
I gotta say, these are some of the coolest jerseys that I've seen all day so far.
I was actually just going to say they might be my favorite jerseys of this tournament so far.
They're definitely my favorite jerseys on the stream right now. Nothing against Vendetta though. Like Vendetta has some really nice jerseys, but the colorfulness
Ooh.
in the Diabolique ones, wow, I was really worried that player, like number 19 on Diabolique, he was Hugo Beauregard. I thought he was going to bail hard. I was worried. Like the last thing you want to do, like with the almost 3rd last game of the stream for the day, is get injured.
We saw a nice little flick shot from Walsh there. Just taking out on the far side, Troy Darish. And yeah, just getting injured in your last game of the day would feel bad. Getting injured anytime feels bad, but extra bad. And that ball heading back toward the other side. Monahan is in the middle here. Is not the target this time. That one ends up going over.
You definitely hear the coordinated effort on Vendetta's end. The 3-2, 3-2, like throw together.
Oh, nice counterplay. They find Kadish on the far side.
Yeah, it was very well played by both teams right there.
Yeah, but in that scrambly moment, this time Vendetta getting a bit of an advantage. That low shot, trying to get it to hover on the ground, but it just skimmed in a little bit short before getting to Monahan. And Walsh lets one go on the back pedal, is hit.
Yeah, it looks like they traded out both players, but number 4 in Diabolique, Walsh, he got a really good skim on one of the players on Vendetta before they took Vendetta hit him out. Like that was, you could actually hear the swish on his shirt.
Yeah. I think from what I saw in one earlier Diabolique match, I'd say Walsh, from my giant sample size, has probably been the strongest overall player, perhaps, for this team. Maybe Payne. Payne also did a lot of work in that earlier match. But it's a long tournament. Lots of players have time to be heroes. Monahan gets one shot away, taking out.
Looks like they have 2
the
players
Vendetta
on
players.
now versus just 1 player on the Diabolique side.
They stagger those throws just a bit.
Nice low and able to maneuver his hips around that ball. Don't think he was expecting it to be so much of a drop shot as it was.
Yep, Fenwick and Nguyen hoping to close this out for the Vendetta side. Monahan steps up and gets Nguyen one-on-one. Steps into another. Fenwick still in it though. Peter Fenwick lets one go, and it is returned. Great timing by Monahan. And from slightly disadvantageous circumstances, able to turn that into the first point of the match in favor of Diabolique.
Just gonna take a look at that one on the replay right now. He sees it coming, he throws, and right through. Beautiful shot.
And Vendetta in that more, as you were saying, it's kind of a classic style of jersey.
Almost like he turned more into it.
Right off the rush, lots of action. No, that wouldn't have been a catch anyway. Payne looking to bail out his teammate, but
both of them ended up going out on that one. It was a very interesting move. I definitely see the strategic points that they wanted to add to trying to do that, but unfortunately it just didn't work out. Both members of the team end up sliding off.
We have Walsh and Kadish, two different Joshes holding down the corners for Dodgeball League. They send some shots in, miss. And Kadish with a block there, keeping control for Dodgeball League, who now have 4 balls.
Interesting to see how that ball popped up and no one went for it this time. I think they were a little bit hesitant after that last time.
Yeah, good shots on Nuyen. Vendetta down another player. Still have 3 out there. They still have 4 out there, excuse me. Sometimes I can count. So both teams often keeping at least 2 on their side so that they've got options. See Kadish letting go of that throw. A return shot coming out of DeMello.
I think the refs are counting down right now.
Oh.
Good dodge. She tried to go down for it. Unfortunately, it's just going to roll back over. It hit that curtain just so hard from the Vendetta throw.
Yeah, the curtain absorbs a lot, but not that time, unfortunately, for Dodgeball League. Seeing a lot of that up and down movement from Beauregard, who is now making the call. And we see a cross-court coming really close onto Fenwick. Kadish blocks Fenwick's return shot. And we see a big attempt from Kyle Davey. Does hit that back curtain though. And now Vendetta send one toward Kadish. He's able to block it. See that call coming out one more time from Beauregard. Very often that middle player is going to do a lot of work in terms of making calls. Let's go that underhand.
It's really interesting to see how they rushed the line there and then made that cross-court throw.
See some good patience from Vendetta setting up on offense. Oh, Kadish's throw can't quite be caught by Fenwick.
And I'm not sure what people use to call it in other provinces, but in Manitoba we call that the breadbasket, and that's like the perfect catching spot. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to bring his arms in time to get that catch, because that was a beautiful throw. Pop fly catch on that one, though.
And that one bouncing up off the ball in hands of one player, but into the waiting arms of a teammate. So I like what Vendetta is doing right now. They're playing controlled. They're playing patient. They've got that player edge. That's the right way to play. Kadish with a good block on the single throw.
Yeah, making sure they hang on to those 2 balls so they can get another one sent over, but also holding it in the same way where they can make sure they get as many blocks as possible, because they are currently outnumbered right now.
Yeah, I would be surprised if you see Dodgeball League go down to less than 2 balls in the next little bit.
Ooh, underhanded throw. More of a kind of a softball pitch.
Yeah, I'd seen Beauregard fake that a few times. Oh, it looks like they got Kadish on the line though. All right, Beauregard alone. Might have to see if that underhand throw can connect. Still facing down 4 members of Vendetta. Oh, and it's caught.
Beautiful catch. Dropping right down to his knees to make sure that goes right into his chest. That's going to be the point for Vendetta.
All right, 1-1. Well earned and close by both teams so far.
Looks like about a minute left on the game clock right now for that first half.
Off the rush, both teams getting there quick. And right away we see a good connection from Adir Hamel. Now defers that ball to Payne, who hasn't been on the court a lot. But Alex Payne, co-captain of this team. Now on the far side, we see Vendetta making a call. Darish letting one go, connecting on Burke, and they also managed to get Hamel.
Absolutely, like both teams trying to go for that catch there, just not connecting. Very Like it was almost like they were trying to throw straight through them, the way that those throws went when they tried to do the catches there.
All right, 10 seconds left in the half. And one of those balls pops way up. I think that one was caught.
Ooh, ref calling a catch good.
Joey Fenwick notices that ball is available to be caught. Very aware play, bailing out his teammate, getting out an opponent. It's a big deal going into no blocking. The balls will be split up 3 per side, of course, as usual.
No blocking and no catches count for re-entry. One of the new interesting things to see introduced into dodgeball is the use of electronic whistles. That was because of the pandemic, unfortunately. Like, I know our league had to wear a mask the entire time, so we started resorting to the electronic whistles in order to be able to make calls.
Yeah, we've got a lot more of those handheld whistles in Toronto as well.
So much easier on the ears as well, I will admit that.
Not when certain refs deliberately will ring it right near you. Not me, definitely not me.
No, just in general, like, even when you're refereeing yourself and you have to blow the whistle, like hearing that feedback in your ears, you can definitely hurt a bit.
Point it away from yourself a bit. Ooh, they send 2 over onto Darish, and it must have just been grazed because I didn't even hear it. But so Darish heads off to the side. Aggressive moments from Dodgeball League. Ooh, a throw from the knees up by Monahan, and then makes the catch.
Beautiful catch. I think he caught that so hard and he flicked his hand back, he accidentally threw off some finger tape.
Yeah, that worked out well. I'm not sure that was the plan. Monahan's still in it. No blocking, so, and they're going for him again. He comes real close to that back line, but still in. Burke is in the middle, makes the call. All right, 1 casualty. Vendetta loses another. So good accuracy on the throws now, connecting. Burke lets it go from pretty far back and actually gets caught this time. Darish gets back on the court. Tavares DeMello coming into the middle. They go toward Payne. Those shots timed a little far apart. Payne has time to react to both. And a quick release from him. Monahan still on the other side. A calm presence, it seems. Oh, and he just manages to connect. So DeMello, another victim of Monahan right now. Well, at least for this point, has to be considered the MVP for the Dodgeball League side. If they're able to close it out, that will be his heroics. A nice shot toward Payne. Darish just missing though. Monahan getting under that shot. Only 1 ball in hand now for the Vendetta players. Darish does let it go. They attack. They find the mark.
Going for that catch there, not quite getting it.
I mean, in no blocking, you got to look for those. DeMello looks for him as well. Coming close. Finally gets hit on the hands. Dodgeball League able to go up 2-1. And so that is the end of the half. Dodgeball League with a narrow lead. Both teams playing very controlled, so it's only 3 points between them.
Both teams are very, very strategic right now, which is very smart because, again, this is like the 3rd last game of the evening right now. These teams have been playing all day in the round robin. Like, you only see the 3 courts that we have on the stream right now, but we actually have 9 courts currently going for both women's and men's finals.
Yeah, it is a lot of work for the organizers, the volunteers, the refs. We've mentioned it before, but a lot of people reffing are also playing. You'll notice that Cody Foley, who plays for Z Warriors, is refereeing on the side closest to us. So a lot of players between their matches will be reffing or helping out in some way. A lot of teams will be doing ball retrieval duty for other teams, which, to be honest, can be more calories burned than actually playing sometimes. We got 30 seconds to go before these teams get underway again.
This going to be a very interesting second half. I think they're going to slow it down a little bit. They're going to try and keep that ball control a little bit more on both sides.
Yeah, it's super close. Certainly feels like anyone's match. And there we see, ooh, there's a block on one side, but Fenwick hit out as well. Dodgeball leak. Getting one of those hits. Ooh, that one comes in on Hamill.
Center player is still holding on to those balls right now.
Never feels good for McDougal. You get that shoe shot, and then it pops up to a teammate. Oh, but they do get, I think they got a double there.
Went right down into the ground. That was a clean.
Those feel better.
Okay, so it looks like the refs are going to be talking it out right now. It looks like the player. It looks like the player's calling it ground. Unfortunately, the referee wasn't looking at that moment, so he wasn't able to determine it. Referees are calling the catch good. I thought it was a block, but it looks like he was calling it a catch. Little disappointment on the other side right now, though.
It never feels good when that call goes against you, but
yeah, I mean, some of those are just really hard to tell as well. Like if the ref looks away for a second, they want to make sure what's going on. Communication is very important between the referees as well. And refereeing is a very thankless job, and one of the biggest things I like to remind people when I'm refereeing is I can't see through you. So if it happens on the opposite side of you, I can't see it. So please be honest, use your best judgment. And I'm not, again, accusing anyone on this stream right now. It's just because being a referee is a very thankless job. It's something that people have to keep in mind.
That's right.
They're trying to make the best calls as possible. Obviously, they're not favoring either team right now. They're just trying to make sure that the calls are as honest and as fast as possible in order to keep the gameplay going.
Yeah, I think we've both done our fair share of reffing. It's tough. It can be thanks. Makes me appreciate the refs that much more. Ooh.
Yeah, and that's
See
a hit.
Monahan again, just recognizing a good moment to go for Fenwick.
Oh yeah, they definitely knew that go for that ball.
Yeah, Monahan doesn't have one of those classic wind-ups and releases, but that throw is really working for him. Safe shot from Darish near the back.
7 minutes left on the game clock now. Diabolique leading 2
that Walsh.
to Vendetta's 1.
Oh.
Another point for Diabolique.
Yeah, Darish showing approval, or at least, you know, being a good sport. And yeah, to what we were saying earlier, if the calls go against you, even if you think the call's wrong, one of the things that's super important, especially how long this tournament is, you got to be able to shake that off, stay in the game, continue to execute the way you want to, because
I mean, I know, again, this is, I guess, something that comes out of Manitoba as well, but ooh, it looks like, sorry, I just want to go in real quick here. It looks like Vendetta ran for the balls, but unfortunately accidentally kicked one of them away. So it's going to give Diabolique not only the burden, but burden with 4 balls now off that opening rush.
yeah, that is a tough break. And now we see Walsh and teammates backing off. They're going to regroup a bit. Vendetta to throw. Fenwick lets one go. And Kadish sends one back. Everybody's still in it.
So going back to what I was saying earlier, with certain players, like, not certain players, but sometimes the way things are called, if you're not 100% sure, a player stays in, throw the ball a little bit harder, you got to hit them out. It's kind of like a mini boss in a Zelda game. You got to get 3 hits.
Yeah, you want to make sure, obviously, that everybody's honest enough to not require that kind of thing. But I mean, there are going to be things that people miss, whether that's the refs or the players you're throwing at. So.
And again, thank you to all of the people who have volunteered to referee, all of the volunteers, all of the ball retrievers, everyone on the production crew, everyone behind the scenes, making sure everyone gets their t-shirts, their lanyards, everything to make this tournament running. A big thank you to everyone involved in this.
It takes a village, so to speak.
It's a minor city at this point with how big this tournament is and how successful it's been.
It's a nice little sidearm curving attempt from McDougal. Yeah, not only do we have a lot of local volunteers from here in Edmonton, but obviously folks like you, folks like me from many other provinces helping out where we can.
Absolutely. We have the referee actually was on a provincial team. Unfortunately, his team did not make it to nationals, but he still came anyways, not only to support the Manitoba players, to help shag for them, and is reffing as well.
Well, that's the kind of thing that everybody appreciates. So big thank yous. Big thank yous everywhere.
All around.
But back on the court, we see that Diabolique still 4 strong. 4 as well on the Vendetta side. And we've got a play call coming out from Nguyen in the middle. And that shot from McDougall on the mark, but blocked. Kadish still part of the offense now as Diabolique comes up to the line. And one of those balls rolling back. Again, that curtain does offer the potential sometimes for those balls to roll back a bit more easily than the netting behind the other team.
It looked like he was trying to go for a bit of a drop shot there, but unfortunately it was a little bit too short of a shot while he was leaning down for that other ball, so they were able to sweep that ball over to their side.
And it has been 4 players on 4 players for a little while. I don't know if that's how these people are feeling, but I know late in the day my accuracy declines.
I've got a whole game tomorrow too, so you want to make sure that those rest up those arms. If you're going back to an Airbnb, going back to your hotel, going back home if you live in Edmonton, cold showers, lots of heat compresses, and plenty of Advil.
Yeah, stretch things out after every match and at the end of the day. Help keep yourself healthy. Fenwick lets one go. Again, both sides not quite able to find their targets. So Diabolique still nursing that lead with just under 4 minutes to go in the half. And ooh, that return shot missing. Kadish trying on Davey, who just kind of curls out of the way a little bit. If you're Diabolique, you don't need to rush things. The pressure is more on Vendetta, and they do find Kadish finally. Payne with a catch.
Nguyen already got taken out, but they just want to make sure you give him a double tap.
Yeah, and this is one of those little explosive moments that might swing this point all the way around. Fenwick, the last one left for his side.
It's he doesn't have ball control at the moment, or not ball, he doesn't have burden to throw at the moment because Diabolique not only has more players, but they have at least 3 balls, which is going to give them burden.
And yep, that last one looks like it got in just before hitting the ground. So Fenwick hit out.
Tapped him in the knee ever so slightly.
It's a tough job. You're facing 4 people who all throw at you, all basically on target. Diabolique up 4-1 now.
It's, I mean, it looks like Diabolique, just based on the time, is going to take this one. But not that Vendetta didn't put up a great fight against them.
We need, yes, this is another one that's been so close. Oh, DeMello hit out.
Yeah.
Awkward position where he was hit too, so.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to go for that block, but it got a little bit just underneath the ball.
Walsh hit out though
But
as well.
they trade off another player on the Diabolique side. Vendetta gets that hit.
And those 1-for-1s, I'm sure Diabolique will take them, although there's a 1 for none so far. Hopefully the player okay. It looks like it got him up a little bit high, but Diabolique now up to the line. That shot comes out from Kadish. That ball back over to the Diabolique side after ricocheting around a bit. And Diabolique lets one go. That was Hamill taking the shot.
See a lot of very slow, very concentrated gameplay here. They're trying to make sure every hit matters right now.
And they get one, and it looks like that was a double. Thought there was a chance it might have bounced and hit Monahan as well before tagging the ground. Looks like that is the call. Ayubi lets one go. Comes fairly close, but not quite able to find it. And they go to the middle. They missed. There's a good block by Kadish. They're talking things over. They've got 5. Diabolique attacking to the left corner. Davies still in it though, as he was able to get under those shots. Hassan Ayubi providing some cover from the middle. Now Vendetta to take one. And that follow-up shot, finding the mark, so.
He's slid through that one, crossed his legs, went to set up right in the head.
Yeah, good timing for that shot from Davey. AUB absorbing some pressure, getting a good block on.
Ball going a little bit wide right out of the court.
We're almost at the final buzzer, though.
Yeah, it looks like they're counting down the sudden death right now.
And they got Payne. Did they get the player on the other side too? Did they get that point? It looks like they did.
Yeah, it looks like this round's going to start in sudden death now. This is the last round of the game. It's Vendetta takes that one, so it's going to be 4-2 for Diabolique.
All right, so this is for plus, minus, and pride. No blocking as usual at the end.
You hear the ref saying that on the stream right now, no blocking. Definitely when I think a lot of times teams get very tired, they kind of forget and they end up blocking by accident. Beautiful catch.
Staying nice and square to that good hard throw. It sounded solid when it hit, but.
Yeah, that connected beautifully.
Meanwhile,
yeah,
unfortunately.
You know what, it went straight up, he went for it, he tried, you know, at this point, like, pulling out all the stops, but also making sure you play very smart is good strategy, I'd say, on their hands.
And so Vendetta still at 4. Davey this time taking a shot. So Vendetta certainly not out of it. Looking for that last point. Diabolique though to the line. And they do get one. Fenwick hit out. Looks like Monahan making the call for Diabolique.
It's a great wind-up by number 23 on Diabolique. And he's, you know what, he's not wearing any knee pads, and he has a brace on his knee as well.
I know, it scares me just a little bit.
It's very interesting to see something like that happen. A lot of players are very careful about making sure that they have all their gear on. Looks like he's still working off a bit of an injury. It's Colin Petipa.
Yeah, and that player actually mentioned injured in the roster information, so just able.
But still managing to
just
play.
able to get going, and now Vendetta coming close to losing this last one.
I mean, that throw just now, even with that knee injury, he takes out the player on Vendetta, and that's going to be the game. Diabolique takes it.
Yeah, well done on their side. They really did execute well, some close points. Vendetta was in it for quite a few of them, but Diabolique executing quite well and taking this one.
All right, so we're going to be joined shortly by the player of the game. That was Monahan. He was not expecting it at all. He's actually very surprised. He's just coming over now. We are going to ask him for that quick interview. We're going to present him with his $10 Beercade gift certificate. Hello, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I didn't know this was happening. This is so incredible.
Yeah, you were voted by our Twitch stream right now. We had people voting in for you. You are the player of the game. That's why we're presenting that to you. How do you feel the game went?
I feel amazing. I mean, I haven't closed out any games at all today, so to do 2 like that, I was like, okay. And on video camera, we're good.
Oh yeah, are you going to be watching the stream later with your teammates?
Yeah. Of course, and I have lots of family as well. We've all linked it on our Facebook, so I know a lot of friends and family have watched it. So,
is there anyone that you want to give a shout out to?
I would say to my doctor for fixing my fingers anytime they break a dodgeball. I would say to my massage therapist who ignores my horrible shrieking when he massages me after every tournament. And my colleagues who stifled their laughter when I told them I was going to Edmonton for Montreal for a dodgeball tournament.
Awesome. How excited are you for the rest of the tournament now?
Very much so. We've done so good. We even beat the #1 team in Canada, Fury. We were not expecting that.
That is amazing.
So it's been a good run, so I'm really happy.
I'm so glad to hear that. Enjoy your gift certificate, and we will see great things from you on the stream the rest of the weekend. Thanks again.
Thank you so much.
Hello, hello. I was talking with the mic off. Let's go over the standings. Men's standings for Pool A. Fury 5-1, 15 points with a 19-point win-loss differential. Diabolique 4-1-1. Yeah, that's what is that? The Quebec 4th. So that's impressive, being that second seed coming in as the 4th seed from your provincial. Riptide, we saw them on this stream, game 1 today. They're 4-1-0, 17 game differential. Phantoms, 4-2. I think we saw them on stream earlier as well. Trying to think, Explosion we definitely saw earlier. We saw them play. Oh, I can't even think of it off the top of my head. Who was it? We had Explosions versus. Better be on here. Where is it? I had to. Vengeance. There we go. Vendetta 1-4-1. Onslaught 1-5-0. And Vengeance 0-3-2. I think we also saw Vengeance this morning playing here. Let's look at Pool B for the men's. There's 4 pool total. Rampage 5-0-0, 19 game differential. Zeal 3-1-1, right there at 15, so not that different. Future 2-1-2, 2 ties. Yeah, they're clocking in at 7. Chaos 2-1-2 as well, and Quake. Okay, all 3 of them coming in at 2-1-2. Pool C, New Era, who we saw this morning play against Z Warriors, looked fantastic. 6-0-0, a 38-game differential. Z Warriors right behind them, the only loss coming from New Era. And I believe that game was 1 or 2 point difference. 5-1-0, 22-game differential. Harfings out of Quebec, 4-1-1. Nemesis coming out of BC, 3-2-1. Titans, Black Flag, Havoc, Sasquatch, And a pool D before we get to this. Hardest Foam, 6-0-0, 29 differential. Mavericks 5-1-0. Those two play first thing tomorrow morning. Northern Touch 4-2-0, 17. Mint 4-2-0 as well. I think we're getting to the game. Okay, Black Flag versus Sasquatch.
That's right, Bill. This is Sasquatch and Black Flag.
Okay, Terry, I think this is the first time we've gotten to commentate in person together since 2019.
I think that's right, yeah. We've seen each other a bunch today, but haven't done much together yet.
Okay, nice shot coming from that corner. That is...
So it's Black Flag on the left side. This is the second PEI men's team. And Sasquatch, the 9th Ontario team at provincials. Digging deep into Ontario to find these teams sometimes. Ooh, nice shot finding Lopez.
Yeah, do you want to talk quick? So it's based on the amount of per province, right? That determines how many.
I think that's the main thing. And then I believe there were a couple of provinces that weren't able to send teams or as many teams. So, so interestingly, there are situations like Sasquatch during provincials did have Dennis Queno, who those of you who've been watching will notice he's been playing on Phantoms, because this team, Sasquatch, initially wasn't expected to be here. And so Phantoms picked up one of their members, but then in order to fill a slot that had been otherwise vacated, make sure that our pools are still balanced, Sasquatch was invited. As we see Darcy Raylip hit out. And so now you have a player in an awkward position of, do I play with the team I've been practicing on that had picked me up, or do I go back to the team I qualified with? Obviously it was talked and worked out, but you know, it's still it's an unusual situation sometimes.
Yeah.
But that said, Ontario, probably the most populous province in terms of membership, and so you do see a lot of Ontario teams at a lot of these tournaments.
Yeah, a lot of Ontario teams here. But Manitoba apparently is in the Twitch chat, is from what I'm hearing.
They often are. That is my understanding as well.
Black Flag will take the game. Starting it off.
Yeah, Black Flag with some nice, clean, dark jerseys, living up to the Black Flag name and identity.
I just wish I could see the numbers on the front.
That's okay. We'll talk our way through this.
Oh, the pitch in the digitary gets around it, but Conway knocked out.
Oh,
Big
nice
catch, though.
That's why you stay square to those balls when they're coming in. Make yourself, have your possibility at least of making those catches.
That was a Conway game of life right there. Dodge, dodge, hit, and caught right back in. Beautiful foot shot. I think that's Derby. Or Derry.
Coming close. We're Sasquatch. Unusually, we see a player with no ball making the call here.
I correct that. That was Watton that made that throw.
I'm also sadly a little less familiar with some of the PEI players. So, Darcy Raylip making the catch, looking a little surprised himself. Sasquatch celebrating just a little bit.
That's a unique dodge. I have not seen the pivot on the arms dodge before.
All sorts of innovations and adaptations in dodgeball. And we do see Rob Weil, co-captain of Black Flag, hit out.
Nice job getting around that block ball.
And opposing captain Andrew Rayano hit out. It is now on Sasquatch. They're waiting for a ball to come into play. It bounced way over, so it took a little while to come in. All right, black flag on the counter. They do hit Nguyen out. Tuan Nguyen, along with Andrew Riano on the sidelines, co-founders of Downtown Dodgeball in Toronto. An extremely well-run and fun dodgeball league.
Nothing. Ooh. And they try to take all three at once.
I don't think Ang was totally ready for that. Lopez out there by himself.
Yeah, good on him getting that ball that was just stuck out in no man's land. That's part of what cost them those outs, right? That ball being out there is so dangerous.
Yeah, but at the same time, taking some chances to get control of those balls goes a long way toward giving your team extra protection or extra offensive chances. So it's a tough skill. I don't have it fighting for those balls in the middle, but ooh, Lopez just grazed.
Okay, 2 for the side of black flag.
Yeah, so good start on their part. PEI's number 2 team up 2-0 so far. Sasquatch making it close at times.
The quality foods, quality replay. That's how we ended that last one.
I had one of their pizza subs earlier. It was really filling, and I appreciate it so much. So black flag getting to those balls really quickly.
The screen. That's always frustrating. Rihanna taking it really well though.
And at least one of those balls rolling right back to the Sasquatch side. And nice attempt at a drop shot, hitting that ball retriever pretty square. And there's a hit, yeah, Nguyen.
Jammed in on Conway.
And that one hitting Colin Simmons, ball retrieving for black flag, himself a member of Riptide. PEI 30 that hit rail at Patterson taking over that corner for Sasquatch. But black flag 5 strong.
Yeah, now we're gonna start seeing a lot more defense though, right? Ball in hand for each player. It's hard, these shots are gonna get harder and harder to get.
Wow.
Big catch.
You hear that one land. Yep. Angus McGoslin coming in clutch.
Clutch indeed. Right back to even strength. This explains why Rihanna was so calm about getting out before he knew. He saw this gonna.
And there we see a nice shot from Garrett O'Brien, just hitting Rihanna low. He seems a little displeased with himself after getting hit that way. Sasquatch missing into the middle, and just as you said before, Bill, they're holding on to 3 balls, 1 for each player now. Yeah, Tuan Nguyen going a little aggressive with his.
Derry's been really agile on that side, and just he's been so hard to hit. Right, the longer your team can like stay in, right, the more volleys they can absorb, the better off they're going to do. And Derry's just taking volleys.
Doing a lot of work to call plays and organize things for his team as well, although he'll have to do that from the sidelines if he does it now, but there is a catch, as we did see on the far side.
That's Watton, the captain.
Yeah, one of the 2 captains. And they do take out Patterson, so black flag doing really well to secure these points. They're up 3-0. I think I heard you talking about it before this match started, but you know, coming into this match, Sasquatch still winless. Black flag 1-4. Both teams around -20 in points, so I'm sure for both of them, this is one of those matches that, you know, feels like you can get another win in the column.
Yeah. And I think that was Evans that just had a catch.
Some good hands. Black flag playing a good team game as well so far.
Yeah, fantastic so far. The windmill.
Riano, well done for that. It's an unorthodox windmill, and it is really effective.
I love to see it. It's my favorite throw. I will fanboy and stand windmill throws all day.
Well, and I'll say about Andrews specifically, I don't understand the physics of it. I wish I could do it. That's almost all there is to it.
It's all on the hips, from what I understand.
Isn't it always?
Yeah.
We got 30 seconds to go in the half. Black flag still 6 strong. Play being called in the middle by Tristan Evans. O'Brien letting go with that shot. And just Sasquatch not quite able to hit.
Lopez doing a fantastic job of just staying agile while putting pressure. And as I say that, gets tapped out by the man with Catalyst shorts.
Jenkins making that shot count. We're almost out of time. And it looks like Watton will sit out right at the end there. All right. Sasquatch with 3 remaining. Black flag 4. Anyone's point. Play call being made by Evans, even though no ball in hand. Black flag to the line. Both teams electing to throw. A couple of them. Rihanna, let's go with that windmill. And we see McGoslin fighting for that ball in the middle, able to get to it. Black flag with 5 now. And we get a shot going in and missing toward the middle. Sasquatch still have 3 balls on their side. O'Brien does let one go, but is hit out. Maybe fell just a bit awkwardly. Nguyen hit out as well on the Sasquatch side.
Yeah, getting tapped out there.
Black flag. It's on them to throw. Call again coming out of the middle. All right, they can make another hit, so only 1 player left on the Sasquatch side, still 3. For black flag, and they make it happen. So 4-0 going into the half in favor of black flag.
Once again, the quality food, quality plays.
And you see just going to the sideline, it's not a bad idea. Going low, going to the sideline. But, I mean, if the opposing team is able to track you and just get those throws on you, what are you going to do?
Yeah. Right.
No blocking, so.
Yeah. Right, and they got, what, 3 shots on there? So, I mean,
yeah.
I'm always happy to see a player not play the hard corner in those last-in situations, right? You see a lot of players will take the hard corner, and it takes off an angle of the shot, but you can't dodge in that direction now, right?
It's true.
I'm glad to see, you know, big dodge into the corner, right? You don't see that as often. Took a risk, but didn't pay off. Maybe it, you know, had the tell a little bit too early, and they got to follow it. But
yeah, that's always one of those things. If you're a thrower in that situation, maybe you can just delay your throw a little bit, read what they're doing, or maybe a teammate fakes and you get a advance notice on what the other player is doing.
Yeah,
gives you a chance if you've got that good accurate throw to just follow them. So, black flag doing a great job of executing so far.
I feel like it's one of those questions I see in the chat. Not, you know, not like throughout chat, but like newer players will come in and they'll wonder like, why do people pump fake? Like, what is the purpose of it, right? And you'll see really good pump fakes will get people to jump and they'll get them to dodge into places where they can't make those secondary moves and stay agile. And so that's one of those times, right? Like someone's last in, they're already kind of, you know, on edge. So getting those pump fakes going.
100%.
Yeah.
There's a lot of value in it. I understand why it looks weird to people who haven't played the sport a lot or maybe not at a high level, but I think once you've done it a bit and you just, especially if you've been baited into making dumb moves by someone else's fakes, you're like, ah, I understand.
Yeah.
And these teams have a little bit of time to talk things over and rest. Maybe adjust just a little bit going into halftime. As we said, black flag has all the momentum. So they are going to look to keep things going, and obviously Sasquatch going to hope that this little break in the action gives them a chance to stall the momentum of the other side.
Yeah, we got just about a minute here until this next game starts. 4-0. Hey, I mean, listen, if black flag can get 4 in the first, so can Sasquatch. I think we've seen it time and time again where a team comes back and, you know, they make that one change, right? Like the same way you see a team lose to someone in round robin, they come back and they beat them in bracket. A loss is always more, you always learn more from a loss than you do from a win.
I think that's often true, yeah. The losses don't feel good, but there's a lot of value in them, so.
Yeah. I always like to lose close.
Yeah.
I'd always prefer to lose if I'm trying to learn. Really makes it sink in a little bit.
And just a little tidbit on the black flag side, John Goyette fractured his back in 2 spots 6 years ago. This is the first time he's back at sports this year in dodgeball, so you'll have to see those comeback stories.
First time in 6 years?
That's what it says in his bio, so.
Okay. Ooh. Conway tapped out.
It's always hard when there's not a lot of room out there when all 6 players are still on the court, so Derry hit out there, not a lot of room to maneuver. His team retaliates on his behalf, though. And there's one of those balls just trapped in that neutral space. Black flag with firm control of the court.
I'm a little surprised they took it, right? You can leave that there and force the team to do some stuff, but they prefer to use it actively.
And they do take out Nguyen. So play call coming out again by Evans in the middle. O'Brien the one to throw. Evans this time defers a ball. And it is Goyette who throws.
Staying agile, staying moving.
Jenkins lets one go this time. That's 2 in a row from him. Sasquatch, though, still with 4 on the court. And now it's down to 3 as Ray Lip is it out. And some little ball control issues there, but they fix it quickly. Oh, and Garrett O'Brien hit out, calls his own number. Steps off to the side.
No matter how small you get, sometimes finds its way through.
Yeah, O'Brien a large player, but does a good job of folding up, doing that good defensive posture.
The Optimus Prime, right? Folding up into a truck from a giant robot man.
Isn't the truck still kind of big, though?
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's still still a semi-truck.
Yeah, that's fair. I did not actually watch Transformers very much when I was a kid, so only vague memories, only vague. Sasquatch.
Big pump fakes, trying to get him to move.
Yeah, they send one at Evans, who just hops out of the way.
Yeah, Evans staying light on his feet, keep moving.
They get a shot onto Patterson, who blocks that one. Calls for the ball coming in. Goyette putting a bit of pressure up there. Realizes he doesn't have backup. Sasquatch sees that one go a bit high, as Lopez didn't quite put that where he wanted to. And now some fakes and a take. And black flag still in control here. And Evans pops it up and it's caught.
That's why you have someone stay back there if you get the line.
Yeah, we just saw Declan McKenzie hanging out at the back, ready. And there was a moment where, like you said, that's why you keep players back there, ready for those pop-ups or those things that miss their teammates but are easy catches sometimes for that player, just shadowing them in the back.
I think this is the first time, double!
Yeah.
I think this is the first time we'll get to see Conway deep in the game.
I think that's, yeah.
I think he's been targeted pretty early every time.
And takes a shot, does Conway. Lopez comes up to the line. He's the one to take it this time, taking out McKenzie. Black flag heading up. Jenkins lets go and hits. So it's down to Patterson on Sasquatch. Jenkins and Conway on black flag. We see them rush. And nice block by Patterson going low. Scoops up 3 balls.
Did Conway point at Jenkins to say, Conway getting the moves?
Yeah, Conway got out of the way of 3 balls there in quick succession.
Twice hitting the out teammate.
And now black flag sets up to take a shot.
Now we see why they were targeting Conway early. He's so elusive once you give him some space.
Patterson jumping this time. Patterson does not able to find that last block. Patterson usually goes low to block, but I like that he mixed in the jumps there. But Black Flag stayed patient, tracked him down in the end, and we're able to get that last hit. You just see that last one come in and tag him on the Quality Foods Quality Replay.
Just getting around that blocking ball. You think you read it. You know, if you can block 98% of balls, still that 1 in 50, right? That's gonna sneak around.
And so block. Oh, there's another botched rush. I like the move from Ming there. A big hard fake to try and you know, control the space a little bit.
Buy some time for people to get out of there. And
Sasquatch on the hunt for their first point. Ooh. O'Brien reacting to just how much that shot moves. We all,
Rihanna.
Anyone who's faced Andrew Rihanna or seen him enough knows that that is a possibility.
Rihanna playing fantastic. Cross-court windmill. That low to high, right? Especially for the men's division where you don't see it. So many of those shots come high to low. It's such a difference maker.
Well, and for any of us who've played against people who throw the windmill like the O'Quinns, theirs come in hard and fast, but don't like move with so much crazy angular momentum on them. So lots of different kinds of throws. Black Flag though still with 4 in the court, and Sasquatch with 6. So they take out McKenzie.
Yeah, beautiful foot shot.
Reano is lost as well. And that one just a little high from Lopez. Makes a catch on the back pedal. Wow. Maybe this is Sasquatch's point. Throws from both members of Black Flag, Watton and Terry. One ball just helpfully for Sasquatch, rolls back on their side. And ooh, nice scrambling around by Watton.
I love that shot, and just like the angle, it just
hurts my knees just to see how he's moving.
Yeah.
Good work.
I cannot do that anymore.
Got 3 minutes left in the half. Black Flag almost certainly going to take this match, but Sasquatch looking for their first point now. They come close, and it looks like, yeah, I thought that bounced.
Yeah. Good job being honest.
Yep, Derry willing to step off when he thought that was what happened. So, and he does make a hit on Rejano there. He's been caught back in, and now he's back to the sideline.
Yeah, getting under that block ball of Rejano. Beautiful shot by Derry.
Derry caught with no place to go. And it's going to be down to Watton to hold off Sasquatch's first point. He's playing it slow.
What can the captain do against 5?
He elects to throw that last ball. Nguyen just makes him worry that shot is coming, but just a fake. Watton has time to get a blocking ball, uses it there.
Yeah, that pressure coming out of Nguyen almost forced him out of bounds. Just so much pressure. He had to like stop real short.
Watton goes cross court. Couple shots from Sasquatch coming close. Oh, and Watton getting real close to that back line. He's got to be careful. Watton using the fakes to try and bait the play out of Newton there. So I like the thought.
That small jump and block.
Watton looking a little tired. It's near the end of the day, and he's in a tough situation. So, and oh, he gets grazed. Nguyen makes the hit, and finally Sasquatch are on the board.
Yeah, Lopez with beautiful pressure, and Nguyen comes in with the target on the jump. Beautiful play.
As we see that catch made by Lopez earlier, and we see the hit at the end. And just as you said, the pressure from Lopez, even though he didn't let go of his ball, that plays a role in getting that hit, because the defensive player's got to react to both things happening. Doesn't necessarily know where the shot's going to come from.
Yeah.
Whew. All right, so going into what may be the final point here, I think that's pretty likely with 40 seconds left.
You never know.
That's
Dodgeball's
true.
a weird game.
I've never seen a 6-in-1 hit, but it could happen. I've seen triples. Sasquatch to the line. Wow,
Ooh.
that shot comes in and hits Conway. Good. Oh.
Sasquatch is saying, watch this.
Yeah, they find Jenkins as well.
20.
Sasquatch coming alive. Endangered, yes, but still alive.
That whole team looks blurry.
Raval calling himself out on the finger block. 5 balls in for black flag as we wind down. And I think they may have found one. Nope, that last one. All right, the ref's just talking about whether the ball released actually was released in a live ball before the hit.
Great sportsmanship here. Every point matters, right? Like the reason we bring up that point differential is it's the second tiebreaker, right?
Yep.
Or yeah, point differential is the second tiebreaker. Your match score, 3 points for a win, 1 point for a tie. But those points are just as important, right? We saw 3 teams with the 2-1 and 2 standing. Very different differentials.
Well, exactly. Several of the divisions have a glut of players, a glut of teams somewhere in the standings. So
yeah,
that plus minus could easily come in important at the end of the action on Saturday. And so now in no blocking.
Ooh.
That one connects.
Speaking of Saturday, this is day 1. We're going through Sunday.
Ooh. And if you ever have aspirations of playing in Worlds, this is almost a mini version because Worlds, of course, many days long. I think 7 or 8 days long this year.
A lot of days. A lot of days long.
All right, black flag able to take out Lopez. That shot bouncing. Watton not able to find the mark on Nguyen. And Sasquatch back up to the line. Nice agile movement.
Look at those moves.
Love to see the energy this late in the day.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I haven't had to move all day.
Derry and Watton letting go. I think Derry was caught by surprise by that ball. You don't often see the stretch up and bend backwards dodge work, but it worked out there.
So I'm here with Captain Alex Watton. You are our Beercade Player of the Match, as
Awesome.
voted by
Thank
Twitch.
you very much. Thank you.
How is your hand holding up after day 1?
It's good. I sprained it a couple months ago, and I keep doing it, so I wear this every time.
Awesome. Yeah, you guys look fantastic. So much pressure, so much back and forth. Your team's hyper agile, hyper composed. Like, I love watching you guys.
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah. What were your favorite moments of the match? And
catching is always nice, and we haven't got as many wins as we'd want, so it's always nice to come away with a W.
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys look dominant, right? 5-0, right? I think you started off, and yeah, my mind is like still like in all of it. Yeah, who do you guys rally around that match? Like, who was your?
Just as full team effort. Everyone played well. It was great to see. It was our first really complete game, start to finish, I think.
Got it. Who are you looking forward to playing tomorrow?
I would love to play Riptide. I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm not sure how it's going to turn out, but we play Havoc in the morning, and that's where our mind's at right now.
Got it. Okay. Well, it was great talking to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you again for coming and talking to us. And
thank you.
You're a Cape Player of the Month.
Awesome. Thanks.
Good luck the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, everyone, welcome back to our final match of the day. Havoc versus Titans. Terry Thrasher here on one side, Bill Fisher on my right. We've still got producer Mitch nearby and all the production staff who are helping out, all the volunteers all around us. You see referees John Honeyford and Mackenzie Legacy part of the action as we get started. Wow! Well, that's a way to start.
Absolutely. Uprising starting strong with a catch.
I mean, sometimes you just face the ball and stuff happens.
Yeah. It was the best of times, it was the best of times.
Havoc patient right now. And we see that shot coming in from number 71, Ranjit Brar, the captain of the Titans. And a little underhand attempt from the Havoc player goes kind of wild. It's late in the day. The balls, they slip. The grip slips sometimes too. Oh, nice attempt, but Titans do eliminate one more.
Oh, this is Havoc?
That's Havoc on our left.
Okay. I thought it was Uprising because they have very similar jerseys.
Oh, true. I mean, the black, white, and red, always a popular color scheme.
Yeah.
And they come close. Titans still in it, though. Finally, that third shot. They're finally able to take out Tran. Does cost them 3 balls, though. And, ooh, see that one getting through the blocker. Oh, stepping off. Titans now down to just 2. Havoc still with 3. It's on Havoc to throw. They find Brar. Nice little no-look shot. So it is up to Havers. Couple shots come in. I think that first one found the foot.
Tags the foot.
Havoc on the board first.
Brock Hill is getting that first, or getting that final out.
Always feels nice to get that first one. Gives you a lot of confidence, I feel like, starting off the match.
Absolutely. Right, you get one, and you know the rest are all possible. This bird can catch off the rush again.
I think there's potential. That said, I mean, that doesn't happen too often, so. Titans there first. Doesn't quite happen that way this time. And Legacy reffing, immediately just being super clear with everybody about what happened. Well, that was a dicey moment. Titans trying to take the shot as the Havoc player reaching over the line. No balls in hand, I think, for Titans. It's a tough spot to be in.
Ooh, gets one though.
They only lose 1 at the moment. Tran hit out. Oh, nice catch. Ooh.
Oh, almost got the second.
That was worth a shot, but Liam Joa head out. Titans, it's on them. They gotta go. And ooh, that one swinging up and hitting Havers. Havoc to the line. It's Grover taking the first shot. And the back and forth.
Yeah, great job. Where's number 11? Bassi keeps it moving.
All right, it's back to Titans. We got that extra ball. She lets go. Makes that cross court work. They're talking it over, coming up to the line again. Let's see if it's she. It is, but this time going straight ahead.
Yeah, beautiful cross court by Cheetahs on that last play. Staying alive. Takes the counter. Nope. A little high.
Grover following with a shot late there. Oh, and they like going toward those corners with the cross courts, do the Titans. Little spin around wind up being shown by the Havoc player. Ooh, Sutherland hit out on the back pedal. It's always when players are probably the most vulnerable, backpedaling after a throw. And it looks like, yeah, Titans connecting on another one on the far side as they take out Hills. Going to the line, we see a nice underhand attempt from Grover. And this time the overhand, versatile thrower. And oh, just getting the line, playing defense. A little too close, Grover dances out of the way of one and caught. Wow. So Sonu Basi, again, just squaring up to that ball, getting the hand up to trap it. Just as kind of like a reaction play, but really good positioning from him to make that catch possible.
Absolutely. So much going on there on the side of Titans that I'm really impressed with. Basi with the catch. Chi had 3 outs. Oh wait, sorry. Was it Basi? Are there 2 people with the same? Oh, do they both have the same jersey? Yeah.
Yeah, that complicates things a little.
Yeah, I was gonna say both Basis. With the gray hat and glasses, came up, did phenomenal pressure that let Basi get that catch.
And now with a 1-1 score, Havoc to the line. Oh, that one is snared. That's ridiculous.
The catching. Barar.
That's not one you practice, but that's one you just clench your knees and pray. The faith was rewarded. Whew. Oh, that one popping up.
And
His track
another.
down.
Barar.
Yeah, and I think Tran was still alive. I think the Havoc player thought Tran was one of the people who'd been hit out, but he was not. And that point blank shot ends up getting the hit, and Sutherland now hit out as well. G with a bit of pressure up at the line.
This Titan group across the board is looking so good.
They take that point. Titans, the Alberta 5 men's team. So showing the depth of the Alberta squad.
Yeah, and the quality foods, quality replay. Into the basket and overloaded it, popped around.
That is what you need sometimes. So coming to this match, both teams actually 1-4. Titans ahead on plus minus. And so this match will have standing implications to end the day. Wow, she's so fast off the rush.
Beautiful form too. Not even like picking it up, just popping it to Barar.
Yeah, that's getting the ball to your thrower about as quickly as you possibly can. Oh, wow. Eluding a couple of shots there. There's a 1-for-1. Ooh. I think maybe Hills was hit in a sensitive area. And up high was the hit. Havoc losing 1, coming up to the line. Hit on Tabasi there, and a catch again on Brar.
Fantastic work.
That's a bunch of grabs. Intentional some, not so much others, but they all count.
I mean, he made that leg catch. You said, you don't practice that, that's a little luck. And he went, yeah, but watch this one.
It's my highlight of the night, perhaps.
Getting through the blocker.
All right, Havoc getting a couple of hits, evening things up. Hoping to even things up on the scoreboard. We have just under 2 minutes to play in the half. Both
the double cross court.
Oh, Grover hit out though. Left with no ball to defend himself. And Titans gonna look to try and close this out. See them looking aggressive, threatening. Once you throw that, we're gonna come for you. Brar and the man wearing the Bossy jersey.
We assume, well, we don't know which one is.
I don't know for sure, no. Unfortunately not familiar enough with these players to be positive, so our apologies to the Titans.
I'll get that that information in the halftime.
All right.
Hurrah, getting through.
Yeah, it's tough when you're facing two and they let go both at the same time. So we see Titans with that 3-1 lead, hoping to move ahead of their opponents in the standings. And This will be the last point of this half. Ooh, again, we had that good quick form. This time
the hatless bossy.
Yeah, it was bobbled a bit. That shot just hitting off the wall pretty high. Good velocity, but maybe slipped just a bit.
It's the end of the day. We see that more and more as it gets later and later.
Exactly. Joa making a hit. We do see Bossy traded out. Ooh, that ball finding Havers as well. Chia on the back pedal almost gets taken out, but able to scramble to safety. Havoc finds one onto Joa. And that last one from Chi would not have counted. Havoc still with, I think, 5 on the court. Should be feeling all right about where they're at the moment.
Is there another Havoc player you'd want to add? Okay, we're going into no block.
All right, no blocking indeed. And we see Chi hit as he tried to skip over that shot. One of the Bossies hit out as well. All right, Havoc looking good to get their second point of the match.
Gets the shot on the screen. Okay, 1 point game. 1 point match.
Yeah, 1 point match. Tony Tran left alone, couldn't find that catch as it was up at the shoulders. So Havoc bringing it close. And as usual at halftime, they'll switch sides.
I don't know why. I guess I didn't pay attention to the score for a second there, but I thought that Titan was running away with it a little bit more. So glad to see this is real close.
Yeah, I think at least one of the points that they won pretty decisively. So it can help give that impression, but hey, it's only 1 point. And as the teams switch sides, that no blocking took a little bit of time, so we're going to see those balls get set up. Teams are going to line up soon.
I got super secret intel. The one with the hat is Kwong.
Okay. Kemi Kwong. All right, so we have a different jersey number for him. Now we know for sure which one's the real Bossy. Thank you for finding that out.
Yes. Wanted to make sure they got the credit they deserve.
Well, and of course, we want to show as much respect as we can to the players, and it helps if we know who to actually address it to. So
absolutely. One day, some team is going to like swap jerseys around at the halftime just to mess with us even more.
Yeah. Don't do that. Don't make our job too hard. Also, I just want to point out that Bill over here running to find that out. This is an underappreciated part of how these broadcasts happen is someone still has to run around and find out stuff. Just simple stuff. Or sometimes someone has to run around and plug things in again. So we can always use volunteers if you're ever looking for ways to get involved. Sometimes it really is as simple as that.
It really is. The number of small, simple things that a volunteer can do that would make everything so much better, right?
And it goes a long way. If you're one of the people who has a more specialized role, like we're occupying now, folks who help take care of some of the minutia that just comes up in the day, it helps elevate everything about what's going on. So, always appreciated. Anyone who shows up to volunteer, we see you and we love you.
Seriously, I've tried to run one-man shows, and there's only so much you can do in that time, and so having a whole team here just elevates everything. So shout out to everyone who's volunteered between the refs and the production team and really everyone, all the setup crew. All these nets didn't just magically appear here. This is community driven.
Yeah, and I also want to extend a bit of a thank you to you coming up from Seattle. It's a bit of a jaunt coming across the border. We really appreciate it.
I mean, I love this sport, man. This is where I want to be.
And you'll be back for the Worlds event, so.
I'm absolutely hoping, right? You said 7 or 8 days. It's 7 or 8 days of dodgeball. This is amazing. Yes, give me.
I hope my voice holds up.
Probably won't. Day 4, there'll be Terry, Jim, Bill, too. And
yeah, we'll have to get some sort of voice modulator just to make me sound vaguely human.
Text-to-speech.
Yeah, for anyone who actually decides to give as we see some of the action from the last match here.
Ooh, is that Jim Thumb? I hate seeing jam thumbs. Of all the things.
They don't feel good.
No, especially when it's your throwing hand and you just can't grip this.
I would say one of the things that happened when I started doing this commentary, I've got like biotin in my pocket that I just keep spraying down my throat to help numb things a bit. Lots of water. Lots of people have halls or candies or something just to help keep saliva in your mouth. After a while, weirdly, that becomes a problem. So, you know, an unwelcome peek behind the curtain, I'm sure, for some people. But if you ever try doing this, those are some little supplies you can start with.
Gee.
That was so loud. So squeaky off the rush.
I hope he has 9 pairs of shoes because those shoes are putting in work because Chi is putting in work.
Yeah, that rush play, someone who can get off the line that fast and scoop the ball back to a teammate that quickly, super valuable skill to help the team start off well.
That's confidence. When someone can get that to small, stay on their knees, right? You can't dodge out of that. So
it's tough. And we do see the first hit out on the Havoc side. Evan Dennis on the sidelines now. His teammates will try and make it up to him. And a bit of pressure now from the Havoc players, but Titans come up to the line, head to the middle, looking toward Grover. Now Campbell lets one go.
Couldn't see past ref. That is
I think it's
Tran, yeah.
Grover with the catch.
Big catch by Grover. And the shot right after.
All right, and ref's just letting everybody know that second shot did bounce in. So that last shot bounced. Catch was good though.
I think the ref is the only one with the authority, right, to say someone stepped out with good intentions. And no, that actually.
Yeah. Oh wow, another grab. And a hit out. So Joa knocked out there.
Rush really taking personal that you said that one leg catch is lucky. That's 3rd or 4th catch now. Fantastic work by him.
Yeah, you love to see it. Some of these players that I personally have never seen in action before, as far as I can recall, putting on a great performance. Havoc down to 3 right now. Grover deferring a ball over to his corner. Titans looking to the middle. They look toward Grover, who dances along the back line, staying in bounds. Stepping into a throw following his teammates. Kwong trying to calm things for his side.
Counter, counter, counter.
And they find their target. Mills will head to the sideline. Sorry, Hills will head to the sideline. Havoc coming up. Grover takes one shot. Okay, Breyer does.
And another. Is that his either 4th or 5th?
16th? I don't know. That's a lot. He did get hit while trying to control that ball, but great work on his part. Ooh, just barely staying in bounds, but
shot.
Big hit onto Kwong. Starts with 1 out at a time. Hills coming close.
I have a feeling there's a highlight coming. Double out, triple out, who knows?
So we got a block there. Evan Dennis. Nope, doesn't throw that one. I thought he might. He fooled me. Good body language on his part.
Yeah, keeping that pressure up.
All right, sliding away from those shots. Evades 3 at once. And wow.
Big catch.
Tran just stayed square to that. Made that catch. You heard it. Solid contact.
Tran was the first one out that game, right? And first one brought back in by that catch by Roar.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Making those catches, bringing players back who can then make further catches. Sometimes it snowballs.
Also, a little bit risky to make a catch attempt when there's only one person left on the other side.
Yep. But I mean, depending on your confidence and what position you're in, maybe it's the right call. Ooh.
Oh, absolutely.
Bird almost caught up at the line. This time he was the slowest to get there and right under siege, maybe a foot from the line.
Oh, she knocked out.
All right, Dennis providing pressure up at the line. Bird who throws, caught out though. Sorry, that was Sutherland caught out. Bird still at the back, directing things a little bit.
A lot of cross courts everywhere.
Yeah, those cross courts, an important skill to develop at this level of play. And 1 for 1.
Beautiful shot there. I think that's Dennis, right onto. Do we know 42's name on Titans?
Nope, not sure.
Bossy
Yep.
with the catch.
Once again. Good grips on these Titans players. Hold down the middle for their side. Havoc trying to keep control of that last ball. Didn't stay under control of the player, but Dennis did direct it toward the sideline, which is fine. Bird with a bit of a spin around windup that he's shown a few times this match. Can be risky to turn your back, but so far he's been okay.
That
Ooh,
foot shot.
Dennis hit at the feet.
Great shot by Chi.
Christopher Bird's gonna have to do it alone. Calmly gets a ball from the sideline. It is on Titans to throw now. And the one shot they take, not super close. Bird coming up confidently, knows he's got 2 balls ready on the sideline. Ooh, that shot finds him in the feet.
Shot.
Perfectly timed and placed. That is 5-2 edge for Titans, who have pulled away. I think that was Chi's ball. Whew. And you see that timing, when the ball comes in, the players just release their own ball. They're still stuck in that follow-through motion. You have at least your plant leg rooted to the ground. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah. And you have your back to the inside of the court, right? Like, it's a tough place to be as a righty who's on that right side.
But then, of course, it's hard to time balls to arrive at that moment. And if you get baited in, of course, you can lose that ball and reset the shot clock. So Titans with an attack. Ooh. That one not quite able to be blocked. Parker Campbell will head off. Campbell has unfortunately not had a lot of space to operate in this match. Tran hit out as well. Hills with a good block. Bird on the other side covering.
5 against 5.
Nice little hop out of the way. See Sam O controlling that far side. Just a fake from him though, is Chi letting go of that one.
What a catch.
Wow.
Sutherland at the line. Was that 10 feet, 15 feet?
Hey, sometimes that's your only option, so making good on it like that feels nice. Whew. Sutherland's had some good throws too, but I think that catch is so far probably his personal highlight in this match. Sutherland, one of the throwers this time, coming close, missing a little bit low and wide. Bossy lets it go. Return shot missing.
Honestly, with the amount of catching that Titans have done, I wouldn't be surprised if that was not a miss and so much as to put it somewhere safe.
Put it somewhere that they'll have a hard time catching.
Yeah.
Still 5-2 in favor of the Titans. But Havoc up to the line, trying to bring it back.
Minute 45 left. It's the end of day 1.
Yeah, we got 2 more days of dodgeball yet to come. Ooh, big shot there. Coming out from Dennis. Havoc now down to 1 ball. Brar makes the call for his team. Ooh, that cross court. Chi with a great shot. Just that rotation of his torso at the last minute to get that target. Dennis hit out.
Fantastic work.
All right, Titans to the line. You see Kwong letting go of that one. Just under a minute to play.
Getting through Chi's blocker.
A great shot. Sutherland steps into that one too. Brar out. Kwong alone, and good pressure there from Havoc to make sure Kwong has a hard time collecting that ball. It is his turn to throw, and he's got to throw it from all the way at the back corner. Sutherland eager to throw this one. Oh, close call. Kwong almost, I think, being disarmed there. Coming close. Sutherland steps into this one. Kwong going low.
Kwong staying alive.
Bird super close to that center line too. And just sitting there, maybe trying to bait. Kwong not taking that particular bait. All right, those last few shots missing. Titans, though, will go to sudden death, no blocking, with a 5-2 edge. So even if they lose this one, they will take the win.
Yeah. You know, there's only 30, 40 seconds left. I assume they knew the clock had to be run.
Yeah.
Kwong wasn't going to be over aggressive, and you know, if we thought there were 5 minutes left or 3 minutes left.
Yeah, from that position, no reason to be aggressive for the Titans. So good awareness by their side, and Kwong specifically.
Yeah.
And now is going to have a chance with no blocking to take out 4 opposing members. It'll be a little bit tough.
I bet he goes for Bird first. I don't know what it is, but they've been loving going for him. A lot of focus on Bird.
I think late in the match, Sutherland's come on well, though. And yeah, Sutherland provided the cover shot, but Kwong was hit out before that. Final point going Havoc's way, but it will end up going to the Titans. So this is our last match. We're going to get to the final player of the game interview, and then we will wrap things up for the day. So I hope, on behalf of Bill Fisher, that you will join me, Terry Thrasher, and everybody else again tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching with us. Enjoy this last player interview.
Cool. So I'm here with Captain Berard.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, that was me.
You are Beercade Player of the Match, voted on by the Twitch chat.
Thanks, man.
First question, how many catches did you have? I counted 6 or 7, but I think you might know better than I did.
I don't know, man. I didn't really keep track of it. I'm just happy my team got the win, because that's what's important. We're trying to get into playoffs, and it's a tight race. All the teams are really good, and yeah, it's a good way to finish the day.
Yeah, I was very impressed with you guys, right? Like, I don't know if everyone at home appreciates it, but like, you have to qualify through provincials to get here, and like, these are the best of the best.
Yeah, man.
And so watching your team play, it's fantastic. All of you just hold weight. So, what were your favorite plays of that match? Because I had a ton. I want to hear your perspective.
Oh, man. I don't know. I'm like, I can't really remember right now. All I want to say is, like, these guys, we've worked our butts off since, like, November, essentially. Midway past provincials, got to nationals first time, and I'm still proud of these guys and looking forward to tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Who are you looking forward to playing tomorrow?
Well, we have one match against Sasquatch. They're a fun team to play. We played them at Western, and they were awesome, man. So I'm looking forward to that, and then we have like the reseeding against the other pool, so we'll see who we play there, but either way, it'll be a good day of dodgeball, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Look forward to watching for the rest of the tournament. Congratulations on Player of the Match from Beercade. Good luck.
Thanks,
I look
man.
forward to seeing you more.
Yeah, cheers.